Hello, welcome to 6Blade Live TV. This is 6Blade 9 here. Today we're gonna be doing a 2v2 tournament with a reward for 30 bucks. This is my first time hosting a tournament, so yeah, please bear with me. Right now we're gonna set things up, and the guys on Discord, they're asking a couple of questions and stuff, and I'm waiting for them to get their teams together. So this tournament basically is gonna be I think double elimination. So basically, if you play your first match and you lose, you're gonna enter a loser bracket, and then if you lose again, then that's it. But if you continue and win throughout, you're gonna have the opportunity to get back into the final with the other guys and compete. So doing registration, we had like 15 teams, but doing check-in, a single team managed not to check in, so we have 14 guys right now. So yeah, let me see. Okay, so I am setting things up right now. I'm gonna so as for maps and stuff, because like they have to be like a little bit of a elimination type of sense during the setting of the match, so people can feel comfortable. So we're gonna be selecting maps. Each team is gonna select one match to vs the other team on, and after that, if there's a draw throughout, then I'm gonna have to select one team. I mean one map for both teams to go on. So we want to see how that goes. So let me see. Is there bans? All right. So one of the question here is there bans? Yeah, there are gonna be bans. But it's gonna be it said ban pick. Yeah, there are gonna be two bans pretty much. How many games do we play? Okay, so let's say for example, team one takes a map and vs team two on it. If team one loses, then team two get to pick another map. Actually, when team one lose, I think that's it, right? Um, but if team one doesn't lose, then team two will have to take a map and then vs team one on it. And if team two wins, then that's two wins right there for each team. I mean, that's one win for each team. Then I'm gonna have to pick a map for both of them to go against each other on. Uh, Catchy tails. Wait, before you match every match will be. Yeah, I'm trying to stream every match, and I know it's gonna take like a very long time, but like matches in Battlerite, they are really fast. So I think I can stream it. How do you stream every match when it is BOE? I mean BO3. There's five. What? No messing up on any action. Yeah, man. I want everybody to have their time to shine, and like some people can come back after the stream and after everything and then just rewatch what went down and see how they perform in a sense. For how long would I'm sure this will probably like go into the middle of the night. I got some cookies here. So yeah. Yeah, battle right matches are really fast. Like okay, so the first team here that are gonna be going down. Let's see. So because some people did not complete the check-in. The first team that are gonna be going down are Perpetual Space Bar versus COVID-19 Barrier. Like these names are really crazy. I'm glad they are funny instead of being rude. So I'm gonna screenshot this. Let's say match one. I'm gonna paste this in Discord so these guys know that they're about to go down. Okay, so match one is these two teams. Please join your individual. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna create another channel. I'm gonna create two channels. Team one, team two. Okay. And this is my first time, guys, so it's gonna be weird, but match one. There you go. If so, the team at the top is team one and should join the voice chat for team one, and so on. You guys don't check in? Can we remake bracket real quick? I think some of the team didn't make the bracket, my guy. Your invite link doesn't work anymore. Unreal didn't want not show up. I mean, we had like an entire week for people to sign up. Like when I started, like I had like only like 5 guys sign up, and then I looked, there were like 10, and then I looked, there were like 15. So we had a long time, and a lot of people sign up. Unreal. Did anyone not show up? I got decent team with me. I've been waiting a good bit. All right, let me see. I don't know, man. I don't want to mess things up too much. I'm already lost right now. Bracket hasn't even started yet. Reset for nobody move. And also stream every match, and also a practice match before. No practice match. Reset. No, I can't reset everything. Let me see though. I mean, if you guys signups are closed right now, I'm sorry guys, I can't make any adjustment because I risk confusing my own self. And yeah, you guys can just wait. There will be more tournaments after this. This is just me practicing as well how to host things. People are in their own separate discords. All right. How do I chat here? Mute. Wait. Wait. Bot info. Yeah, too many stuff. Too many highlights. Team one voice. I don't see anybody in here. Oh, I didn't turn this into a voice chat channel. Channel information. So voice channel. Team one voice. Okay. Team to voice. Sorry about this. I'm gonna delete this one. Delete. Alright. People are in their own separate. Sorry guys. It was not a voice channel. I guess I should actually Discord so you guys see what is going on in Discord. Battlerite, audio, notepad. Yeah, I cannot show what's going on in Discord for some reason. You should reset a bracket for team that miss out to match to stream every round, advanced team minute tournaments, and the way you're doing it, it will work. I can't reset anything right now, bro. Sorry. Alright. Guys, go ahead and join the voice chat in your team. What's up, Celsius? Yeah, I'm trying to get these guys to just hit the reset button on your bracket. You guys are okay with this? Nobody just hit the reset button on your bracket. Nobody. Okay, I'm gonna try do it. Let me see. Manage brackets. Go to the brackets, and there are 14 teams. Alright, you guys were the 15, or you guys are just a brand new team? Because I'm not gonna recreate the tournament for you guys to be able to sign up. So if you guys were the 15, alright, you guys were the 15, right? So I'm gonna say 15. And I guess, oh, what the 15. I'm gonna save, reset, and update, and go to seed. There it is. Check in only. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's no 8. There's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's still one more team that didn't match up, so did you guys check in? We can't join the Discord. The link doesn't work. The Discord link doesn't work. Jesus. I thought it was a permanent link. Invite people. Copy. Oh yeah, that also. Can I like update these maps? Our matches are 5, team size is 2, rounds, round time. I want to reduce this to 1 minute. So it's gonna be a bit faster. Duplicate champion. I mean, yeah, people can use enable. Well, overload, no overload. Armor enable. Since most people don't know about overload, I'm not gonna include that.
Hey, what up, bro? What up?
What's up, baby?
Yo, you guys can hear me in Discord?
What up?
What
How are we doing?
What up, bro?
Hello?
Are we ready to play for 3 days straight?
Hello, you guys ready?
Dude, I want to play for 3 days
No,
straight.
I hope you realize you can't stream every individual match or no one's gonna play, bro.
Really? It's gonna be 1 minute.
Bro, it is literally gonna take over 24 hours.
For 3 days straight.
Like, if you pick
No
one
sleep.
game per round to stream, you can stream, like, you can pause the match when it's at winner finals, then you stream some loser bracket, you can pick some of the, just pick like a different team every round.
I don't need sleep. You're just
like like we've played a lot of Battlerite tournaments and you can't stream every match. It's not gonna happen.
Oh damn.
It's just not possible. And like no one wants to wait like 3 hours to play their next match.
So what do you guys suggest? What do I do?
So
now?
you can just reset the bracket so that the team that forgot to check in can check in, and then just pick one match per round you want to stream, and then you'll be able to, like, it'll still take like 4 hours, but like no one wants to wait all night. I don't think.
Dude, nobody agrees with him. Nobody. By the way,
Dennis is trolling. Do not.
Nobody agrees with him.
And Catchy's gonna troll too, but this is the truth.
So everybody's trolling besides him.
Alright, I tried resetting, but the team that didn't check in still haven't checked in yet.
Alright, well, where is he? Let me find him.
If you want a serious opinion, you should not stream every game. You should just decide to pick the most entertaining match out of every time you finish a match. Just pick the best one.
Yeah, ideally you want every match in the same bracket to be like going on at the same time, because otherwise it's literally like even with doing that, the tourney's probably gonna last like 8-9 hours, just because win score 5 best of 3 is really long.
Yeah, I mean it's fine.
Every single match, I'm pretty sure the stream will be like 30 hours long.
Yeah, it's too unrealistic to stream every match.
Damn. Alright, so I should reduce the rounds like per match to like maybe 3 or 2.
Well, win score 3 best of 5 or win score 5 best of 3 is it's fine as long as you're streaming one per round, and then it's like if you just let the bracket flow and you just join matches as they happen. You know, you just like, oh, this match is about to start, so you join that one, you know? And then you just like go along with it. And you can still stream like all the different teams. You're just like going to a different match, you know, ask them to invite you.
Damn. Alright, this is this is crazy. Alright, this is my first time, so okay, I think I'm gonna need the captains for each team. And then like alright, I'm gonna need people to add me in Battlerite. So what's my tag? Jesus.
Hey, you might be able to manually add in Glantis team.
Twitch TV.
It's trying to end it so they can't join.
streaming everything. So we need matches to start on the bat. Oh my god. So please go to the website and find your match up and start your matches. The captains should report
that keeps having the gas?
your result 5 rounds. Wait, a whole bracket starting? Oh fuck. Wait. Check in brackets. See, these guys are already seated, right? Fuck. Wait.
Circle.
This is very stressful.
Every match will be streamed. Every match.
Generate. Alright guys, are you guys in the stream? Alright, what's the noises? Those noises are the guys in the background on Discord. Oh man, this is stressful.
Oh, the Blackie bot doesn't seem as good.
Alright. Rayma, thanks for the follow, dude. Damn, this is stressful. Okay. Alright guys, so when you go to the Discord, I'm gonna be pasting the
Whoa, Harry, what up, dude?
Alright, so guys,
Hey, is
go
the bracket, is this the
here.
official bracket right here?
Find your team, find the guys
First round.
you
Alright,
VS
first round,
in,
come to daddy.
and please start
Are you
your match.
I think it's reseated right now.
Will be reset. Reset. Reset.
It says
I
the
did
bracket is
reset.
finished room.
It's
I'm
just
eating a Starburst right now. How about you?
the sign up thing is closed and
I
check
think you gotta
in.
you gotta
is
officially
closed
start it now.
too.
Mr. 6Blade. I think you did it, but then you didn't like press go or something.
Oh. Alright, stop bracket. My god.
I can't even see the tournament right now, I don't know.
Maybe you got kicked.
Yep, for sure.
Bro,
It's
add us
possible.
in manually. No, I can't do that, man, you know.
Peace, bro. Ready to get going, baby?
Alright, so
Are we matched?
We're up against Cassie
Chief
Alright, guys,
I
let's
is
start.
gonna automatically advance to the next round because they don't have like somebody to VS.
Rocket is
Losing
a
team and wholesome
game.
suburban or whatever, suburban will be VSing each other. Power to the players and cheese will be VSing.
Goddamn.
And wasting time versus good vibe. Okay, and it's gonna automatically advance. Goat versus Zender abuser. Just give me 2 seconds to think about team name. It's gonna be going against Perpetual Spacebar. Keg 9, which has Erie in it. It's gonna be going against COVID-19 barriers. So cannot compute. What flavor? It's their bands. Pending. Nobody move. Yo, it's not letting me sign in because he said it at 1 p.m. Also, I'm messaging you telling you that I'm captain. Do you have a space? Uh, I cannot add more people right now. Sorry, dude. Alright, I didn't know that it was gonna be this messy, but this is how the teams are. We are the team Shiba is supposed to go against. Oh shit, it's Simpai. What's up, Badwing? Guys, this is too complicated. Alright. I need to get invited to one of these teams though, so I can watch that game.
9, accept the invite. I invited you several times.
Whoops. Hey guys, I'm gonna watch your match. Okay, so Neil joined for tryouts. Trump 2020 Mega. Okay, so I guess this is the team name. So you guys, yeah, they're gonna do that. So it's gonna be one band on each side, and then you guys can pick your heroes, and then another band, and then you guys can pick your heroes. I mean, these guys, the guys who have been nil for a while, already know how to do this, so I don't really have to intervene. Thanks to Ketchy, some sense of organization is happening here. So first band is Varish. If you guys don't know who Varish is kind of like a spell mage. Yeah, he's more like a mage than a wizard or whatever. And he does AoE damage, and he can teleport, and he's pretty busty if he's on the right, if the right player is using him. So first band is Varish, second band is Pearl. Pearl is a healer. She's a very tiny midget, but heals is pretty strong. And the reason why a lot of people are afraid of Pearl is even though she's a healer, the damage she can put out is too insane. Sometimes she can out damage DPS, main DPS. So oh, I cannot join you guys Eerie right now, so I'm gonna let that slide. For pick, I guess there's a Shen pick, there's a Paloma pick going on. Hold up, no, that was the second man. Okay, we are entering the first match here within these brackets. Currently there are other matches going on. We see there's a Jamila pick and a Pearl, and then there's a Bako and a Zender. I think I messed up the banning. I guess they didn't ban I can Auric, I guess. Can I add you? I'm gonna add you. The main person I want to actually be here to watch these matches, well, not like the main, but I wish this girl was here. What's her name? Anna Wright. I wish Anna Wright was here to watch the tournaments. I remember asking her earlier. Whoa, is the game frozen? Jesus Christ. Health bar. Oh, never mind. All right, I gotta learn these controls and stuff. All right, so on red team we have Catchy Tail and Blackie. These guys pretty advanced players. They were, I think they are grandmasters. And then we have Torn Hall Premium and Files. And here off we go. So Xander shipping out. It was dodged by the Jamila. And Bako got in trouble there with some poison damage from the Jamila. He's gonna get out. Xander escape. Jumps up, calm down, get some shield. Pro got sheep. And Xander is putting out some insane damage here and some heals. Pro's counter did not get hit by the Bako. And he's gonna pass around the sheep to attack Xander. Jamila is still in there, taking a lot of damage. She's about 20-ish hit point right now. Bako is a little bit there, but he's a little bit up because ooh, and a huge ult come out from your boy. What's his name? Torn something, taking out a Jamila there. It's 1v2 now. The Pro versus Xander and Bako. As I told you guys earlier, Pro can still dish out some decent damage, but she's a healer and she got few escapes. Even though she got a bubble, she ult and I don't know what happened there, but she got out of the vortex and she's taking a lot of damage right now. She gonna come in with the silence, but still no giving up. Yeah, that was one of the rules I said. You guys cannot give up, even if it's like 1v2. You gotta keep playing. Remember, no giving up. Yo. And no flaming too, guys. Even if you are winning against the other guys and you are destroying them, like don't flame, right? Because this is a competitive scene. You don't want to like be you don't want to act like a child, man. That's all I can say. So we have your boy Catchy Tail and Blackie losing this round to Frost and Torn Hard Premium. Second round started off here. Jamila makes sure to go straight onto the healer, which is a pretty good way to start right now. There was a trade-off, but Pro seems to have taken a little bit more damage at the end, and Jamila got smashed by the Bako. And she's still going in, but she got sheeped. Xander is healing here. This Xander is pretty good. Xander, you guys know he's a very hard cap champ to play. So it's kind of a little surprising to see how he's able to hold up. And Jamila is really pressuring him right now. And they are being pushed out of the middle. There's the mid orb there, guys. You know, if you take the orb, there's a very high chance that you will be the first to get your ultimates. And in these fights, ultimates usually determine who wins. So Xander was able to get his ult here. He's healing, but the healing is not going to be effective because his maximum hit point is not there yet. So he got to pick up those greens. You cannot ignore it. Looks like Xander is going to be trying to escape here from the Jamila, but she's really up on his tail. And an ult comes in from the Bako. Misses the Pro, and Bako is trying to go back to help his healer. And Jamila is just going to disappear back out and re-engage. Pro is pretty free here to just heal Jamila, which is not a good thing. They need to be able to keep pressure on both of them so the match can be even out. Bako's trying to steal the orb here again. He was successful at it, and Jamila is still engaging on the Xander. He got to pick up the grain, otherwise he's just going to go down little by little. It doesn't seem like she's doing a lot right now, but she is. You can heal yourself, but if your maximum hit point is not increasing, it's just going to go downward. Right, so he's able to get a couple of these greens, but then he landed into Pro's ult. Pro is going to take him out, and he came back in with like almost dead. But he then EX right there and got some shield from the Bako. And this is an intense fight here. Bako was able to not hit Jamila counter. and I think Xander is safe for a little bit right now. He used his escape and he came out taking out some insane damage. I think it was from the Pearl of Silence, and she's doing some crazy damage here. Who got the orb? I think it was blue team that got the orb, and Xander is gonna be taken out. Same with Jamila. Now it's just a bruiser versus a healer, which you guys all know that the healers usually win. So round 2 goes to Catchy Tails and your boy Blackie on the blue team. The damage output here is pretty good. The score is pretty even. With blue team doing just a slightly more in the hundreds more damage than the red team. How do you get 1,700 healing? I don't know, man. Okay, so round 3 comes up here. The team is pretty even right now. We got a couple more matches to go. I gotta learn how to control this thing. But I hope you guys can see it up close now. Xander and Bako are going against the Jamila, and they are ignoring the Pearl. And I think this match is just really intense with the little bit of advantage going on to Jamila team, because she got stealth and she got a very good healer, which she really doesn't have to she doesn't have to like protect in a sense, because Pearl, like, even though like she's like a midget, she can hold her own against like all these big guys. So yeah, so Bako is taking a lot of damage here. I don't think he should be like trying to protect Xander in a sense. I mean, you can help him, but you shouldn't be like that shouldn't be your primary goal, because even though like Jamila is going there doing damage, you should remember that Pearl can also dish out an insane amount of damage, and so you cannot ignore her. You gotta keep pressure on her as well, so Jamila can have to come back to support her if you are doing just enough damage to her. So yeah, I think I was expecting this to happen, because the Xander, even though he got protected at like 100 HP, is still gonna go down, and right off the bat, Bako is gonna go down too. So in these matches, I think these two teams are trying to like adjust themselves, trying to understand how to engage. Bako from the start, he was pretty aggressive, and then now we notice that he's actually trying to be a little more passive, trying to support his healer. And even though it's a good thing that he's trying to do, I don't think it's going to be effective, because both of the enemy teams on the blue team are pretty good at dishing out damage. You can see from the Pearl build here, we got like silence and an increased duration on silence, as well as a decent amount of damage. So yeah, you can be passive with these guys. You just have to be a little bit aggressive. And Xander is at full hit point. You should not be babysitting him. Hopefully, I hope that's not what they are doing. The fight is gonna go behind the walls. I hope I can show you guys what's happening there. This is quite intense. We see the Bako here trying to secure this orb. They were able to secure it. Bako is charging up his weapon, doing insane damage here to the Jamila. Ooh, she got stunned, and she's gonna go out. So pretty good game sense on both teams here. They are trying to understand how each other are playing, and they're trying to just capitalize on the weaknesses. Whenever they see like somebody goes off with abilities and is too aggressive, they turn on that person and takes him out. And that's what you guys just saw on the Jamila death right there. Alright, so I guess round 4 is gonna go to red team. Alright, that was a pretty good turnaround. Camera blacking Jamila score plus rights. Blackie not fighting until the end, pretty close to a DQ. Man, I don't know. Like it's an incentive, like it's sportsmanship to keep fighting. Because you know, like imagine like going to like a, let's say a quick match for example, and then you just win one round and then your allies, I mean, and then the enemy just disconnect. Like that's how it feels like when somebody stop playing, even if it's like 2v1. All right, so right off the bat here, we're gonna see some more brawling going on. Jamila is going in, she's getting on the Xander. Xander is taking some insane poison damage, but he's able to cleanse it out with his EX there. Blackie is gonna get stunned, gonna turn onto the Jamila, but then the counter was hit. And who's gonna take that? Blue team stole the orb. I think I should increase the volume of the match so you guys can hear what's going on. Sound effects. Yeah. Alright, I hope you guys can hear that now. I'll increase the volume just a little more. Okay, so Pro is all the way at the bottom, and Jamila is in there duking out 2v1. She goes stealth, come out of stealth, and Xander is taking good care of his ally, and he's keeping a good distance away from the Jamila. Baku is taking the greens. I think Xander should be doing that. Jamila secures a couple of greens here, and Xander is gonna switch plays over with his Chrome just to get into Pro's ultimate here. Oh, he takes some decent damage. The incap coming out from the Jamila on both of them. Oh no, that was too nasty. Xander tried to escape, but he went right to Pro, and Pro, ooh, he missed the ultimate. Pro just took him out. Okay, I mean, this is very intense. Like these guys still got like how many matches? 2 matches for the blue team and 3 matches for the red team to prove that they can actually duke this out and place above the enemy. So we're gonna see how this turns out. Talk about no bitter. I mean no biter. Yeah, this is quite intense. Like the match is not over yet. These guys, they still got some opportunities here. Just make sure that the remaining 2 matches you guys can actually even it out, and then there's gonna be okay. So Xander, Xander's gonna get punished here from hitting Jamila's counter, and let me just zoom out a little bit. Blue team wins the orb here. Counter comes out from the Pro, doesn't get hit. Baku's go back, give his allies some shields, and there's gonna go away. And there's a poison, he just escaped, so he can get cleansed. And then Jamila's get back in there. Now they are in the corner. Jamila is still pressuring the Xander. Pro is free to do whatever she wants. She can EX bubble right now, which she just did. And they took some damage, but it wasn't too much. Baku is gonna jump into the fray, trying here to 2v1 these, and Xander is free now. He's gonna go into a rabbit form, pop around, trying to get away from the Jamila, and Jamila is still in there. Baku is charging up his weapon, doing some insane damage with those charges. Like, you know, it doesn't seem much when Baku is charging up those weapons, but when he actually I think M2 on you, like, that the damage from hitting those charged weapons are quite insane. Red team took the orb, I guess, and he's gonna use part of his energy there. Very team oriented is Baku, giving his allies some shield. He's gonna go in for the incap. It's not gonna land on the Jamila, and then there's gonna be an EX here from Xander, trying to spec them out, trying to get into their mind game on the and the second ult comes out, and this time it's gonna take out a Jamila here. Xander is just casually healing himself and his ally. I don't know what happened there, but Jamila really screwed up because Baku was able to learn that ultimate on him or her or whatever, and that was able to secure them the game. So right here we have 3v3, pretty even here. We hope to see the best players, the best team in the next coming matches, and I hope they don't just keep messing around like trading wins. But you guys can see that these two guys on each team do know how to play, and they are trying their best to understand how the other guys are playing, and they are trying to capitalize on that. So the match starts up here. We're gonna see Jamila jumping into the fray as usual, trying to pressure the Xander. The incaps come back on the Bako, but he's gonna miss. And Bako is gonna get a stun on the Jamila here when she hit his shield with her basic attack. The incap is gonna get on the Xander, but there's no follow-up. Xander is gonna casually heal his ally as she runs around Bako here, and Jamila on the same level, I think, on HP. Jamila is still going in there. She's going in a little bit deeper than usual, and Bako is just gonna turn on her, and the bubble coming out with a little bit of fish in there, some little fishy from the Pearl, trying to heal her ally, but he just walked by. He missed out on it, and there's a little more fish. Also remember that if you take that fish, you also get some damage boost. So yeah, so at this rate here, I think like for 5 seconds or whatever, Jamila got some little bit of damage. Ooh, she gonna come out with her encounter here, but it's not gonna get hit, and she's gonna turn around, go into the corner, trying to escape, but then Bako is just gonna isolate her. Bako coming in with his ultimate here is not gonna land on the Pearl. Pearl land her all bubbles, but I don't know if she's gonna take out the fish. The fish is still there. So she's gonna escape into the corner. Again, like there are on this map, there's a death corner, and that's one of it. You really don't want to be going into those corners because you want to pressure the enemies to go in there, but you yourself do not want to go there because that's where you can really get isolated, and that's where you can get messed up. Because those corners, they are pretty, like they seem big, but they are not that big. They are very tricky to get around, and the pro is gonna get taken out here from the body Bako, and that match, I don't know which match 7 is gonna go to the red team. Red team now has a lead here. I hope it's not gonna get traded again to blue team, because then we're gonna have to wait to see the actual final. So let's see how this goes. I was just trying to warm up here. I'm still getting used to these controls, guys, so bear with me. So how do you do this? Zoom out a little bit here. Okay, there we go. So match starts up here. Okay, Jamila pulls a counter. It got hit at the last minute, and she's gonna incap Xander here. Xander is isolated in the middle, but he's gonna zone out, trying to pull that Jamila with him. And Pro is doing a decent amount of job trying to keep Jamila alive here. She's actually like 90% hit point, 98 or something. And Xander is in a lot of pressure right now. He's gonna shoot the Jamila, cleans himself from the poison, but I don't know if that's enough. He's gonna try to go back to middle. Oh, he's so far away from the Jamila though, but she's gonna mount up, trying to chase him. He got some greens. Yeah, they were able to secure that orb there. EX bubble coming on for the Pearl, but it's not gonna get the Xander. Xander's gonna escape casually and try to survive. He's getting hit a lot by poisons here. He's gonna keep cleansing himself. I don't know if he's gonna live any longer though. Oh, he was able to escape this Jamila ultimate here. Jamila ultimate is pretty weak, so it's not any surprise that he's able to escape it. But that was a really decent escape there, going right through the wall, trying to get back into the middle of the map. With most healer in some casual games, you'll see that the healers, if you pressure them enough, they're just going to go into the corner and stay there. But Xander is able to get back into the middle here, and even though he's pretty low, that doesn't mean that they are going to lose this match. It's still pretty close. As long as both of them are alive and they are able to land their skill shots, that like the sheep going off on the Jamila there, He's gonna get hit with some poison damage again, but then he's gonna cleanse it. One thing that is pretty. Ooh, no, no, no! Baco misses ultimate there. He really messed up. He was like a 20% hit point, and he went into the vortex, and he died. Oh my god. The game is gonna go out here to blue team with the MVP of that round going to Catchy. With the POG over there going to Zender trying when he escaped that ultimate, and a lot of cleans coming out on his Zender, trying to survive, but I don't know if he's going to keep it up. This is the last round for both teams to actually prove who's going to advance. So let's see. Whoa. I don't know how to control this thing. Alright, there we go. Middle mouse kind of locks. Alright, so right off the bat, Jamila is putting in her usual pressure. Really good pressure throughout these rounds from this Jamila. Baco here too, he's pressuring the pro, and he's gonna in-cap her and hit her with his axe. And his charge is at 2 now. He's gonna miss the second strike. Zender here, he got pressured by Jamila, but he's keeping his cool. And there's some poison damage. It's not gonna get cleansed though. And Baco is a little bit nervous about Zender, which is why he's taking a little bit more damage than he should. He should be pressuring the pro right now. Just, you know, you gotta trust your ally at some point, and you just gotta do what you gotta do. Right now, because now he's turning around trying to babysit, and it's costing him a lot of hit point. I don't know if he's gonna last any longer. Zender's coming in here healing him. He got some greens, he got his hit point back up, but he's the only healer left now because his ally is dead and the other healers on the enemy team. So yeah, this is it, I think. Let's see if Zender is able to pull this up. Missing the ultimate there from the pro. Zender cleansing himself from the poison damage from Jamila, but that isn't enough, and he's gonna go down. And that match 1 going out to Catchy Tail and his boy Blackie. Let's look at the score here. Oh my god, that's some crazy damage output. 1,260 on the Jamila here, and an insane amount of protection from the Zender. We got 1,006 protection. And I think the MVP of this match goes to Catchy Tails. Thanks for watching, and we're gonna see what's next. I'm pretty lost. Do you have? No, I don't want to reconnect. You have a match active. I don't want to reconnect. Now, we got a lot of people adding me here. Please support. Wow, that was a successful match. Spectating. Oof. I don't know how these things are going, man. I don't know. It's really overwhelming. Like so many games, so many matches to manage. I am admin. You are banned. What is going on in this chat? Mindstorm. Okay. So please report your matches to me. State your team name and enemy team name, and then the winner. That song hits hard. It's best of 1. Oh. Alright. let's see. So how do I full screen, broadcast view, standings? What is this?
6Blade. Is it best of
Yo.
1? Best of 3?
It was best of 1.
Okay. Compute. You.
Oh shit. Wait. Fuck. Wait, guys. It's not. Wait, everyone. It's BO2. Actually, it's BO2. But if it's a draw, then we go for the third. So, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, look. Two teams, okay. Team 1 takes a map and VS on it. Next is team 2 take a map, VS on it. Of that 2, if one team is still the loser, they are cut and put in loser bracket. If 2 out of 2 is played and each team is winner, then I select a map for the third match. Alright. Okay guys, so I don't know if people still don't understand this, but alright, so each team gets to pick a map and then play against the other team on it. If so the first match is gonna be to team 1, for example, and team 1 is gonna take their map and is gonna play against team 2 on it. If team 1 loses on that map, okay, that's one match over. Team 2 now gets to pick a map to go against team 1 on it. If team 2 loses that match, then that means like team 1 has already won a match and then team 2 has already won a match. So that's a draw right there. The third match, I'm gonna take the map and then they are gonna VS each other on it, and the winner is gonna be the closing winner of the game. But if team 1 takes a map and beat team 2 on it, and then team 2 take a match and then loses to team 1 on it as well, then that's two wins going to team 1 right there, and then team 2 is eliminated. So that's how it is. Alright, so I don't know how the pick and bans went, but these guys, we have a Thea and a Blossom here, and Destiny and Lucy on the enemy team. Oh my God. Okay. So on the red team here we have Ketchy, Teal, and Blackie. On the blue team we have Tornhawk Premium and Fairs.
Combat mode. Ready to go.
And
Chemicals are cut.
gonna kick it off right now.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Right, so Destiny's very aggressive this Destiny against the Tay. It should actually be the other way around, but Destiny is proving to be a bit more of a struggle for the Tay here. She's gonna back into the middle.
Blue team.
Lucy is just healing, and Destiny's gonna get caught into Tay ability there. The purple tree coming out from the blossom. Destiny is pretty low. And Tay is just going in, just tossing her boomerang, just hitting people left and right. It's quite insane, and the ult comes out from the Lucy, but it wasn't able to trap the Tay there, and Destiny's gonna go down. And that's round 1 going out to Team Blue,
Blue team wins the round.
with Ketchy being the MVP of that round. Now, if you guys know Ketchy like I do, I think you guys will not be surprised that he's doing pretty well with the Taya there, because he plays Tayas a lot. So, no best of 2 is 2 games. Best of 1 is 1 game. It is different. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if it's actually best of 2, I guess,
2,
because
1,
this team actually. I don't know, I'm not gonna explain it anymore. I already explained it like 6 times now. Okay, now round 2 coming out here. We see Destiny and Lucy is playing a little more cautious, but now her back is against the wall because she's going against Blossom here, and the two are gonna be duking out in the corner. Destiny versus Taya, and whoa, she was able to snipe the orb. Oh no, but she wasn't able to secure it because blue team got complete control of the middle right now. And then they went into the trap into the corner right there. I don't think they should be there. They should try to get out of there. Destiny is doing some decent damage, even though she's in a chokehold right now from the Taya. It's insane. Lucy is poking while securing himself. The boomerang hits twice from the Tay there. Tay, you guys know, she's a very annoying character to go against. But Destiny is dishing out some decent damage on the Blossom here, so we're going to see some purple tree coming out. And then there's a stun going out from the Blossom here onto the Destiny. Lucy is pretty secure. I like how Lucy is playing right now, even though she's not like dishing out an insane amount of damage. She's still able to come in when her team needs some heals, and just go into hiding when she's not needed. She's doing pretty well. You know, Destiny is a very team-oriented player, and she really needs help from her ally. But Taya is a very fast character, and I don't think that Destiny will be able to like keep Lucy secure against Taya. So the Lucy there gotta be, you know, she gotta look out for herself, and that's what she's doing. She's doing a pretty good job by here. The Tay always coming out, but Destiny's gonna just sidestep and she's gonna get missed out on that. Tay is doing some mind game out here. Blossom is pretty free. I think Blossom needs some little bit of punishment for just standing around. And red team's gonna secure another orb here. A lot of orbs are going to red team. I like how they are playing it. Lucy is gonna panic the. Oh no, no, that was too intense, guys. I wasn't even able to speak it out right. Tay is gonna get panicked, but she went out. She was trying to get back in. Destiny was able to space into her there and just hit her out for the second time. And the Vortex was able to finish the job. And I think that was the same thing going on with the healer. So second game here is gonna go to Tornhawk Premium and his ally, your boy Furls. And it was a pretty decent match. What do you guys think about this build on a Lucy here? This build is quite utility heavy. We see a lot of petrify and a lot of heals going out here on the Lucy. With a couple of shield buffs there.
2, 1,
And
fight.
yeah, these guys, if you guys want to learn about builds, this is a pretty good time to do that, because these guys are all very, very good players, and they are picking the best rights that they possibly can, and they are doing this keeping their enemy's weaknesses in mind, and just looking at the best potential stuff to pick that is going to make them have a little bit of advantage against their enemies. And alright, so what we see here right now is red team being cornered. There's no surprise from the first match. We saw that red team got cornered, but they were able to get back into the game on the second round. So on the third round here, they are getting cornered again. I think Destiny is gonna need some greens, because right now she's pretty low, and healing is not gonna be enough. Even her counter here is not gonna get hit. She's one hit away from death, and that was unfortunate, because Tay was just right there to finish the job. And the boomerang is going in, going out, hitting both ways, and now there's no more hit point left for the healer here, and she's gonna go down. Quite insane stats on the Lucy here. We got some 500 protection from the Lucy, and 800 damage, 800 something damage from the Tay here. So it's quite intense. Let's see. So blue team is just just casually waiting for the second round, and red team here is also waiting for the second round. I mean, for the match to start. Okay, so match starts up here. Destiny is gonna rush into the match, so Tay don't push them out. And I don't know if rushing is the best thing here, because both Blossom and Tay are really ditching out some damage on her. I think she's gonna have to try to regroup with her ally, but she's still pressuring. There's a purple tree in there, so the enemy on blue team were not really gonna take any much damage. Tay is gonna get trapped between them, but then there's purple tree from the Blossom. You guys know purple tree, anything you want to solve, just pull out the purple tree and all the problem is solved right there. Because purple tree, for those of you guys who don't know what it is, basically it takes out some damage. It's gonna be given to that person who's within that area of effect, and the tree actually takes that damage. As you guys can see, some H point depletion going on the tree there, and it's a very, very good skill to use. It's an EX, costs I think 2 energy to execute. So, and Blossom here has a lot of energy, so she's not ulting a lot. A really, really good Blossom will not ult so often. What you're gonna see a lot is just a lot of purple tree, because I think it's like the best shield in the game, pretty much. Lucy here is not taking a lot of damage, but she's still playing a bit cautious. And Destiny here is she's trying to really secure stuff and trying to like keep the team offensive, but it's not gonna happen, because I think like being a bit defensive is pretty good on the Lucy part, but I think at some point she has to come out and she has to start petrifying the Blossom or petrifying the Tay, so they can be able to like focus on one person at a time and just take them out. But they are doing pretty well. This team you guys saw from earlier, they are able to adjust and prioritize the weaknesses of their enemies. So we hope that they are able to adjust in this situation, because it seems like there's only one person on the offense from the red team, and the other guy is not really doing a lot of damage. I think Lucy gotta, yeah, you at some point you just gotta get in there and start poking. And so Tay is being offensive as usual. There's a stun gonna go out on the space from the Destiny. There's the orb right there. It's just gonna sit there until Tay secures it. And the counters comes out, but you know the healers don't hit that often, so you don't really expect them to just hit your counter off the blue. So Tiz is really aggressive right now, and the Lucy is gonna put her in her place with the panic and the ultimate going out there. Tiz taking a lot of damage. There's the orb. Tay hit it out, and red team was able to secure it. And Tay goes in with the EX on the Lucy, but she didn't take a lot of damage. Counter getting hit on the Destiny there. Destiny's gonna try to M2 on the Blossom, but misses. There's a stun going out, but still misses. There's a tree coming out. It's not a purple tree though, and it's quickly gonna get destroyed by the Destiny there. And the orb is going again into the favor of the red team. I don't know which team got the orb. I think red team got the orb here from the energy looks of things. There's the blue, I mean there's the greens there, but no, Destiny was not able to get to it on time, and she's gonna get taken out. Lucy here is trying to do her best. She drops her ultimate, but then Blossom's gonna stay into the ultimate and ult as well. She said, "Look at me, who got the best ult in the game? I got the best ult." And Lucy's still gonna survive though. She's really close to the greens. There are the 2 greens there, but she's not gonna be able to take it because it's on the other side of the wall. And she got stun locked, and that's gonna be it. The 4th game here, I think the 5th game here is gonna go to blue team. Pretty aggressive on this tape, pretty dominant. Blue team right now is really showing some dominance against the red here. It's a lot of range characters. Like all of these guys are all range, so I don't know. I feel like these guys can still come back. It's just I'm so mad that there are bans, but man, I mean, like if I don't know, like unless you are playing like a meta hero that like nobody likes, there's a very low chance that your character is gonna get banned, honestly. The best player need to face the one trick they really do. Well, sorry guys. Let's see what's going on in the arena here. We see some intense brawling going out. It's like a 1v1 in a 2v2 going out here. The Lucy versus the Tay, and the Blossom versus Destiny. These guys are going back into the trap area of the map, which is not good. But you know, they are all range, so you know, like it's not like you're gonna get like a robo in there to smash everybody. You know, even though they are gonna be missing out on the orb here, blue team's gonna secure the orb. And now Tiz gonna start ulting here. She's gonna EX, and Destiny is shooting herself with abilities there. Destiny's coming in, trying to get her counter to hit the Blossom, but then the purple trees. Oh man, this is so it kind of feels one-sided, but Tay is taking some insane damage here. And then the ult comes from the Lucy, and Blossom is kind of like tunneling here, trying to heal her Tay, and she's gonna take a lot of damage, which forces her to jump out of the fray. There's the green orb there. Destiny's gonna take that orb. Lucy still securing herself. You know, Lucy is not too strong against 1v1 contact, but she's gonna oof, no. Counter got hit on the Destiny by the Blossom, but when she came down, she got hit again. I don't know if it was an EX or if it was an M2 or whatever, but she got taken out. Tay got panicked, oh, but no, Blossom's gonna heal her right back to maximum hit point in the 20. She's gonna take some green, increase the maximum hit point. Lucy got EX out with the space on the Blossom, gets stunned in as well. And the petrify are there, but that's why she didn't die that fast. But oof, I don't know if she's gonna live here, man. Oh no, the arrow came in, but it wasn't enough, and she's gonna die. That's one match for the red team, and 5 remaining matches, all gone to the blue team. So I guess red team is eliminated, and it's gonna go into the loser bracket. I think I'm gonna need some pen and paper and shit here to I'm gonna need some pen and paper to kind of like keep track of everything, or I'm just gonna type it out. All right, so that's how it is, guys. Like, it's, I don't know if you'll call that best of 2, but that's how it is.
What's up?
Okay. You guys sniping? Stream sniping?
What's up?
Alright, what's up, Cezzy? Whoa. Alright, I gotta keep some I gotta track some stuff here. Blackie. Okay. So go back to the bracket. Players can flag matches that have problem. The list of matches with issue will appear here. Okay. Match dashboard. Not resolved. There was a problem. Jesus Christ. What's the problem, guys? COVID-19 won this match. Star Colo flag this match. Chat with the user in private chat below. Okay. Hey. Hey guys. Hey guys. Any problem? Any problem? Oh, I guess it was somebody just freaked out. What's the bracket again? Okay, things are going pretty well. It looks like some of these guys have used this app before. I mean, I have I have almost no idea what's going on, but okay, just me. Okay, this guy seems to have a lot of these things under control. So I'm just gonna. Guess I'm gonna leave this lobby. No, I'm not gonna leave. Okay, so Chafe versus Wholesome. So Chafe automatically advanced, and Wholesome won against the losing team. And the losing team, even though they lost to the Wholesome, are going to enter a loser bracket, and they are going to automatically advance because there was no one there to VS them, and they are going to be going against. Just give me 2 seconds to think of a team name. That's their team name. Some people just have some very weird team names, so it might sound like I'm not saying a team name, but that's what their team is. Then we have Wasting Time versus okay, Wasting Time. I think they are still waiting, I guess. And then we have Xander Abuser versus Xander Abuser is gonna automatically advance. And then we have Kek9. Kek9 lost. Oh damn, Kek9 lost to COVID-19 barrier. And they entered the loser bracket, and they went against Perpetual Spacebar, and they actually won against those guys, and so they enter okay, so they are waiting for another losing team to join them so they can VS those guys. Right now the match, I should get invited to one of these matches. Let me see which one of these I want to get invited to. COVID-19 barrier. Okay. Goats. Okay, and then there's Chafe. Let me see if I can join these guys. Let me see if I can join Chaife versus. I report a match that have been played, one match, and I figure out how to send admin message on raising the issue. Sales, yeah, cool. How do you undo a result? Nobody should undo results. That's cheating. That's cheating, guys. Don't undo your result. Well, unless you reported something off, don't undo your result because that's cheating. Hey everyone, I agree. Da 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 da. Okay. Alright, guys. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be spectating Ketchy's matches. Alright, so we Ketchy team is called the GOAT. And who are they going against right now? Let me ready up. Let's see. The GOAT is gonna be going against OK and for sure we're just gonna call them OA. And Senpai love you. Oh my god. Don't make me blush. Don't make me blush. Yo. Okay, and Will can just make these one room where their grid can play. Okay. We all want to see it, but man, have you ever played versus Will? I don't think so. It's not that fun. He's too good. Who is this Will guy? Is he like in the what time is the match break? 5:30 always had lunch break. Jesus Christ. I never thought about any of these things. Alright, so okay. It seems everyone knows, well, it seems a lot of you guys know how to use the website. It also seems that I am a bit lost, which is a bit true, but not completely true. Can you link me in the stream? Bro, just go to YouTube. I mean, my stream is not that hard. Anybody can find it. Just go to YouTube, 6Blade, Twitch TV, 6Blade 9. I guess. Well, go to BR Twitch and just find 6Blade. Okay. What's going on here? There's still a match. How we decide on a map? Okay, guys. I'm gonna try to explain. So it's a 2 match thing. Team 1. Any team can be team 1. Okay, let's just say Ketchy is team 1. You guys can take a map and team 2 will play against you guys on that map. Then team 2 will take a map and then team 1 will play against team 2 on that map. So during these two matches, if one team dominate, like one team wins both of them, then the other is eliminated. If both team wins, which leaves or draw, then I take a map for you guys, or you can do rock paper scissors. I don't know. I won't be able to go to every match to pick. Okay. First come, first serve. Bitch. No, 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 no. Wait, I didn't even spell serve right. Underhanded method. Yo. Tommy's pug. Yeah, if you lose a match though, like for your first game, it doesn't mean that you are out. You enter the loser bracket, and there are other people waiting there actually for teams so they can VS. So I don't really know how to use the website completely yet, but you guys should go to the website and find a way to report the result, and it will be able to match you guys up. OMG, I love your Timo hat from League of Legends. EU boys got this for sure. Damn right. Okay, so we got some quick ban and picks here. We got, I don't know which one is the ban, which one is the pick, but it looks like there's a Rook and then there's a Taya going in there. I like to call her Tay Tay, Low Tay. I'm already ready, so if they are ready, they're just gonna start a match. If anybody here is new, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm a pretty princess. I'm a new streamer when it comes to hosting tournaments, but I've been streaming Battlerite for a while, and my main character used to be Jade, and then I went to Croak, which I got super famous on, and almost everybody see me as a Croak player, even though I'm a Jade player. I'm a Jade main. Well, but yeah, so welcome to the stream. If you are new to Battlerite, go ahead and join our Discord. I'm working on a bot for Discord tournaments. Well, not just tournaments. I'm working on it for matchmakings and stuff. And eventually, I'm gonna make a website that is gonna be the primary website for leaderboards and all that stuff for Battlerite. So it's a long journey. You know, I have my own stuff. I have my own stuff going on. I'm a game developer, and networking is not that easy, right? Network programming, server development is not that easy. So this Battlerite stuff is happening. It's happening, but it's happening really slow. But you guys should hang in there because it's a long-term thing, and this arena tournament right now is going on for $30. Winner takes all, and it's a 2v2. In the future, we hope to get 3v3s, but for now we don't have a lot of people, and we want to make a lot of teams, so it wouldn't make sense to have a 2v2 tournament. So that's what's going on right now. Okay, ban round 2. I think Jamila got banned and Freya got banned for something, I guess. There's some really good cookies right here, guys. That's some yummy cookies. Okay. Alright guys, so we want to see our Crook gameplay here. And a Jumong and a Shifu. Oh my god, this is some intense game right here, guys. This is gonna be very intense. One side has a healer though, so I don't know if that's an advantage or a disadvantage, because there are two people that are on the offense, and there's gonna be 1.5 person on our offense here. I want to see the Crook trying to do a lot of setups, because that's what Crooks are best at. And let's see if, oh, never mind, both teams got a healer. I want to see Pestilence versus Pearl. Who's the best healer and who's the best team? We want to figure it out right now. Captain Timo on duty. Are you guys talking about my hat? Bro, this is my favorite hat, bro. Like, I've been wearing this hat since it came out. Like, since I was born. As soon as I was born, I just took this hat from the doctor and I put it on my head, and I never removed it for like 365 years. That's that's how intense my love is for this hat. Don't see them. EU boys, I don't really know who are the EU's boys. Oh, wait. Okay. So on the, let's see. Hold up, what's going on here? Oh, there they are. We have red team out here trying to beat up on these dummies, smacking these dummies, as Shifu always say. Someone told me once that the dummies don't hit back, and something like that. And I hope the dummy is not the only thing Shifu is going to be beating on here, as there's going to be a Crook and a Pearl coming against him. So let's see the Master of the Spear versus Master of Trickery go against each other. Right off the bat, Crook is going to be hopping into the fray here. And there's gonna be an in-cap. Oh no, the Bestula as well is gonna hit up that silence onto the Pearl. Pearl was disoriented when she came back. Her Crook is like 20 hit point. I don't know how that happened, but he almost got erased. And Pearl is gonna hit up the silence on the Shifu here. Shifu is gonna go back to Kier and secure that kill on the Crook here, as his Pestila is just smacking him with that Pestila vermin and toxin and all the disgusting stuff that Pestilence contain in his arsenal. And that's round 1. Is gonna go quickly on to Team Red, with the Pestilence being the MVP of that round. I don't know how do you pronounce his name. It's his name Tomi? I don't know how to pronounce his name. But there's the Jur Ninja versus Catchy Tail and Blackie going on here. Catchy Tail going out with that meta belt that almost every single Crook is using. This build here is pretty much good at allowing you to be super aggro against your enemy, and you don't take that much damage as well. Oh boy, I don't know what's going on right now. Golly, dude, I'm still learning the in and out of this thing. But we're gonna start off the match right here with the Pestilence healing his ally. Ooh, some big heals going on there from the Pestilence. Crook is gonna jump into the fray, jumps out, in and out. That's what that champion is very good at. Shifu is going in there to secure that orb. I think they were able to from the looks of the energy that it gained from it. And Pestilence just going in there, charging up those I don't know how you call them, but he's doing pretty good with securing these orbs and just panicking the enemy. Shifu counters being hit back to back here. There's a double in cap coming out from the Shifu. They are gonna be able to secure that second orb. It's not looking good for the blue team here. The Ghost. I think they are struggling right now, honestly, hitting that counter. Crook, as you guys know, Crook is an assassin that struggles against other melee characters as long as they has a counter. But he's pretty good at sustaining himself. He got the toxin there with the spit and stuff that are gonna heal him with sustained heals over time. There's an ES, the very first EX I think coming out from the Crook there, but he's gonna get in cap though. Shifu is pretty low. He don't seem to be dying right now with the counter getting hit. Ooh, there's a EX bubble coming out, but Shifu is gonna space and he's not gonna get hit by that. There's an orb here, gonna go again to the red team. This is not looking good. I think Crook gotta start stepping it up when it comes to stealing those orbs, because the Shifu here is really outdoing him in performance. But Shifu's taking a lot of damage. But anyways, they're gonna take out the Crook there. Crook has always been a bit of a, Shifu has always been a bit of a counter pick towards Crook, because Shifu is, I don't know, in a match, Shifu versus Crook, I don't know who's gonna win, but it's gonna be a pretty intense match, because Shifu has always been a bit of a nimble character in comparison to Crook, because when Crook is hitting him, he gotta be careful not to hit the counter, because when he do, he's gonna get punished very hard. So what's going on in chat right now? Oh man, I really wish I could see Crook rights. Okay, here you guys can see what's going on here. There's many toxin, frog slice, there's spit, there's pedal hop jumper, and there's nauseous reaction. There are gonna be some roots in those builds and stuff like that. And right off here, match 3 comes up. Pestilence taking in some damage. Pro taking some nasty damage from Pest M2, I guess. And Shifu's going in, very aggressive. He's pretty charged. Well, he's not completely charged with his weapon. He came in too late to get that orb. Blue team is gonna secure the orb there. And Toxin is gonna land on both of them. That means Pro got some decent sustain for like 3 seconds, I guess. So he can just hop in, do some damage, EX on the Shifu, and hop back out. And the Toxin is going out again, but this time Pestilence is gonna space out of it. And which team got the orb? I think blue team got the orb this time. And Crook is gonna really premature. I won't say premature, really fast. But then the red team was able to dodge that. But it seems like they weren't able to recover completely from that because they are taking some raw damage, some true damage afterwards. And they gotta step it up. They gotta get out of the corner here. They gotta try to get into mid. Ooh, Crook hit the counter there on the Shifu. They are really cornered right now. I don't know if Shifu is gonna live any longer. Oh, the counter still being hit here. But Shifu is blinded though by the EX though, and Pestilence trying to get to your boy. Shifu is gonna EX and try to heal himself back up, going out with the counter, but then he got hit with the EX on Crook, which is gonna secure the kill, and Crook just lounge into the Pestilence and he's gonna die there. MVP status going to Catchy right here for this round. pretty quick quick matches these are. As you know, like all of these teams got some characters that are really fast in doing some really raw damage. So could you maybe move face camera to bottom right of the screen? We can see the rights. Oh man, I thought
3, 2, 1.
there we go.
Fight.
Wait, how do you move it? I don't think I can move this. I'm just gonna turn it off. There you go. Okay guys, round 4 going on here. Red team still got a bit of a lead. Shifu coming in, trying to keep that aggression up. He's gonna EX here, trying to heal back all the damage that he took. It's pretty good to always heal yourself up, because like those black spots on the hit point, you can still heal them up. That doesn't mean that your damage is complete. Like you can still heal it back up, and it's a really good thing to keep doing that. Shifu still being aggressive here. There's a Pestilence Panic going out here. Crook is ulting, but it didn't hit anybody because the Pestilence already spaced onto his ally, and yeah, so Crook was hitting nobody there. Pro comes out here giving her ultimate and then right into the counter, but the counter did not get hit by the Shifu. Shifu counter did get hit though by the Crook, and he's gonna EX and pull Pro to himself. Shifu is pretty good with not hitting counters here. We're gonna secure this kill on the Pro, and Pestilence is just in the back giving him some heals casually. They're gonna secure that orb again as Crook try to jump onto the Pestilence in the meantime, trying to heal himself here, but that heal is not gonna be enough as they are doing true damage onto him, as well as the raw poison damage from the Pestilence vermins. And Pestilence is gonna secure this match for his team, being the MVP. Look at that outfit. You can tell that he's the he's a real elite player with the mismatch out there in the club and stuff. That match 3 going to the red team here. The goats have been pretty dominant until this matchup here. These guys are proven to be a little more of a problem for the goats, and we hope things can get a bit more interesting here as these guys are going to kick off another round, starting out here with the match 1v1 duel between the Crook and the Shifu. Pro is going to try to push herself away a little bit, but Crook gonna need a little bit of heal. It doesn't seem like it though, but he's gonna need a little bit of heal from Pro, so Pro gotta come back. And I think blue team was able to secure that orb. You can see like Crook almost got his ultimate here. I think Crook should be doing a lot of EX instead of ults. If you're a really good player, you should know that EXing is a lot more effective than your ultimates, because these guys can just dodge it. Oh no, not for this Crook. Not for this Crook. He can just ult and just finish a kill right there. Pestilence is gonna drop dead with that ult and the stun. I don't know if he was out of space or something, but Pestilence was not able to dodge that ultimate from Crook there. Even though it's naturally the case, people usually dodge Crook's ult, but this time it's not going to be the case, as Shifu ults too as well, and it's not going to be enough. He's really low. Oh, now he's just going to die from the luscious lunge there by the Crook. And that's round 2. 2 rounds going to Crook team and 3 rounds going to the red team. Let's see. Just mute the stream if you don't like it. Don't be rude. Oh, it's okay guys. I don't mind like being off the screen. I'm really happy to be hosting a tournament, my very first tournament. So I'm super hyped, and I'm sure like all 36 or 31 guys who actually show up are also hyped. So how am I rude? I have intention of muting. I want to hear it going. He's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. You guys just hang in there. So there's a match going on here again. The orb is gonna get secured, I think, by the blue team this time. What's going on here? Crook is mounted up. Your boy is casually mounted up, going up for those greens to refill his hit point again. Pestilence is pretty high, and so is Shifu. I think they should try to be a bit more aggressive here. It doesn't seem like it, as they are taking a lot more damage than they should be. Crook is still taking those drains. He shouldn't be. That's too aggro in a sense. And Pestilence is gonna do some nasty damage to him, pushing him back out. Pearl is casually walking in. She's really free now. No pressure on her from the Shifu. And it looks like they're gonna try to secure this orb again. Nope, never mind. Pestilence is gonna secure it. And it seems like they are trying to focus the Croak here. Shifu's going in, pressuring the Pro, and the Croak is gonna ult in here and hits the counter. He's gonna take some nasty damage before jumping out of the arena and coming back in. Pro hits the ultimate on the Pestilence. Pestilence come right out into Croak, who's gonna do a little bit of damage and then mount up, trying to go for those greens again. And Pestilence is in a bit of a trouble yet, as he's been EX and he's blinded for a little bit, but he's gonna get out of his with his ally coming back, pressuring the Croak out. The stun is gonna go off on the Shifu here again. Pestilence EX himself, and he dodged his space from Croak, which means that Croak is not gonna be attacking super fast. But there's an ES coming out again with a stun. The stun is not gonna land to the Shifu because at that time he was immune to some damage. Pestilence taking a lot of damage. He's gonna space onto his ability, staying there. Oof, too much damage. Pestilence not gonna survive that. Oh no, the incap come out from the Shifu. Is he gonna finish that kill so he can manage a 1v1? No, it's not gonna happen, as the Croak is gonna stun him and Luscious launch out of that. Shifu is still getting his counters hit, but I don't know, this is too intense. It's possible for him to 1v2 these guys, but I don't know how it's gonna be. You know, the Purse got her silence there waiting for him to show up, and his counter is not gonna get hit, so he's gonna die right there. That is a match going out to the blue team, even this out. 3 on the blue team and 3 on the red team. You guys can hear me? There isn't any music playing right now. I think you guys should be able to hear me. Like, I'm looking at OBS right now and my voice is like super insanely up. So you guys should be able to hear me. Alright, let's go back into the action here. One team is going to be able to take a lead here, but what that team is going to be, we don't know here. So we're just going to keep watching here. Oh no, some nasty damage going out from the Croak onto the Pestilence here. He's going to jump right back onto the orb, trying to secure it, but then the red team was able to take it instead. Shifu going to space EX onto the Croak, trying to heal off of him. And Croak is going to jump onto the Pestilence here. There's a lot of pressure on the healers on both teams. And these guys are they are duking it out, trying to do their best to stay alive while trying to heal their allies. Croak is going in though. It seems like he got a lot more going for him with the Pro fish and some decent healing. And as well, he can heal himself, and his heals are like, I think he have like, I don't know, three good ways to heal himself. Even though while the Shifu have like only one way, and you have to use his energy actually to heal himself back. So he gotta depend hugely on this Pestilence. This Pestilence has to stay alive in order for this Shifu to do some decent work. But it doesn't look like it right now because he's already dead. Incap coming out. If you guys know from the BR Vest that's on YouTube, whenever one of your allies die, you have to try to even it out, and that's what Shifu was trying to do, but he was unable to do it. There's a bit of a comeback going on here with the blue team. Earlier, you could see the domination from the red team. Almost all the matches previously were being won by them, but now it seems like the blue team is coming back. So we hope they can even things out though, because blue team only got one more match, and then they're gonna take this round away from the red team, and the red team got two more matches to actually come back. So let's see how that goes.
2, 1, fight.
Fight, and the match starts right now. Who is this gonna be? Okay, Shifu's going right off the bat onto Pro, which is pretty good. Pro just used her space. She got a silence though, so you can be too aggressive on her. She gonna miss that silence. She don't have that much energy to recharge her silence, and she haven't charged anything yet, so Shifu can still keep going in. And it looks like they are both divided, and Shifu is gonna try to get back, trying to fight the Croak. Croak got a lot of way to disengage and engage onto the Pestilence. So I don't know how he's gonna do this, but he's doing it, guys. He's doing it. He's keeping the Croak off of his ally. And there's an orb right now. Can they secure this orb though? Ooh, I think the blue team is gonna secure that orb, and that's not good for the red team. But Pestilence got his ultimate, which was able to force the Croak off of him though, and Croak is gonna re-engage. Pestilence trying to go in for some heals. Shifu's going in for some heals. His weapon is pretty charged. I don't know if he can use that though to get an orb. Yes, he did. And Pestilence right off the bat is going to get a little bit of hit point. He's going to mount up, trying to get back into the middle. And Shifu's there trying to EX about now. I think somebody should drop dead. Who is this gonna be though? But we're gonna see that. Space, he double space the Croak there, double space, and he's far away from the orb though. Can they secure it? They were able to do it. This is still not looking good for the red team, as they are pretty low on hit point now. They have to come back. They have to win this match. So they are able to. Oh no, it's unfortunate on the red team. Shifu's gonna drop dead. I think there was a bit of a problem with the focus. As Shifu was trying to focus Pro, but it seems like the Pestilence is getting a lot of damage in, and the Shifu did not know what to do at that point, because the previous matches, I think their MVP on the red team was the Pestilence. So as long as the Crook is able to lock the Pestilence down and not like allow him to do his pesty best stuff, uh, the team on red pretty had a pretty decent disadvantage there. But Shifu he did well. He tried his best, but it wasn't enough. And that round is gonna go straight to the blue team. The goats are gonna take this. All right. So which map is this gonna be? Am I too loud? LFG catchy. You looking for a group right now? Put up the link to donate. Oh my god. It's not, we are not there yet, guys. We're not there for, we're not close to donation time yet. Give you the feels like it's casual. I know this is my first tournament to host. So I don't know. I'm trying my best. I hope you guys can feel it. Are you feeling me, Mr. Crab? I hope you guys can feel the intensity here. I'm trying my best to make this tournament my very first tournament very interesting and as exciting as it can be, even though I'm super confused on the matches and how it's going on. But these guys are helping me out. It's pretty I'm pretty grateful for them. They know what they are doing, so yeah. I mean, these guys are all of them are pretty good. Like sometimes they can be troll, sometimes they can be goofy as fuck, but for the most part, they are pretty helpful. And yeah. All right, so your boy Catchy and your boy Blackie out here still dominating the arena. Their team is called the Goats, and they are proving to be a bit of a goat so far, greatest of all time. And let's see who they are going against. The Goats is going against OKN, OA. I don't know how you pronounce that name. It sounds a bit weird, but that's how it is. And which match is going on right now? All right, so the first map was picked by Team 2, and the second map here is gonna get picked by Team 1. So what is it gonna be? Miracle Summit? Ooh, this map, man. This is one of the intense maps in ranked games. Blackie is gonna use the bathroom here. Okay, so we have a restroom break. All right, in the future, I'm gonna keep all of these in mind. I'm actually gonna take some notes. There are a lot of things that I didn't know coming into this tournament that I'm actually learning now. But that's what this tournament is all about. Trying to let's see. So if I'm taking good note here, we need bricks between matches. We need a best of something. We need to determine best of 1, best of 2, or best of 3. Okay, these are the two things I didn't really know about coming into this. And then what else? Oh, banning as well. Well, I did knew a little bit about banning. So we need to decide if rights are banned, if maps are banned, and how many bans as well. Okay. All right. And decision on maps. I think the current decision on map selection is pretty fine with each team picking their own maps. Decision on maps selection. How to do that? How to do so? Okay. DQ. All right, we're gonna kick off another round here. This is the second out of the best of 2 matches. So let's see if. Oh. Okay. There's gonna be a bit of a switch up here on the Shifu turning out to be a Raygun player now. We're gonna see if Raygun can stand against the Croak and the Pro matchup. In twos, for example, like in twos, Croak and Pro, or Jade and Croak have been a pretty strong team comp to have. But we're gonna see if there's anything that can stand up to these two guys. There you go. Thanks, bro. Can anyone lane brackets? Somebody already did. Let's see. So on the red team, we got your boy Timmy. And sorry if I'm killing your name, dude. But we have your boy on the Blossom, and then we have your boy Germ Ninja on the Raygon. And on the blue team, we're gonna have your boy Ketchy and your boy Blackie. Let's see how this turns out. Styles up here. Raygon try to bomb the Croak into the air, but it doesn't work. Croak is gonna hop right onto the Blossom, do some nasty damage, hop back out as he should, and he go back in, landing that space, giving him some auto attack speed. But then Raygon is gonna be like, no, jump onto the Croak, toss him into the air, hit him twice, get out. And Pro is gonna be in a bit of a trouble here. She takes out her counter, but it doesn't get hit. Raygon counter got hit, however, he got a little bit of heal from that though. Blossom ulting right off the bat. It looks like they were able to secure that orb. Croak ulting, misses with the O into the open. And Raygon's showing his counter, doesn't get hit though, with the Croak jumping right back in. I don't know if he's, yeah, I think he was able to secure that orb there. You can see from the energy that he got. Raygon is going to try to heal off the Pearl here. Croak is going to jump back, pulls up the counter. You know the healers don't attack that much, so I don't expect the healer to hit his counter that often. Coming out here from the Croak. Purple Tree is going to save him. Save the Blossom, however. And this match is going out the grill because you can see Blossom is separated from her ally. And Raygon is trying to do some damage. There's going to be some EX bubble going out here. Croak came from the back, hit the Blossom, and she's not going to live any longer. Now it's just 1v2. I don't know if your boy win these, but you're going to try. And, ooh, the EX bubble is going to take him out. Okay, guys. That is the first round. Going to your boy Ketchy with the MVP there. And we're going to look at his stats here. 1K 440 going on to the Croak. 1K 251 going on to the Raygon. These are the melee player. They are the main engaged guys. And we're going to see what the second match is going to be like. Okay. Looks like both teams are ready, so the fight is going to begin. Now this match, this map is a well-known map for Rook players and for Freya players. Basically, melee characters that are super aggro tend to dominate on this map. There's a 1v1 going on here though, and Croak is landing most of his spaces on the Blossom. That is not good. You're going to have to try to avoid getting hit by that space from the Croak because it's super bursty. Honestly, like that's how Crooks do most of their damage. So as long as you are trying to avoid that and not letting him land those on you, he won't be attacking you fast and he won't finish you off within like 2 seconds, because that's how it looks right now. Oh no, they're all coming here and the stun. Oh, that was too nasty, and the Blossom is not gonna live any longer. Game is right back to 2v1 from earlier. It's really sad. Red team here is unable to secure a kill until the end here. We are seeing a 2v1 going on here. He tried to in-cap the Pearl, but it didn't work out. He's gonna go for the Brain. The Raygon here, Germ Ninja, puts up his counter. It doesn't get hit. I think you want to be into a bit of a brawl, like being like trading. You want to be trading in order to like pull up that counter and get it hit. Otherwise, it's not likely. Because these guys, like on both teams, both have practiced not to hit counters. That's one of the most important thing here, and they were able to secure that kill. But good try on the Raygon to the very end. He never gave up. He kept trying. He kept trying to find those openings, trying to in-cap and all that stuff, trying to get those orbs so he can get some energy and heal himself up and continue the trade. But it just wasn't enough because it was a 2v1 competition. And it's gonna go off to the blue team here. Blue team taking 2 rounds in a row.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay. Well, kick this off. Crook hops in, he used all his cooldowns, and he got punished a little bit by it. Gonna hop back in, misses that space, but still continue to trade in with that M1.
Red team.
It's a 1v1 as usual. Raygun should not be allowing this to happen. From the looks of it from earlier, Raygun was 1v1 in the enemy Blossom when his ally got really brutally demolished. So he should not be allowing this to happen. He should be trying to get back in, trying to help his ally, because this Crook here is super aggro and he's doing some insane damage onto his Blossom. I think that's the advantage on the GOAT team. Like their melee assassin is really aggro, and he's always trying to keep the enemy off of his healer by just being super engagey on the enemy healer, which always makes them to have to decide, should I continue to trade my damage against his healer versus his damage against my healer, even though he's doing some insane damage on my healer. Should I continue to disengage from him?
Blue team wins.
And that's the main problem there. I think Kechi is really able to like keep his healers to kill without even being around by doing a lot of damage to the enemy healer. And I think if Raygun is able to put that same amount of pressure onto the Pearl, the match is gonna be a bit even out here. But until then, it's gonna be seemingly one-sided, as the Crook is super aggro, and there are just so many ways he can engage onto the Blossom. And with the Blossom having problem with like dodging his spaces onto her, it's just gonna make things a lot more worse until she figure out how to dodge those spaces, and until she starts saving her energy to use purple shield and at least hitting the Crook once in a while. Like, I know you are a healer, you have to like heal a lot, but you can still hit him. You can still hit him with some of your charge abilities and at least slow him down or hit him with some stuns and stuff. And we can see here now the Blossom is being a little more proactive, as well as the Raygun. He's actually doing that 2v2, working as a team. He's coming back to his ally, trying to push the Crook off while being super engaging onto the Pearl. And the Blossom is also avoiding those spaces from the Crook, and he's also dropping some stuns. And there goes the ultimate from the Blossom onto the Crook here. Crook is caught into the middle, and he has his ult, but he's not going to land on any of those guys, and they are going to casually move away from it. Counters comes up here by the Raygun, but you guys notice that he quickly took that away. You can cancel your ability with C or whatever hotkey you decide to put it on. And the Raygun is going to mount up here, trying to secure that orb. And I think blue team got it. But they should not use all of their energy here. They should try to conserve that energy for when they can actually make a super good setup with it. But yeah, and that's what Blossom is doing. It seems like it, but she's using her abilities, and that's not good. You gotta save your trees until your team really needs it, and then you can put it down. And it should be purple. It should not be the normal trees, because you know, Crook can still damage you and kill you while you are next to your tree. That doesn't mean anything. The trade-off here is pretty good. Crook is gonna get knocked out of the arena, taking some damage from the vortex there. He's gonna spit onto the ground to heal himself, sustain himself. Red team is taking just as much damage as the Crook is taking. The Pro is pretty healthy though. Seems like they're always gonna finish the Raygun here. Pretty close match, with a bit of a change in strategy here by your boy Germ Ninja. I think he's trying his best throughout these matches, trying to do as much as the Crook is doing, but it's just, I don't know. When you have an enemy that have been playing Crook for a long time, he's a bit of a sensei on his character, and you have a character that you are playing. I don't know how much Germ Ninja. I don't know Germ Ninja that much. I don't know if he's on his main. But you know, an OTP versus a regular is just, I don't know. It's a bit of a tough time, honestly. But Germ Ninja have been trying to adjust, as you guys can see in his past few matches, as he's trying to engage and disengage similarly to what the Crook is doing. And here he's really putting some pressure onto the Crook, which is pretty nice. Um, but then you cannot the Pearl because
Blue
she too got
team
the
won
EX
the orb.
bubble just right there. She was able to secure that orb, as you can see earlier. And then she got some fishies that when you pick up, you deal an insane amount of damage. All of these things you gotta keep in mind. And I don't know, man. Like the Blossom, she's doing some work. Honestly, she's doing some M1 and stuff like that. But we want to see more purple tree. Honestly, that's what I want to see. I want to see more purple trees. Blossom ult is not that efficient to do some damage onto the Croakia. It's just going to disengage, re-engage onto them, land in those spaces. The second was landed right next to the Blossom though. With the Pearl counter not being hit here, these guys are super cautious about those counters because Pearl, her silences are very nasty and you don't want to hit those counters. There was an ult here from the Croak and this Blossom spaced, but she wasn't lucky because the iframe was not enough and she was gonna get eliminated there. Unfortunately, this is the last round and actually the last match for these guys because they're gonna get eliminated here. And moving on is gonna be your team GOAT defeating OK and with the MVP of this match going on to Crook and the player being Catchy as usual. Wow, that was some intense match. I don't know. Like, will we find a team that is equally as aggressive and as agile as this Crook player? We don't know. We're gonna find out later on as the GOAT is gonna move on into the third round here, almost to the final, second to the last, I guess. COVID-19, when you look under the bracket right now, COVID-19 have already qualified uh, to move forward. After that match, though, they're going to go to the finals, and GOAT is going to be going against COVID-19. And then we have Good Vibe versus Power to the People, still fighting it out here. And who did they eliminate? They eliminated Wasting Time. And Power to the People eliminated Cheese. And Chafe eliminated nobody. They automatically advanced. And they are going against Wholesome Suburban, I guess. Wow, these matches have been intense so far. Is there winner side advantage? Is that what you're saying? My EU boy, I get it smoked. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, there is a meta team versus like a non-meta team. I don't know how that was going to be. I'm not like I was like assuming that Crook was going to win against those guys, but it's just that a meta team with like an OTP on it against a non-meta team with I really don't know Germ Ninja. I don't know if that was his main. That's one of the question I was asking. But you know, their team is pretty strong. Their GOAT team is pretty strong. Um, and again, it doesn't matter though. Like if you get like a lot of good players, that are able to put up against these guys and just it's really hard to like isolate Crook because he got stealth and he can just jump around and just smoke your entire team. So I think the best way these guys can actually like try to keep these guys afraid is just to try to ban that Crook, you know? Like it's very simple. Ban it. If you know that you cannot handle it, just ban it. For finals, let's see. So in a loser bracket, we have wasting time is still going against cheese. The losing team automatically advance and they are going against, just give me 2 seconds to think about team name. Xander Abuser automatically advanced. I think OKN is going to be going against Xander Abuser, I guess. And then there's Keck9 still waiting to be placed against a team. All right, so wow, there's a bit of a mismatch going on here. Like the number is not adding up. I think Xander and Keck should go against each other. Okay. Okay, I'm still waiting. COVID-19 moved on. COVID-19 moved on. The GOAT should be against COVID-19 right now. Yeah. Okay, what else? Let me reload this page. Okay, so we are waiting for Chief A or whatever. We're waiting for Chief A and Wholesome Suburban. And we are also waiting for Power to the People versus School Vibe. Okay. All right, we're going to be having another match here. Go versus wait, I gotta do something real quick. All right, COVID-19 versus the GOAT. We're gonna see our matchup here. No shot. Will and Peon win. Which team is Will on? Let me see. Which one of these guys is Will? Oh, we got a boy Straculo. He was number one Community League 2020, and your boy Cross Cross J's by I don't know how you pronounce it, but he was also Community Team League number one. And then there's an IGL Summary Tier 1 champion here, being catchy, and then your boy the Scavenging Inventor, which your boy Blackie. We're gonna let them do their pick and ban stuff here. I don't understand how most of this is going. The ban round, I think they took out Tia and Blossom. For pick round, I think they got Freya and Pearl. Hold up, who picked Freya? Alright, Freya is gonna go on to team 2 here, and Pearl is gonna go on to team 1. I don't know if they're gonna ban your boy's pick with that crook, but we're gonna see how it goes out. Not these four. What, are they really good? Oh, I'm too cold. Okay, things are wrapping up pretty fast. I was told I was gonna be 24 hours if I streamed everything, but these matches was really fast. I think I could have recorded everything. Power to the player advanced standings. Losing team. Yes, prepare to put a space bar. Please report your result to update the bracket. So we can wrap this up pretty fast so I can go eat. I never ate since day today. So I'm fine. I got cookies and shit. All right. So we have your boy, your boys in Chiefy or whatever, going against Good Vibe, and you have your boys, the Goats, going against 19 COVID-19 bears. And then in the losers bracket, we have your boys, Power to the People. I mean, Power to the Players against Xander Abuser. And then we have
I can't
Wholesome
wait for the
Suburban
action.
going against Cake9. And then the match between Just Give Me 2 minutes to think about team name and the losing team actually ended recently, and just gave me 2 seconds to think about a team name advanced. And I think the losing team have been ultimately eliminated from this tournament. If you are from the losing team, uh, first off, that doesn't mean that you guys did not do well. It means that you guys just gotta do a little more practice with 2v2s and actually start finding a third person for the next tournament, which is gonna be 3v3s. And whoa, crap! There's a game going on right now, and it's quite intense. We have your boy Freya, and who's on the Freya? Oh, the community league guys, number ones, are duking it out here against Sketchy Tails and Blackie. Cross Z by and Strokulo. I don't know how to pronounce the name, sorry. Uder is in a lot of trouble right now, but it seems like he's gonna space out and try to heal himself. Trying to secure that orb. Hold up, who was able to secure that orb? I think the pro was able to secure the orb. We have double heals going out here versus a heal and a bruiser. The Freya is bruising, but she's not able to bruise these guys far enough to keep them off of their Uder. And the Uder is gonna go down. She's gonna EX space right into them, but they're gonna space out. The orb securing is gonna be happening here by the Freya, and Freya is 1v2. She's pretty strong, Freya. Her stronger aspect is the shield. As long as you hit those counters, you keep her alive, and she can keep beating on you guys. So if these guys are able to avoid hitting those counters, they will be able to take him out. And of course, they just did. With that silence going out by the pro, doing some insane damage, catching him off guard, and they were able to finish him there. Are you guys ready for round 2? I'm sure round 2 is going to be just as exciting as round 1 was. We have your red team out here. Freya jumped right into the fray. The silence is going to hit the Uder though. I think he tried to avoid it, but he wasn't able to completely get out of the way. And some decent damage onto the Paloma here. She's in a chokehold, some poison damage, but then they're gonna panic. The Freya is not able to continue that aggression as they are gonna back out and leaving the Uder into the space. You don't want to be into those corners, honestly. You could bait the enemy in there, but you don't want to be there because when you are there, there's no other way to escape. There's gonna be some sandstorm attacks out here from the Uder, trying to get those green, get his maximum hit point up so he can heal it back up. So doing some insane damage to these double heals, but as you can see, it's double heal, so they can just heal it right back out. They have to keep doing true damage to keep these guys low and to continue to brush them down little by little. The thing here is that these guys are consistently healing themselves, so it's a very intense match here, as these guys have both damage and healing, and they are able to keep themselves alive. The Freya is always going in there, always trying to do some damage. Freya is doing pretty well, doing some decent damage onto the Paloma here, but it seems like the Paloma is the aggressor of the two, and the Paloma is always doing some oh no, she gonna get taken out off camera. I'm sorry I couldn't show you guys that because there was a 2v2 going on here and a 1v1 going on between each one of these guys, with the Udo going against the Pro and the Freya going against the Paloma. Obviously, Freya got some more damage in comparison to the Paloma, who have very few amount of escapes that if you avoid, it's easy to take her out. I'm gonna assume that Freya was able to avoid the panic from the Paloma, and that's how she was able to kill him. Now the counter is coming out here on the Pro, and she's gonna space out, but that wasn't enough, and she's gonna get taken out. Team 1 is gonna be losing to Team 2 here. Red team is gonna be having the MVP Strike Kulo with that Freya skin, that pink skin, you know what I'm saying? And he's gonna be taking some reps in with the. Okay. No cheese, guys. No cheese. Please do not cheese your enemy or your ally. That was one of the rules. No cheese. I mean,
3, 2, 1.
how do you call it? No taunt, please. Well, they know what they're doing. Anyways, I'm gonna jump into this match here. Paloma, I mean, Pearl being aggressive this time with the Paloma being the support for the blue team. Double heals. The only problem here is they gotta be able to do damage while avoiding damage from the enemy. The only reason that this is a problem is that these two guys are healers, right? They won't be able to do as much damage as a real DPS would. As you can see here, oof. But the Paloma is doing some decent damage onto the Udyr. You guys know Udyr got some baby heals, so it's a bit of a problem when you are going against two heals and your allies don't have that much heal. So Udyr is gonna be the only one to take a bit of a punishment here, going to that ultimate, but then ulting himself to get out of there, and he space tricked him, or he just spaced in the right direction, trying to get away from that Paloma. So the Paloma ended up trying to re-engage onto him, and this time he was caught into the trap corner, and that's where he got killed. Rhea's gonna mount up here. I'm getting close to see this match, but it's almost over, honestly. Rhea's just trying to do 1-2 stuff. Again, you always have to keep fighting. That's one of the rules. Do not give up. Always keep fighting. We might actually be able to see a 1v2 where a single guy takes out two teams, but not this time because these guys are like 4 hit points and they are both healers, so I don't expect anything much here. Anyways, good try though for the Freya. These guys are all super good players, and they always try to keep it sportsmanlike by consistently playing and giving your enemies the competition that they came for, right? Don't give it to them easy. Don't just lay back and let them destroy you. Keep fighting. That's what this game is all about, and that's what this tournament is all about. Keep fighting until the very end. Don't give up. Don't be a wuss. Don't be a scrub.
3.
Red team here is gonna be resting in, trying to come in back here. We hope that it can come back. Again, pretty intense match here. It's not like the red team is losing. There are still a lot more that they can learn, and there's still a lot more that they can do to contribute to them winning these matches. The Freya is engaging, and the Pearl is trying to pull out her counter to get his hit so she can get some auto DPS going out there, but it's not gonna happen. There's gonna be a big incap onto the Paloma, but Paloma is gonna quickly I think auto side because of that, and she's gonna get cornered though. Udyr's coming in, doing some M1, putting in some damage with some EX in there. Pretty good job on the Udyr here, but it seems like Pearl can just space and just go straight to him, yo. It's really intense going against a healer that can just take herself out of the match in a sense and just be immune to a lot of
Red team
damage
claimed
and
the
just
orb.
walk to you. It's pretty intense. Uder is gonna get these drains, trying to heal himself up in the meantime. And oh, there's an in cap going on here by the Freya. Now they are trapped into the corner, which is not a good thing to do. Freya is doing some insane damage. She's gonna come back out. Uder is taking some decent damage. He's gonna go down in the same time that the enemy Poloma is gonna go down. And then there's a huge in cap coming out with the EX and the stun, smacking the
Red team
Pearl into the
wins the
wall, and
round.
she's not gonna survive that hit. That was a
For
massive
more.
smack from the hammer from the Freya there. So that's match, I think match 4 going to the red team.
We meet. Hello. We meet. Hi. Hello. We meet.
What? What's going on in chat right now? Ban oppress, the one trick minority.
3, 2.
I mean, everybody
one.
got an opportunity to ban something. If you know that the enemy is super good with a one trick hero, ban it out. I mean, if they want to compete, if they really want to be competitive, they should learn more than one hero, and that's the only thing. So why not let this cell play Poloma every game? Is it really that big of a deal? I mean, if Pro got banned, whoa,
Red team won the orb.
there's a match going on here right now. Oh, I came in too late. Trying to answer chat here, but I come back to see Uder again. Very low hit point. But don't let this fool you guys. These guys are all pretty good players. They can always come back. All you gotta do is just make a slight mistake like Poloma just did. But that wasn't enough because she was super busty on that hit point and she survived even though she made a bit of a mistake. The Uder though, he was super low, so there was no opening for any mistake. They just took him out as soon as they saw an opening. So that's gonna leave them with the Freya, and he's going against the double Hughes comp. I don't know if he's gonna make it, but he's always trying, which is pretty good, which is very sportsmanlike. This means that this guy doesn't give up. He has a warrior mentality. He doesn't wuss. He's always in there trying to do his best, trying to turn the even things out. And unfortunately, he got killed. But pretty good competitive atmosphere is going on here from both teams. We can see them still being aggressive, even if they are weak, even though they are in their weak states. They are still out there trying to do as much as possible to just entertain themselves and entertain the audience, and just, you know, show that they are not just casual guys. This is a pretty good thing for a player in this tournament. As a player, that's what you should be doing. Try to keep in that mindset that you came here to compete, you didn't come here to lay back. We're gonna get another match going out here. Right off the bat, we see Uder is playing more cautiously as ever. Tossing in some damage, but it's not gonna hit. Uder gotta find a way to come into middle, otherwise it's gonna get kept out there. But I think it's good for all teams, as these guys will be super aggressive and they might burn out some of their cooldown with the EX bubble coming out from the Pearl there, but then he got stunned into the wall. Pearl got his silence up though. Uder gotta be very careful. You gotta try to avoid these things, because even though they don't seem like a lot of damage, they are very much capable of taking you out. And those little EX, those little silences coming out from the Pearl, they are doing a lot of damage in the back line there. Freya doesn't know what to do, because it seems like the Uder is spending the rest of the game just trying to survive from these guys. It's too much chaos going on against this Uder, but he's really he's a pretty good player with the positioning here, not letting them just wreck him out. Like he's able to position himself so that he can recover and then get back into the game, and he's still doing some damage even though he's like 20 hit point since the match started. He's still in there, still doing some damage, still dropping some sand attacks and stuff. And that's gonna be an out from the Poloma here. but the Uber is super far away. You gotta get those greens too, bro. You gotta get those greens so you are not taking too much true damage to die like that. Unfortunately, and there was a bit of a lag there too. Freya, in the meantime, I think she gotta find a way to isolate one of these guys and pressure them so that they can lose their hit point. But that's not gonna be enough, and Freya's gonna die there.
Blue team wins the round.
I understand.
I need some water. About this map though, this right here is one of my favorite maps because there are just so many openings. Usually on these maps, you usually just enter the map and then there's like a wall behind you and there's like no way for you to escape. But there are a lot of corners here. As you can see what the Udo was trying to do most of the time. He will come in, he will attack, and then when he noticed that they are focusing him, he go behind one of those walls, try to heal himself back, and then come back into the match. Which is a pretty way to engage and disengage for a character that has like, I think only one way to escape, which is his space. And once that space is out, the cooldown is on it, and now you have to spend the rest of your time positioning yourself pretty good so that you don't take a lot of damage in the meanwhile. Here Proloma engages the Uder. There's a 1v1 going on between both of these guys. Proloma is gonna space into Uder, trying to get that panic off. And there's just too much damage going out here from the Paloma onto the Uder, and the Uder is gonna die. I don't know what Freya can do to save this match, but she's gonna try. Which is all we want. That's all we want to see. We want to see some aggression, even to the very end. Some true Mortal Kombat type of stuff going on here. Okay, double Hughes versus Sophia, the god of thunder, I guess. She's gonna go in, get some panic, some bubbles, giving her shields. And Freya is still in there, smacking them, trying to get those orbs, trying to stop them from getting that ultimates, doing some damage. Remember that when she got those statics procs going on you, when she hit you with those hammers, it's actually some decent damage. So you should try to avoid those static stats, and that's exactly what it did, and it took her out easy. But it was a good game. It was a good round. Catchy Tails team here with Blackie is gonna move on to I guess the finals, something. Let me see. Hey Blake, can you please get closer with your POV, please? Thanks for your stream. So much better watching without chill music. Alright, man, I'm gonna try. Alright, let me close this. Wow, that was some decent fight. That was some decent game. Hold up, let's see. I think that's it. We pick map. Hold up a second. Didn't these guys already fight? Right? Hold up, isn't this supposed to be over? Okay, we pick map now. Okay. I think this is gonna be like the third game. So the Catchy Tails team lose. Huh. I don't know what happened, but we're gonna go see another match again, guys. I think I'm gonna be watching the third match for these two guys. Little Dragon. Hold up, this is the second match. Right. Alright, it's not alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna try to zoom in a little so you guys can see those bursts of damage going out from both sides. And yeah, hopefully we can get some real good action going on. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to 6Play Live TV. We started a Battlerite community a while ago, let's say a month or something. And the main point here is to try to bring competition back to Battlerite. And you can go ahead and join my Discord, subscribe to my channel. Follow my channel and all that stuff. I think I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So if you're on YouTube watching this, go ahead and subscribe. Even though my YouTube channel is usually for MMO or game dev stuff. Uh, so yeah, so advancing, we have. All right, there's still a match going on here, but in the meantime, Good Vibe is going against Chifei. I don't know how you pronounce that. It's called Chifei. I don't know how you pronounce it, but I think it's Chifei or something, Chifi. And in the loser bracket, we have Keck now going against Wholesome Suburban, Xander Abuser going against Power to the Players. OKN is still waiting for a loser to go against. And I will have give me 2 minutes to think about team name going against the losing team. They already won this match, so they are waiting for somebody to go against them. And then, yeah, it's gonna be a good day today. A lot of matches are happening, and they are happening pretty fast. So yeah, go ahead and join my Discord. We're gonna be having a lot more tournaments in the future, and hopefully the next tournament is gonna have rewards for losing teams, so everybody can benefit. But usually I like my tournaments to have winner takes all, and I don't know, maybe in the future we wanna have rewards for losers, but usually with me it's the winner takes all. Okay, just a little bit of analysis from the previous match. We noticed that there was a double Hughes versus a Hugh and a DPS. Um, Usually in ranked games, these type of comps are pretty hard to go against, and I probably would have actually not allow people to like do double Hughes in rank. I mean in a tournament, but these guys are all pretty excited to play a game where like there's not like too much limitation on how they can build their com and where they can play. For example, as you can see, like they are actually picking their own maps and all that stuff. So I think these guys were actually expecting to go against whatever possible and to just compete, and that's what happened. But double Hughes is a very strong comp to go against. But I think what could have actually contributed to like a bit of a fair competition was if they actually pick a healer that was really good at healing as well. Um, as you can see, you can actually have a mirror hero. What I mean is like earlier we had like two blossoms, right? Each team had a blossom, right? So if you saw like a double Hughes comp like that and you actually pick a blossom or something, or somebody that can actually support Freya with like a with extra shields, maybe like an Alicia, even though she's not like a healer, or something like a Lucy. to give Freya that opportunity to just keep being aggressive. Because when you go against like a double heal team, it's either you attack them consistently, try to get those orb and try to finish them off as fast as possible, or you continue to linger the match until late game, until the circle is super close. In order to do that, actually though, you got to be able to keep your hit point up, and that's what Ketchy and Blackie were not allowing to happen. Because you could see like they were always poking Uder in the background, and even if Uder tried to push up, still they were just always engaging on him and disengaging with that Paloma gameplay. It was quite intense. Pro is not like an ordinary healer that you can just go against and just start beating her up, because if you make a slight mistake and hit a counter, she can really punish you. So it was really hard for the Freeaded. I'm sure like both teams were trying their best. It kind of looked simple, like how they were winning those matches back to back, but it's very very intense. Like trying to engage onto a healer that has a counter, and it was unfortunate, but it was a good game. I hope this time. Oh, they are still going with the Uder. No, no, never mind. They're gonna switch it up a little bit here, trying to get that Pestilus into the vibe. Pestilus with his varmint and all his pestilus stuff. We're gonna see some real Pestilus action. Pestilus is one of my favorite comedy champion. I like his overall theme of like using varmint and just pest and stuff like that to actually heal. And his voiceover is kind of gross. When you hear Pestilus coughing, it just sounds like some kind of sick person that got like COVID-19 or something. And these guys are called the COVID-19 barrier. No wonder you see a Pestilus in there. Okay. Introduction, guys. On the blue team, we got your boy Ketchy and Blackie. We have a crook player. Ketchy is on the crook and Blackie is on the blossom. On the red team, we have your boy Freya and your boy Pestilus. Your girl Freya and your boy Pestilus. Who's on the Freya? Stakulo is on the Freya. I don't even know if I pronounce your name right. I'm sorry. And then we'll have your boy Cross Just By, and he's on the Pestilus. All of these guys are, I think, Grandmaster or something. So this is a pretty intense fight. I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit so you guys can see when these guys go into the 1v1 action. And then I want to try to zoom back in when they are doing the 2v2 something. Alright, so there's the orb right there. It's just sitting there. Freya is going to pick it up. And then there's a 1v1 going on here between the Pestilus and the Croak. Pestilus is a pretty good healer against Croak. So he's able to sustain himself here and survive the Croak attack. And Freya is going to keep engaging onto Blackie here. Blackie is on Blossom, so Freya can kind of like engage freely on her. Not afraid that there's going to be like a counter that he has to like avoid and all that stuff. So I think the matchup here is pretty even. Pestilus is a bit of a team reliant hero, however, because sometimes he has to space onto his ally to get away. But that doesn't mean that he cannot space onto you, even if you are the enemy. So there are many ways he can escape. Oh, Pestilus is going to steal that orb. Did he just steal that orb from the Croak? That's crazy. Pestilus gonna steal the orb from the Croak with the M1, I guess. Croak jumping in, jumping out, trying to get some hits onto the Pest. But it's too intense right now. I don't know who to focus on. Both of the blue team guys are super low. Croak's trying to get his toxin in there, trying to damage the Pestilus. I'm just gonna zone away from them a little bit. As the Blossom here is still going back into the spawn, trying to survive the Freya attack. As you guys know, Freya is a very strong woman, and when she engages onto you, it's pretty hard for you to disengage, for her to disengage. So I don't know. She got pushed away there with the wind from the Blossom. Blossom back is against the wall. You don't want to be in that position right now. She gotta get out of there. She gotta get out. Oh no. And the Crook did not get enough heal. He's gonna get taken out. And Pestilence is spinning around trying to get that orb. Oh no, he misses the ultimate. But still, Pestilence is able to secure that kill of the panic there. And game 1 goes to red team.
Red team wins the round. I'm a
MVP goes to Strakulo. Zoom out a little bit. Goes in the fucking orbit. What? The pested play low, inspiring. Right, dude? Like, I know, right? Like, until now, Crook have really been dominating, right? He really been smacking these healers back to back. But now we have a Pestilence that can actually fight back. And it's a bit of an even matchup. And this is a bit interesting than what we've been seeing earlier. Okay, Crook lands his first base. He should not be doing that onto you, Pestilence. You should be trying to avoid it. And now I'm going here. Trying to see what's up. Okay, so Freya and Pest kind of disconnected. Freya don't know who to engage right now. There's gonna be a stun onto her until she figure out who she's gonna be engaging. Is she's gonna be getting punished for that? Okay, Crow gonna get in there, get those grains. He gets briefly stunned by the. He got briefly immobilized by the Pestilence. There's gonna be an incap onto the Blossom here, and Pestilence is gonna do some nasty M2 onto the Croak. Croak gonna EX trying to get away from the Pest, but the Pest is too much. He's gonna be doing some more immobilization here with a little bit of panic, and Freya is engaging onto the Blossom, but she's not doing enough damage. So she had to disengage there. There are some orange. It looks like Freya got her ultimate. She gonna try. Oh no, she actually did land that ultimate. Blossom space, but she didn't space far enough. And Freya got her ultimate, and then she got a counter hit. Blossom is really in trouble right now. Crook is able to secure that orb, I'm assuming. And that's how Blossom got a little bit more energy. It looks like she's not gonna be dropping purple shield though. There's an incap coming out, and oh, he's just gonna walk away from it. So the EX come onto the Pestilence. Pestilence had a space onto the Freya. There's a Toxic Mug coming out, and then there's a purple tree from the Blossom there, trying to minimize the amount of damage that goes out. Ooh, Freya got a sick load of shield, however, guys. Look at that. Pestilence is trying to secure some heals on the Freya, and now they're gonna kill the Blossom. I'm sorry guys, it's really hard for me to commentate when I get the camera too close. I'm not good at controlling this camera thing here. Ooh, now the match is even, but Crook is a little bit ahead in hit point compared to the Freya. Now you guys are gonna see some real action as Crook is able to steal the orb, take some grains. He's pretty much back to full hit point. This is not good for the Freya. Oh no, but she's gonna stun him out, and still that's not enough of the Luscious Lunge going in with that extra damage based on the right. As you guys can see here, there's an extra bit of damage onto Crook's right on that Luscious Lunge. It does 4 extra bonus damage, so he was able to secure the kill of that one. Good matchup, however. It's balanced right now. Blue team has 1, red team has 1. And yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Round number 3. With both teams even it out here, we're gonna see who's the best team. And Freya is super aggro. If he get turned on, it might be something difficult for him to recover from. He's taking a lot of damage. He's backing out, and the Croak now is the guy on the offense. He's gonna quickly incap onto the wall, and Blossom comes out. She's pretty full, and so is Croak, but he took a little bit of damage from the Pestilence there before he spaced onto his ally. Freya's gonna get a full amount of energy right now. I don't know if she's gonna EX with it. Oh yes, she's gonna do that. EX space and incap the Blossom there. It's gonna be intense. Freya is gonna try to land out ultimate. I think she secured the orb with that thing. Oh, Crook tried to ult, but he misses and went straight into the wall. Oh wait, hold up. What's going on right now? Was that a double ult or did he cancel his ultimate? Did Crook just cancel his ultimate? Is that even possible? I think that's possible. Like some people was talking about it back in the days, but I never seen it actually, and now I see it with my 2 eyes. And I see Crook canceling his ultimate by jumping into the wall, and then he got his second ultimate, which he used and took a little bit of damage onto the Freya. But now the match is pretty even again. Now they're doing 1v1 again. It's kind of hard to commentate when these two guys are doing it like this. Pestilence got blind space onto the Crook. Freya's in the bottom with EX shield Blossom, and Blossom is gonna push him away with the Gust of Wind, and she's gonna try to heal the Crook, who's quickly gonna jump out of it. That's one of the problems that most healers have with Crook. Crook is always jumping around. He's pretty agile, and ooh, look at that ult. Freya ults into Crook ult, but Freya got a little bit damaged in comparison to the Crook. But however, she's gonna secure a kill onto the Crook there. Freya is pretty good. This Freya is pretty insane. That's all I can say. She's doing a lot of damage, a lot of incaps on this Freya too, and with her counters getting hit and the status going out, she's able to dish out a shitload of damage. Excuse my language, but this Freya is duking it out, and she's giving them a run for their money. Thanks to this Star Kulu guy. It's my first time actually seeing this name, but this name will forever be remembered. But this is because this is like one of the best Freya I've ever seen so far. Wow, these guys are duking it out. Good rounds on both teams. Red team here actually coming out doing a little bit of stuff. From the previous matches, Red team had always dominated the first 3 rounds, and then the rest of the rounds actually goes out to Blue team. We hope we can actually see some changes going on here, going on forward, or if not, it's gonna be unfortunate because Blue team have only won 1 round here in comparison to Red team that actually won 2 matches so far. So there's the orb there. There's a competition going out. Like Crook trying to go in, trying to get onto that Pestilence, and Pestilence is able to secure his friend, and I will as well get away. He's gonna space onto the Crook here. He said, "You are doing too much, bro," and then he spaced back out. We're gonna see Pestilence getting back with his ally, trying to survive. And I hope I've gotten closer enough with the camera. I actually had to click on 3 to actually get close. There, so a lot of complication with these controls. Pestilence is playing a lot behind the walls. I don't know if this is good, but you know, you're gonna be missing out on those orbs. I feel like Pestilence is really good at securing these orbs. As you could have seen earlier, he was able to steal those orbs from Crook with just M1, and I hope he can actually do that for the rest of the games instead of playing behind the wall. So I don't know, but Crook 2 is pretty good with keeping pressure up, and so is Freya. And you guys know Crook is a very it's very vulnerable against heroes with counters, melee hero with counters like Shifu and Freya. And you guys can actually see the dominance here going on out. But this Crook is not any ordinary Crook. He's doing his best, putting in some toxin there, trying to heal himself, sustain himself. Blossom here is taking a lot of damage. She got incap, and then boom, she got slammed with that ultimate. Oh no, both of them got killed in the ultimate, so that's 2 birds, 1 stone. Going out with the Freya there, but the MVP of the match is gonna be Crossy By or whatever his name is. I forgot your name, bro. Your name is gonna be Pestilence from now on. I'm just gonna say it. He's one of the decent Pestilence I've ever seen in a long time. That Pestilence play low. All right, Catchy won't lose to TG to that. I don't know what you're saying. Sing is gonna start showing off. Who's Sing? Okay, so we're gonna start off another match here. The Freya is going in as usual. Earlier Freya did that same thing and she actually took away a lot of damage in comparison to the person she engaged on. There's the orb right there. Oh, but they're going to secure it on the red team. And Pestilence and Croak are doing their own thing out here. He got immobilized for a second. Croak is messing around and so is Pest. And this is an insane matchup because the Blossom 2 is getting really aggroed by the Freya here. I don't know how to keep this close while commentating. Who got an orb? I think red team did. Pestilence is always really getting in there, stealing those orbs from the master of theft himself, Croak. So it's a really interesting thing here. Seeing somebody actually being able to steal orbs from Croak is really interesting. So he's getting immobilized briefly most of the time and getting in cap this Croak. And as well, Freya is gonna EX space into them, trying to get that orb. I don't think they got the orb though. Actually, they did. Damn, most of these orbs are going to the red team. This is not good for the blue team. There's going to be a space, and then there's going to be a stun onto the Freya. And Crook is going to disengage. I think he could have followed with some incap or something, or some blind or something onto the Freya before he left. You don't just want to leave your healer like that. Crook engaged. He came back, but his ally was in trouble. And he wasn't just gonna get enough support with the Freya smacking onto the Blossom like that, so he didn't get enough heal and he was not able to live longer. Alright, so match is gonna go to red team here. There's a total dominance going out here from the Freya and the Pestilence. I don't know, man. I don't know. Red team got one more match to prove that it can actually go away with a draw, and blue team have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches to actually come back and prove that they are the most dominant team in this tournament. On your right, we got blue team, your boy Crook here with the Rooster, and your girl Blossom on the volcanic mount, the pink volcano, however. And they are going against red team. We got a Freya and the Pestilence there. Crook is hopping in, hopping out, hopping onto that Pestilence and Freya. Both of those spaces actually hit. So that was a good amount of damage he could have put out, but he wasn't able to because the Freya actually hit him with a couple of smack. And look at this. Crook is healing back up, getting those grains. Pestilence is dealing pretty decent damage to him in the meantime. And the Freya is just chasing the Blossom. Can he get her away from the Crook so that they can secure the kills on the Crook there? It seems like the Crook cannot compete against the Pestilence, so I think that's why Freya is trying her best to keep Blossom away, because Blossom, as you guys know, she's like pretty much the best healer in the game in a sense. Crook's getting those grain, and look at he got his ultimate, but he got to look for that opening. He got to look for those spaces. When those guys are not able to escape his ultimate, that's when he's going to use that ultimate. That's what we look forward to. Or he's going to use a lot of EX, trying to secure a little more damage, some true damage onto the enemy here. But until then, we're going to see, as Crook is still keeping that, oh, he got to use it pretty soon, and that's what we see here. Although he's pretty super low. He's super low, trying to secure that orb. And Pestilence come out of the blue, come out of nowhere, and just smacks him, and he's dead. Too bad though, I think he held onto that ultimate for way too long. And this match is nowhere else than in the hands of the red team. Okay, this is a draw. This is really intense, guys. We are seeing a lot of changes going out here, a lot of counter picking, and we are seeing a lot of decent plays going out here. With the enemy team on red, knowing that earlier that Hilo were not able to actually survive against Crook's team or Ketchy's team, actually switching it up here with the Pestilence to ensure that if they were to take Crook, the Pestilence is actually able to sustain himself off of the Crook, as well as spacing onto him, and actually just I don't know, just being able to compete with something as aggro and something as aggressive as a Crook player. And that was a pretty good game. Okay, I don't know if these guys gonna take some break, but I'm just gonna ready up and wait for them. Wow, 3 hours now. Really solid matches so far. I'm gonna look back at the bracket again and see what's up. Uh, okay. The match is still the same. Power to the players are still going against Xander Abuser. We haven't seen a result yet. OKN is still waiting for somebody to go against them. And we have Wholesome Suburban are still going against Keck 9. Keck 9, by the way, I mean, hold up, let me see their roster. All right, so on Wholesome Suburban, the player is called Control of Ians, and then there's another guy called Big Something. His name is too aggressive. I can't say it. And what else here? All right, so on Keck 9 we have Erie and Eve or mom and Envoy or mom or something. Round two. It looks like their match is actually over. Let me go back to the bracket. Man,
GMS.
oh man, this is so
What map are you
unfortunate.
playing?
Man, Erie team got eliminated, bro. I thought choose map. Oh right, yeah. Let me see. I choose. Oh boy. Let me give me a few seconds. Let me see. I choose Pikachu.
Do you know the name of the map?
Oh man, you guys won't like this, but I choose Skywing. Oh man, no. I choose Misty Wood Day. Let's see some action in Misty Wood. Cause yesterday somebody was talking about Misty Wood and how they like
Misty
like it and
1A
all that stuff.
computed.
I mean, if y'all want market, I mean, market is fine. I don't know. If you guys are cool, I want market. This map sucks. Nah, I'm not cool with market. You choose Misty. Okay, let's play Misty. Yeah, guys. Yeah, you guys have no say in this last map, sadly. Sorry. No, I'm a troll. Okay, last match. Last map is in Misty Wood. I want a map that both teams would not feel comfortable on, honestly, and it looks like both of these teams are not comfortable with this map, so it's pretty good. Um, yeah, and my cookies. I'm on my last cookies. Okay, guys, which map do you guys want? The 20 organized said Misty, and you don't have a choice. Well, I don't know, man. I don't want anybody to feel salty right now. Misty night is fine. Misty day, misty night. Okay. Do says any map. Take any map other than. Okay. Can you guys do market? Oh my god. Look at your tweet. Alright, what are these guys saying? What's up, Joe? Bro, it's just Celsius ice creamy Misty, bro. How's the tourney coming along? It's pretty good. We are almost close to the final rounds. Misty is the worst map. Right. I wanted them to not be comfortable on the map, but it looks like they are pretty salty, so we're gonna have to change it. Misty will be best map. Misty is just a brawler map. Why are you crying about that one? Okay, guys, we go to market. Market day. Yeah, because I saw you guys on it. I just changed the rules. Oh god. Alright, we are getting to the finals pretty soon. Deserves for one. Any map that allows Puluman to swap player across a bridge into the vortex. Oh yeah. I see why I think P was just talking about how much he loves that map. Your boy Ezra is in this house. What's up, Ezra? So tournament going on, bro. Join our Discord, man. Okay. So right now the teams that are going against each other are, well, just give me 2 seconds to think about team name. One against OKN, and so they're gonna be going against. Well, we never seen a winner yet. What a what? How does Chefe come off from? Let me see. Oh, I think Chief A lost. All right, so we're gonna wait to see who's going against Chief A. It's gonna be either OKN or just give me 2 seconds. And then we have Zender Abuser going against Wholesome Suburban. We never seen a winner yet, so that's that. There was a draw between Goats and COVID-19 Barrier, so we're gonna see who's gonna win that. There was a match between Chife and Good Vibe, and Chife lost, so that's why they are in the loser bracket right now. And Good Vibe is waiting for either the Goat or COVID-19 Barrier. And that will be the second to the last match. Well, I think so. Wait, let me see. Okay, so both teams have already decided what they wanted to play. We have Ketchy on the Auric, and then we have your boy Rook. And then there's a Freya, and I think a Pestilence going out here. No, there's a Jamila and a Pestilence. Okay, there's a Jamila and a Blossom instead. All right, we have an assassin, a stealth assassin, and a range healer against a melee healer and a berserker. This is gonna be an insane matchup. We got some pretty strong melee guys against a nimble and a pretty decent healer. Very, very strong healer. Their name used to be Croak God something. My name used to be God Master Senpai. Alright, let's see. And my name also used to be the Croakinator because I used to terminate people. On the blue team, who do we have here? We have Rook and Auric. Now this here only needs one more guy to actually make it a full troll team, and that guy is either it's actually Bako, because back then tournaments used to have a really decent combo with these guys, and they always used to lock down that target, and it used to be a very, very interesting thing to see. But anyways, here we have half the team made with Rook and an Auric going against Jamila and Blossom. Right off the block, Rook charges in, jumps up, comes down, but he doesn't land the stun. Jamila is going to incap him, however. Jamila is caught in the middle of them. You don't want to be caught between these guys, even though, you know, it doesn't look like that. These guys can dish out some insane damage in milliseconds. Anyways, Jamila counter got hit in the meantime, and she's able to stay into the fight. And Blossom is there just healing, dropping those purple tree like you're supposed to be seeing. And Rook is getting in there, his counter getting hit. He pulled back, however, though, and he escaped the stun for the Blossom. There was an ultimate coming out, but then she got stunned by the Rook there. Pulling into them, getting counter hit is this Jamila trying to get that orb, but that doesn't secure it because blue team had already secured it. And Jamila is isolated here from her healer. Her healer is full hit point though, however, so it doesn't seem like she's taking a lot of damage. Doesn't see that she got a lot of pressure. Rook should be trying to get in there onto that Blossom. We see some vision impairment. Yeah.
Red team has taken the orb.
What must I say? Oh. My mom. Okay, so
the death vortex is
Jamila goes in with the incap, taking out Auric. And Rook gonna hit that counter there, and Blossom is gonna finish him up. Wow, pretty intense fight, guys. Pretty intense. The only problem here with having two melee is it's gonna be difficult to get onto that healer without separating. And these guys are pretty good when they are together because that's how they do a lot of damage. Getting that double stun from both of them with the Auric. The only problem though is Jamila has a counter, and if the Auric, even though he got like that stun, if he can hit it, it will be pretty good. But it seems like he keeps just hitting the Jamila counter each time he tries to do that. Okay, game starts off. Gonna see Blossom stay in the back as usual. Going against the Jamila is the Rogue. Rogue gonna get that shield debuff going on the Jamila, but she gonna get a counter hit and she gonna come back out with the in cap there going on to the Rogue. Blossom is isolated here. She's gonna get stuck in the corner, and she's taking some decent damage, but the purple tree is gonna share some of that damage for her. They broke her shield, however, but she's all the way in the back. It doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to dish out damage on her in time. She passes around, pretty good healing out here and positioning by the Blossom. It's really hard for them to just engage on her and stay on her for a long time because every time they do, she always isolates herself super fast. You know, there's COVID-19 barrier, and they are always doing their best to avoid that COVID-19 damage from the Rogue team. However, there's going to be a stun coming in here and an ultimate coming out from the Blossom. Quickly, they're going to get in there, try to stop her from doing it. Say, stop that Blossom. We don't want that much damage from you anymore. And these guys, I mean, it's pretty even. Like, all of them got like 40-ish hit point. So tree comes into the way. Do you guys see how he was able to avoid that stun from the Auric? He just tossed the tree right into the way, like the precision there. It's pretty decent trying to avoid that stun from the Auric. It was pretty successful, and Jamila here is taking a lot of damage. She's gonna go back behind the wall, come back in with her mount, and she gonna ult. I guess was that an ult? I don't know if that was an ult. But then she tried to get the orb, didn't secure the orb. I think blue team here is having a little bit of an advantage going on now. Stun coming in from the Blossom, doesn't land though. The incam going in from the Jamila onto the Auric, misses the Rogue because the Rogue was charging in and he went into the Vortex. He gets counter hit, however, he could have died out there, but the Blossom engaged on him and you know, she saved him in a sense. Anyway, the save was not too long because Blossom took him out, and again Jamila was caught into the fray there, into the mist, and just took some unneeded damage and died. Orb is gonna get secured by the Auric here. Blossom's taking some damage, but she's gonna go stealth with that space, and purple tree coming now, trying to keep her out of the arena. Is this Auric, and he's gonna get EX into taking some decent damage. Blossom healing herself. They are quite even in hit point right now. I think the person who's gonna secure this orb is gonna win this match. Honestly, Auric has his ultimate here. He's gonna secure the orb, and Blossom is in a lot of danger. As you can see, pretty intense match. Second round, and Kechi is gonna secure this win for his team. He's gonna also get an MVP for this round. It's just King like Mills. What is that? The King like Mill? How to sign up for tourneys? How to sign up? Just go to my Discord channel and just hang out with those guys. There are a lot of people there who are gonna help you, who would like to chat. We got your boy Catchy. We have your boy Luke, who's always trolling stuff, pretending to be a bot, which is quite funny. Because sometimes some people actually sign up to Luke instead of Alright, I'm just gonna ignore all of this stuff. Okay, now we have the match going on here. Rook entered the match pretty solid with the engage, but he took a little bit of a damage, and counters coming out. Rook counter got hit, however Jamila counter did not get hit. She's gonna back out. You know that it's quite important that Jamila counters get hit for her to be effective. So if it doesn't get hit, these guys can rest assured that she won't be doing that much damage, because her damage is usually stuff that are not gonna they are poisonous damage, and if you are not like Xander to cleanse it, right, it's super hard to stay alive going against a Jamila that consistently gets a counter hit. So these guys are trying to do their best to avoid getting it hit. As you can see, there was an in cap onto her, onto the wall there. Also, they are also avoiding her in caps, and it's a pretty good game here. There's a tree gonna come between the Jamila, it's almost blocking her way, but she's able to get away. The Blossom here is actually the main target that is doing the damage here for the team on red. And blue team here is trying their best, trying to keep Jamila off of Auric. I'm sorry guys, there's a bit of a clump going on here. I don't know how to keep this camera close and also keep it moving. Anyways, here we're gonna see pretty decent amount of damage going on here from the Jamila onto the Rook, and Rook is isolated. Hughes is not enough from the Auric. Auric is trying to keep himself alive as well, but that's not enough too. Blossom did pretty decently because her ally was being focused for the most part, and which gave her the opportunity for her to roam around and actually poke in and do some damage. That was a good round. I think in the end, what it really comes down to is who's going to secure those orbs, and who's pretty good at avoiding those in caps as well as hitting those in caps on the enemy healer.
3, 2, 1, fight.
3, 2, 1, and the match goes off. Blue team here coming in hot, and red team ready to receive the blue team. Sticking together, Rook is going to engage on a Blossom. Auric is going to smack around with a couple of Divine Assault onto the Jamila here. Jamila taking some decent damage. Blossom coming in to do some poke damage, but she's going to go away because she almost got hit by the Auric ability there. Jamila going in for a double incap, but she doesn't do it anymore. Try to secure that orb, which she did. She got a counter hit. She go into stealth, come out of stealth, poison the Rook. Stick Rook into the stun there, but he was able to get away by the Auric engaging onto the Blossom, trying to pressure them. And it's like, stop hitting my ally, bro. Okay, more damage coming out from the Jamila. I think Jamila is doing pretty good against these guys. I mean, double melee against a hero for counter. It's pretty interesting. So we don't see Croak anymore. We actually see a Rook and an Auric, which is quite interesting. I think that works pretty well in 3s instead of 2s, because you know, it's a lot of space that these guys have, and they can just run around. And as a Rogue player, you need your space sometimes to disengage. So if you're using your space always to engage on these guys, it's a bit of a trouble, especially on this map. Market is a very big map. Like look at it, like look at this, right? So if you engage, there's only like 2 options to disengage, right? If you come from the bottom here, you go up, right? You can either continue going up or you continue going this way. But you know, it's really tough. It's really tough for these guys to you know, engage and actually land those stuns and stuff onto these guys, because you know, Blossom is pretty good at positioning. And what is going on here, guys? We're gonna see the blue team sneaking around, trying to catch these guys off guard. The rock is tossed in there by Rook, but it doesn't land. And Rook counter got hit. He's trying to continue that engagement, and it's quite intense here. The Auric engaging onto the Blossom. I think what they're trying to do here is to pressure that Blossom, get a little bit of damage in early on, so she spend the rest of the time worrying about her own hit point, and then they can engage onto the Jamila. There's the orb right there. Do not ignore those orb. Rogue try to secure the orb, but Jamila auto attacks are just way too fast, and she's able to secure the orb. Rogue is engaging onto the Blossom, which is pretty good. This is what they should be doing. Even though Jamila is doing some insane damage, it's really better just for them to focus on the hero that doesn't have counter, that will punish them harder, than to focus on the hero that can go stealth and just comes out and just burst out the damage onto the Auric there. Auric is no more, and it doesn't look fortunate for the blue team now. Wow. This is very interesting, guys. This is very
Red
interesting.
team won the
Blossom
death
here,
vortex
I
is
think she's
incoming.
really doing pretty good. Even though the Gemini is doing like an insanely decent amount of damage, always consistently onto these guys with her counters being hit. I think the Blossom here, like being able to survive a Rogue charge as well as an Auric stun, I think this is quite incredible. These
Red
guys
team
deserve this
wins the
win.
round.
GG
I feel like
for this
singing.
round. The MVP going to the Blossom, as expected. As I was saying, guys, Blossom is doing insanely well. You guys can see the disables and the protection from her. 400 protection here compared to the Auric. Auric is not far behind though, coming in with the 387 protection there. And Rook is doing insane damage, 600 compared to the
3,
Jamila here,
2,
700 damage as well.
1, fight.
Pretty decent on both teams, I won't lie. So there's an engage coming in here again. Rogue engages onto the Blossom. Blossom's just gonna jump all the way back. As you guys, I've already heard, right? As I told you guys, this map is pretty big, right? So once these guys engage, disengages and they go into the open away, it's super hard for you to just get onto them and continue the assault.
Blue team
And
won
I
the
think blue
orb.
team is able to secure this orb here. Jamila took some sick damage, and she lands that in cap somehow, even though like from the looks of it, like she did it from all the way up here and this guy was all the way down here. But anyways, we're gonna see double in caps coming in, but it doesn't land, and the Jamila is gonna just space away into the wall and just space out. Blossom coming in here with the stun. She
Blue
almost
team
got
has
focused, but then
taken
she
the
got
orb.
away, positioning herself pretty well. Your boy uh, uh Striculo is going to actually get those greens. I don't know how to pronounce your name, bro. Sorry, I'm killing your name. Uh, damn, Rook actually trying to get himself out of that sticky situation with his stun on the Jamila there, breaking her armor. Actually, those are the opening windows that they actually got to
Red
look for
team
to actually
won the
do a lot of
orb.
damage as possible before those debuffs actually goes off. Blossom coming in with her ultimate here. It's not gonna hit too much. I think she's gonna land at one, and now
Death
she's gonna space
vortex
away.
approaching.
She's actually on her space cooldown, so I think that could have been an opening for the Rogue. Maybe toss a little bit of rock in there and try to land some incap on her. But the Gemini assault is too intense, and it's gonna take out the Auric there.
Red team has
Now,
taken
guys,
the orb.
Auric is it's a really hard character to play. Honestly, he's just like he's that character that you either get pretty decent setup with doing a match, or you just get destroyed, and it looks like the opposite is gonna
Attack
happen.
ended.
As the Auric is not gonna be able to sustain himself long enough for Rook to go out there and do damage against the Blossom and come back to his ally. So the winner of this of this round, oh man, this was an intense round. The winner of this round is gonna be, I mean, of this match is gonna be the COVID-19 guys, going to the. I think they are going to the finals. Can you show rooms? I'm gonna go back. All right. Meanwhile, while that thing loads, nice call, Luce. Nice call. Is this Luke? All right. This thing is gonna load in the meantime. I'm gonna look at a bracket here and see how it's going up. Man, that was too bad. Too unfortunate for the COVID-19 guys. I think till this point, they really been dominating until they met the COVID-19. The GOAT guys really been dominating until they met the COVID-19 guys. Uh, I mean, the fight was pretty intense. All of them did their best to try to adjust and try to just try to get in there, man. Like you can actually see them trying to actually pass around on their mount on the second to the last match, I think. trying to get to that blossom because the map is so big. Like you have to get in there heads on. But if you have two melees, is you risk like separating yourself. And Ori kind of like depends on his allies. He have to like space into his allies sometimes to give them buffs and all that stuff. And so it was a tragic match, but it was a pretty good game. Also a GG moment. So Gold Six is going against Xander Abuser in the loser bracket, and Chi Fei is going against whoever loses. Hold up. Good Vibe is going against COVID-19. I'm gonna accept this. Okay. Your boy Luke and Denise versus number one Community Champion Leagues, Starkulo. And where is his ally though? All right, guys. Everybody's in now, and we're just gonna wait for them to set up the match with the pick and ban from these guys. This should be a very, very interesting match, a very, very intense battle here. As you guys can see, one of these guys will advance to the final, and in the losers bracket, there's a bit of a competition going on there too as well because most of these teams, Zender Abuser, even though I haven't spectated them, they seem to be pretty strong. So they are going against the goats, and Kechi is gonna see if he can help his ally in those matchups and dominate the arena and get back into the finals with the other guys who they just competed against COVID-19. So until then, we're gonna see a matchup going on here between Goo Vibe. On the Goo Vibe team, we have Luke and Denise, and the COVID-19 guys obviously are here and they are ready to dominate. We hope that this matchup here is not gonna it's not gonna be like something you can underestimate because we hope to see some really really decent plays from both sides. These guys are pretty close to the finals here. So yeah, let's see which map is this gonna be. They took Blackstone. Okay. So Blackstone Day is gonna be, guys. Blackstone, you guys know there are some choke holes on this map, and once you get cornered in those holes, it's really hard for you to get out in one piece. So these guys are pretty good at like disengaging. The healer from earlier Blossom, you guys could have seen like all the methods she had to like escape, dropping those stones, going between the walls, and then sliding all the way back, passing it around to heal her ally, and also dropping those purple trees. It was quite it was quite engaging to watch those guys, and even though Catchy team was not able to catch those guys, I think if they are able to come back into the finals, I think they will be able to pick around the strength of their team and also look about around the weaknesses of COVID-19 barrier. So even with the Uder from earlier, COVID-19 was really they really showed like how pretty decent they are with positioning. The healer on this team is really good. I have a feeling like he must have actually competed like in some esports earlier because he's really good with positioning. And like back then when they were actually playing against the double heels, you could actually see that with the Uder play, him like using his space wisely and not like spacing into the middle of the map or spacing all the way back into his spawn and stuff like that. So we should see some really good stuff going on here. Blind last space, go. No, we are on stream. Yo, what are you guys trying to do? Y'all on stream, man. Y'all still messing around. Low issue cover, but okay. Oh, there's a Varish and a Pestilence? What's going on here? We might see a double range comb going on here. Okay. Team 2 is showing a Freya and a Pestilence. Okay. And their team 1 is showing a Varish on the Denise and Luke. So off the back, team 1 doesn't have a healer. It's an advantage and a disadvantage, with the advantage being a lot of damage and a lot of offensive maneuvers and offensive action. With the disadvantage being if you get punished, if you mess up your rotation and get punished, you won't be able to recover fast enough than if you were actually with a healer. So, man, this is gonna be intense. Now, Luke is probably on his main character. I think Luke is on his OTP, so I don't think he need heals, right? It's a ray gun we're talking about here. He can just EX. He can just EX heal himself. Now, what Team 2 should actually be trying to do is trying to ditch out a lot of true damage onto Team 1 because they don't have a healer to heal it back up. So the best way to take Team 1 down is through true damage, and the best way to take Team 2 down is through focusing on that healer, giving him as much pressure as possible while avoiding the Freya and just taking him out of the fight. Okay, this is exactly what the Raygun is trying to do right now. We see that heavy engage with that space right onto the Pestilence, and Pestilence is gonna back away. And off the bat, we see the Raygun engage. He got immobilized by the Pestilence. From earlier, this is the Pestilence from earlier, guys, that was able to actually keep up with Crook. So yeah, we should see like not too much of damage going on to him here, but onto his ally. Either way, like as long as they keep the pressure up, they can actually do some decent work onto either one of them. They have to do this fast though, because the late game against a Freya is not good at all. This Freya is a really insane Freya. We could have seen that earlier when we were going against that double heal. That Freya was still intense even if he was going against 2v1. So what's going on here? Pestilence is cut into the corner. Freya has got to go there. Anyway, it's pretty good that Pestilence can actually space onto his enemy, and the duration of that space is really long, long enough to actually keep him alive. And again, this is not any ordinary Pestilence, and the Freya is not just any other Freya. So she was able to destroy the Varish there. I think the Varish just spaced and he ran out of his cooldowns. And the immobilization coming out from this Pestilence here, always landing it, is pretty decent. That EX, I think it's one of the reasons why it's hard for them to stay focused onto him, because he can just isolate one of them with that ability. We have a lag situation going on here. Lag? You guys okay?
3, 2,
Depends
1,
on how
fight.
good my opponents are. Nobody is beaming like that. Was obvious. Okay. Somebody screamed out live, but then it seems like they're right back into the fight. Pestler is still being smacked around with by Raygun, but he's able to go into the corner again to trap one of them. Fight goes
Red
back in.
team has taken the
Raygun here
orb.
is being panicked, but then he ran right back in. He's gonna EX try to heal himself from that true damage that he took. Uh, Damn, he's engaging again, pressuring that Pestilus, keeping the Pestilus in the corner, and the Freya is gonna go there. You don't want to be in those corners, guys. That like, even though Pestilus is going there, it seems like he's kind of like pulling the Raygun there. It's not a good place to be. So if he continues that, he's actually gonna be at a disadvantage. And as you guys can see, he got taken out because like when there's like a
Red team
1v1
has
going on,
taken the
right?
orb. Death
And
vortex approaching.
and then your ally decide to come to you, right? That's not something that you might want, right? But still though, like your ally thinks you are in trouble, so he comes to you, and now the pressure, even though it was
Blue
split
team
a little
wins the
bit, now the
round.
pressure is all on you, right? So it's like 2v1 right? So that's how the Pestilence got a lot more trouble. He got a lot more than he actually was asking for back there, and he got taken out. So again, try to stay out of those corners. That's the most thing. Like you can pressure somebody in there, but if you are super low, you don't want to be in those corners. Um, but then again, Pestilence has like AOE attacks that he can actually use in those corners. So I think that's why he's trying to like pull
3,
Raygun in there. But
2,
again,
1, fight.
if his ally come to actually help him, that's a 2v1, even though like it looks like a 1v1 situation. So again, Raygun pressuring the Pestilus. Freya is all the way up front. I think Freya should try to actually start smacking with Raygun around a little bit to actually manage, balance this thing out. Pestilus going behind the wall, trying to disengage. There's a panic there going onto the Varish, and Pestilus is gonna space onto. He's gonna space away. I don't know where he went or whatever. So Penny come onto the Varish again, and then EX onto both of them with that Freya ability. He got a lot of debuffs going on to him right now. I think some of Varish's attacks actually slows the enemy. So as a melee, Varish is kind of like an anti-tank. So these guys, I think their picks are pretty smart. Like most of these picks we've been seeing so far have all been counter picks. And as you guys can see, Verge is kind of like a counter pick to the Freya there as an anti-tank. Alright. Oh, I don't know how that happened though, but the EX from the Freya there, the EXE is going to take out the Verge. Again, not having a healer is kind of like a disadvantage, even though they have the advantage of aggression, being both offensive characters themselves. The thing here is the Pestilence is really hard to kill, so as long as he's alive, he's able to keep himself alive, sustain himself, and sustain his ally, which is super aggro, as you guys know, Freya players. It's a tough match, but again, these guys just didn't pick characters that they wanted to pick. They pick characters around the enemies, and you guys, as you guys can see, Very is kind of like an anti-tank, but then again, he has to keep his distance and try to like. He just gotta stay alive for a little bit until Raygun is able to destroy the healer and keep him really, really far away, or he can take out the Freya.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Right. Good game so far, guys. Good games. Alright, so here we have Raygun engaging onto the Pestilence as usual. And he's charging up his weapon off of the stuff that Pestilence is dropping. And yeah, he's doing some decent damage, keeping the Pestilence away from the Freya. And then he's going to turn it around and so they can do some damage onto the Freya while the Pestilence is away. Pestilence is going to pass it around, try to heal his ally. And some nasty damage and some nasty heals going out here from the Pestilence. And Verge is focusing the guy behind Freya. I don't think that's what you should be doing right now because Freya is just trying to get in your face. I think you should focus on Freya and just try to like, I don't know, like she's trying to zoom the Verge out, and I don't know. It's really hard not to get zoned out by of
The
Freya.
death
So I
vortex is
think the best he can
incoming.
do in those situations is to just focus on the Freya, because he's pretty good. He's a good player, and so far,
Red
like
team has taken the
from the
orb.
from the third round, we actually seeing like how much damage he was able to ditch onto the Freya, in a 1v1 situation. I don't know how he got killed though. I guess those E actually are hitting really hard, and that's why he got killed the last time. But I think if he really plays
Red
smart,
team
he can
wins the
actually
round.
The storm's
do
on our
some
side.
damage to the Freya and actually get away with it. Right, so 3 games going to the red team here, COVID-19 barrier, and Luke and his ally Denise are yet to prove that they are in this to win it.
Three, two,
Okay.
one, fight.
Oh, you guys didn't notice there's actually like a matching mount thing going on here with the with this team. So let's see. Oh, Regan going in there, hit the Freya. Oh, one thing Regan can do, right? He can incap the Freya, and then both of them can focus on the Pestilence, right? I think that's what he's trying to do. Like, just incap one of them and then focus on the other, right? So, as you guys can see here, Freya is doing some insane, it's taking some insane damage from the Varish. Varish is kind of like an anti-tank, and he's doing pretty well, right? But don't get zoned out though. Don't tunnel, right? Try to keep your distance from that Freya when your ally is on cooldown, right? Those are the very crucial moments where you actually have to position yourself doing those rotation when you are actually waiting for your abilities to load and stuff like that. So they are able to secure this orb here. Raygun is going in. He's really going in. He's charging his weapon up as well, getting those counters in, smacking the Pestilence, keeping the Pestilence away. Verge gotta come in and start hitting Freya. He gotta, and that's what he's trying to do right now. And it's pretty good, right? Very nice engage here on both team, and very decent team play here. Body Freya as well, trying to stay with her Pestilence. Because she noticed that he was in a lot of trouble. She didn't just abandon him to rush up and to attack that Varish. But it wasn't good enough. Again, the Pestilence tend to go into those corners super early, so they were able to isolate him and take him out. But that was a pretty good fight, honestly. Again, blue team been losing a lot, and it feels like these guys are actually adjusting themselves. They're actually learning a lot about the enemy. And Luke here being an OTP, there's a bit of a difference here in skill level. Yeah, we're seeing some really decent play by the Raygun here, as well as the Varish. These guys are all doing pretty well. And thanks to everybody who are following. Let's see, we have
3, 2, 1, fight.
as Veteran or whatever his name is. We have King L Lemills. We have used to the cooking. I don't know who name is there, but that's a funny name. And we're gonna go back into the match here. What's going on here? Okay, match kicks off. I was too busy talking about my followers. Anyways, Raygun and Verish ran into the enemy. It seems like Verish took a lot of damage when that happened. And now they came back to the orb. It looks like Raygun is able to secure that orb, incapping the Pestilence to focus on the Freya. Freya here, I think she got to actually step it up. If you are going to engage, you just got to engage. You got to forget about your ally Pestilence. Just trust that he's that Pestilence that is actually able to 1v1 a crook and actually survive. So you just gotta like stop worrying and taking all of those unnecessary damage. And yeah, I mean Luke is doing what Crook was actually doing from earlier. Like he's just smacking those healers, like just keeping the pressure onto them like for so long that your allies actually don't have anything else to do than to actually back away. And while backing away, he's taking damage from the anti-tank, which is Varish there. And this is a very intense strategic match going on right now. And now the match is even. Okay.
Blue team wins the
All
round.
right.
Not all
So
victories are won with
I
strength
think at this
alone.
point now we see the strength from both sides, with the pressure and the aggression coming on from the ray gun, and a bit of a passive situation going on right now with the Freya. I think the Freya got to actually step it up. Freya is a very aggro character. I think Starkulo got to step it up and actually start smacking things around.
3,
And if you are
2,
going to engage one of these guys, you got to
fight.
actually focus and just engage them. And don't be in the middle, like trying to walk towards these guys, like not knowing what to do. You just gotta do what you gotta do, man. So we hope we can see some actual changes going on right here. So there are a lot of in caps coming out from the Raygon, and they're gonna be focusing the Pestilers here, and a lot of pressure going on from the Pestilers. Onto the Pestilers here.
Red team claimed
Freya is
the
gonna get
orb.
ass level both of them. There was a panic coming in from the Pestilers, but it's not gonna land. Raygon is just gonna walk through those grains, increasing his maximum hit point, missing that in cap again though. But then he's going to use his R to actually separate them, which is really a really decent gameplay right there. Blue team, however, taking some decent damage as Freya is actually stepping it up and actually focusing on a target, because she knows that if she just walk around like not knowing which one to pick out, she's going to actually suffer a lot, and her healer will actually suffer a lot as well. So Freya is going in, smacking stuff around. She actually hit that counter, and her counter goes up, but it doesn't hit anything. She gonna go pick up that greens, come back in, and it's 1v1 in the Raygun here. Raygun is going to secure the orb with Varish. A little bit of damage going on to the Raygun, onto the Varish. Varish going to space away, trying to survive, but then he got immobilized by the Pestilers. Again, this Pestilers is quite insane. Freya dodging those in caps coming out. Is going to go pick up the grain. Those grains, Pestilers just going there, mashing up onto the Varish, and just separating the Raygun from the Varish, as Reagan was doing that earlier. I think these guys are learning off of each other. This is really interesting, the way that these guys are really quickly able to adapt, be in the middle of the match as well. You can see that's going on right now, and I think
Red team wins the round.
wow, these guys got to do a lot, and the match is really intense. This is one of the intense match so far in this tournament. Wow. Okay, so 4 matches have gone on to the red team. On the red team, you got your boy Star Kulo and your boy Cross G's Bay, Cross G's Bay or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that name. And then
3,
on the blue
2,
team, you have your boy
1,
Luke
fight.
and you have your boy Denise. Ah, wow, this is intense so far. Okay. Freya jumps into the fray. EX spaces onto the Varus, keeping that pressure onto the Varus. As you guys can see, when you pressure one person long enough, the other person have to come back to help them. It's not a bad thing, right? But it means that at that point the match is not in your favor. He's gonna miss with that EX though, trying to in-cap that Pestilence, the Raygun. And Pestilence try to go up, and Freya goes down, so Pestilence had to space because he's out of position right there. Freya is going to try to help her ally while his space is on cooldown. And it's really bad trying to go into those corners always. It's not really good, man. Like, you can just put that vermin thing. You can put a swarm or whatever. You can put it down and walk around it. And I think like there's one of these right on Pestilence that actually slows the melee heroes that are actually attacking you as soon as they stand onto those swarm thing, right? I don't know the rights name or whatever, but you could have used that. I think he's probably using that. It's kind of like snare. It's a snare ability.
Don't hang your heads. You fought with
But yeah, a lot of pressure again. This guy know what he got to do to actually win against these guys, and that's what he's capitalizing on. And I think the Freya right now is the one in a lot of pressure right now because she has to decide: am I going to be standing around trying to protect this pestilence, or am I gonna do some hard engage onto that Varish or onto the onto Luke himself? You know, when he's out of position too, you can still engage him, and
Three,
you can do that 2v1
2, 1,
for like
fight.
2 seconds or whatever, and then get back into the fight. So right off here, we get some snare going on to the very share. The Freya is gonna try to pull him in. Counters comes up, but it doesn't get hit, so it get cancels by the very. Freya goes in, counter is hit. She got some shields. Very spaces out. Pestilence in the middle of the map. You gotta not zone out. You not gotta try not to. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that, guys!
Blue
The
team
counters
won
comes
the
out,
orb.
but it doesn't get hit. That's a very crucial thing right there. Now very a bit of a trouble. Hold on, what is this going on here? We see Freya and Verge disappear, go into the corner at the same time. I don't know how that happened, but that was really fast. Maybe there was a lag or something. And then Verge counters are not being hit yet, but Freya is being super aggro, taking a lot of damage. Had to space back out. Reagan at full hit point is going to chase the Freya, trying to get her down and just take her out of the fight as soon as
Red team
possible.
won the
The
orb.
orb is going to get secured here by red team. We're gonna space onto the Raygun, space away, try to get those green. Raygun is charging his weapon, and then he gets panics. Ooh, this is not good. Freya taking a lot of damage. Pestilence healing him. Spacing around. Pestilence is doing a lot of work trying to keep this Freya alive. Raygun is gonna jump onto the Pestilence. He did it on time though. But he still wasn't able to finish the kill there on the
Red
Pestilence,
team
and
has
Freya is gonna
taken the
finish the
orb.
Varish. Oh my god, the match was so close at that last minute of time. And
Attack ended.
wow. Red team is gonna take this game. Wow. Okay. So COVID-19 barrier is gonna take this match. And I think this was the first match, right? So there's another match for these guys to go against each other with, I guess. Let me see. Right, there's another round. What is it gonna be? Oh, we're looking at Orman Temple. Orman Temple Night, Skyrim Day, Skyrim Night, Black something something. The Harran ground battleground. The Harran battleground night. That's what it's gonna be. Okay. Thank God for King Elmas. King El Mills. King El Mills. EU baby. USA. 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 Right. Uh okay, man. We're gonna be duking it out on the Harran battleground. And this map is one of those big maps that allow people to kind of get zoned out. And when you get zoned out, it's really hard to get back to your ally because uh, it's a big map, right? So you don't want to you don't want to hard engage and then notice that your ally is not around, and because that's how you get messed up. So we're gonna see based on their picks, right? Because these guys are pretty good based uh, on the picks we've seen them take so far. We can see that these guys are usually going for counter picks, and we're going to see what they go for right now. So we have picks here, and there's going to be a Blossom and a Raygon. All right, so that's a pretty strong team, right? With both of these teams be able to sustain themselves. The only problem is gonna be like, is the blossom gonna get some value out of a purple tree, or is she gonna save it for herself? Because Regan is that guy that is sometimes he's super aggro. You know, like in ranked games, sometimes you have that Regan that is always in the enemy spawn. He never come he never comes back out. Again, that's not a problem because melee, like sometimes, like when you engage, like you have to stay in there to get the most out of your out of those counter being hit, out of those openings and stuff. So I'm wondering if the Blossom is going to actually be able to keep up with those purple trees, or if she's just going to put it down and then Raygun is going to space out of it, and or he's just going to E out of it and stuff like that. So we're going to see how it goes, and let's see what the other picks are going to be, and yeah, the match has been insane so far, guys. Like we've been seeing some insane strategic stuff going on. And EXs being used super wisely, especially with the ray gun there, with those in caps, with those arrows going out, separating the pestilence from the Freya and stuff. It's been really insane. Like we've been seeing like a passive Freya gameplay going into a super aggro, super aggressive Freya gameplay, and it been like this tournament so far been really intense. Oh, Jamila, is that a ban? Oh damn, there's a double lockdown on the Jamila ban there. It's like nobody want to see Jamila at all. Wow. Maybe those two guys know how to play Jamila pretty well. I don't know. Where Jamila ban? Damn, it's 8 p.m. already. Damn, imagine if I actually recorded all of those matches. I would have really been in trouble. In some trouble. Okay, so in the meantime here, the Go versus Xander Abuser still in a match. And then we'll have Chi Fei versus OKN. They are still in a match. So I think Go automatically advanced. They beat a wholesome Suburban though to advance, and Xander Abuser beat a wholesome Suburban again to advance. Uh, no, I think they Go automatically advanced, and that's how they were able to go against Xander Abuser. Okay. The grand final is almost here, guys. Almost here. We got some the winner from this current match, right? From this current matchup is gonna go into the grand final, and they're gonna wait for the final guys from the loser bracket or something. So, yeah. Okay. Introduction, we have your boys on the red team here, COVID-19 barrier. We have your boy on the Freya, Starkulo as usual, and your boy Crossy by or whatever. He's a really decent healer, very strategic with very decent positioning. Even though last match was a bit of a tough time for him against that Raygun, we still see him here coming in with that Blossom pick. Okay, now we on the blue team. What do we have? We have Luke on the Raygun as usual, and then we have the Denise dude on the Blossom here. So we have a Blossom versus Blossom mirror gameplay going on here. We want to see who's the best Blossom. EXing into the Blossom is the Freya. Freya taking insane damage. Raygun gonna space onto the Freya, landing that, doing extra damage as well. Raygun is charged his weapon, 3 charges. He's gonna land those into the Blossom. Blossom taking insane damage as well. Coming with that in cap onto the enemy Blossom. Red Blossom is taking a lot of damage here. She gotta secure herself. She gotta drop some of those purple tree, or it's not gonna be good for her. Freya still EXing, trying to get onto the enemy Blossom on blue team. Some stuns comes out from the red team Blossom. It's not gonna land onto the Raygun because he's spaced out. Ray gun weapon is pretty charged. Oh, he's gonna land those onto Freya. Those are not good, man. When you see those weapon charges, you gotta make sure you are putting your counters up so that he's actually landing it on it, or you are putting your purple trees out so you are kind of like deflecting those damages onto the purple tree. But it's not the case. These few hits have been super insane because he been landing them. So incaps comes up from the using those jumping thingy. I don't remember their name. But Freya is able to dodge it. EX space, EX shield trees comes out on both of the blossoms. A stun is gonna come out from Red Blossom. Jesus Christ, look at that. What was that, dude? Insane burst damage with the EX space from the Red Blossom going right onto enemy Blossom on the blue team as soon as she got out of that stun. That was quite insane with the Freya. Also right now trying to keep the ray gun off of this Blossom with the EX space as well as the EXM2, right? It's going to secure that kill there. Red team is going to take round 1 here. Really intense gameplay, and wow, that was a very decent match. I don't know how, but somehow they were able to just do a sick load of true damage onto Denise. It's just wow. Apart from that though, there are some insane amount of damage and healing stats, protection stats going on here. Crossbeam impressing us yet again with some insane heal, 800 plus. Okay, and the Freya is going there just trying to keep the enemy Blossom on blue team busy. We're gonna see some abilities being used here. She's gonna go off of cooldown. In that meantime, it's really important that they position themselves so that they can come back and get those orbs. Freya is still gonna jump in there with the EX using her energy. Her Blossom is gonna take some decent damage though. Red team Blossom coming back trying to get that orb is Raygun, and he was able to secure it. And space and stun coming onto the Raygun, but still he was able to avoid that. He lands an incap onto the Freya, and Freya is gonna focus along with her Blossom. They're gonna focus blue team Blossom. Blue team Blossom gonna get away. Denise is gonna get away, and he's gonna start ulting left and right and center. They're gonna have to stop her from ulting, and then red team Blossom get focused, and this is not good at all for red team Blossom as she's losing an insane amount of her hit point, going to 20%. But then she got those greens, so you know she gonna get back her maximum hit point and get back into the fight. Raygun space is in. Even though the Blossom was in stealth, she still got hit by that space. As you could have seen there, with the Tony just being pop up with that pop-up text damage onto the Blossom there. Now Freya counter got hit. Let's see what's going on here. Red Blossom ults. It was a true damage though because Raygun got hit with I think all of them. Blue team Blossom here taking insane damage from the Freya, getting into the fray. I don't know if she got incap there. Purple tree coming down from the red Blossom. Oh no, she did a gust win thing, but then she had to cancel it and then go in, drop the purple tree. Freya is smacking down onto blue team Blossom, and Raygun is smacking onto red team Blossom. But you guys know that red team Blossom is quite insane. I think like all the characters she's been playing so far has been healer, so I think she got a very decent understanding of how to handle these melee guys and how to survive their attacks. And in the end, the somewhat better Blossom wins the match with the ultimate star of the match of this round being the Freya. Sarkulo taking the MVP for this round. But again, that was an insane matchup. Honestly, both Blossom were like 20 hit point at some point in the match, and yeah, Stark is inting. I mean, as Freya, man, like sometimes you have to get in there, bro. I think Raygun is doing the same thing, so yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, he do have to come back sometimes to help his owner his Blossom, but we're gonna see how this goes again. giving a couple of those pokes in just to start off the match is this Freya. I like how he's able to be passive at some point and then become super aggro in the next. His counter getting hit, there getting a tiny bit of shield, not enough though, but he still was able to get in there, try to engage. Reagan is going to secure this orb, still focusing onto the blossom. Did you guys see that dodge? He dropped the purple tree and the purple tree got hit with the charge attack from the Reagan there. Very decent placement by the blossom. Red team there and blue team are doing that 1v1 action. Reagan is going to go into the air, come down, try to stun like the Freya is successful. Freya EX immediately trying to go onto the enemy blossom. His blossom is also taking insane damage, but she got a lot of energy, so she should be able to survive here. Blue blossom Denise is actually ulting. Freya dodges those ults. Even though blossom is actually with a decent amount of energy, he's still taking some decent damage. He ults and then he hits is stunned there, and they are going to disengage from each other, trying to get those drains. Oh man, so much pressure out here from the Raygun, but Freya, you cannot let your healer stay with Freya for too long. Freya is doing some insane damage, but I think Raygun can let go for a little bit here and try to finish that kill, because you know it's a blossom, and if you let her roam around, she can just heal back. You know, Freya here is taking some decent damage, but at 2v1. And Blossom gonna try to get that energy, but then she's gonna take some extra damage trying to disengage there. Freya's gonna ult, Denise gonna disengage from that ult AoE, and Jesus Christ, Freya has taken an insane amount of damage, going from like 50% to like almost nothing right now. Ooh, look at that heal from the red team, but still it's not gonna be enough because he's gonna get focused and get taken out of the match, and so is Freya. Decent fight so far on both teams. Decent engage and disengage and support from both sides. I think Freya was a bit too late on the support there. And the Blossom held onto her energy for a little bit too long than she should have. And again, I don't think that like those ults from these guys will do anything. I think like the EX from the Blossom is pretty strong, and when those trees comes out, you should actually heal them so they can last a bit longer and stuff like that. So we hope we can see those into these matches though. Anyway, so far a good match from both sides. We're gonna be going into match 4 here. Are they doing the mounting? No, they are not doing the mount. Looks like these guys are using different mounts this time. Anyways, just a minor thing to look at. Okay, stun going on to the Freya here. Freya is pushing the enemy. They are almost out of the middle, but Reagan is going to engage back onto the red team Blossom. Look at those EX spaces. Those are what we want to see, man. Those are some true damage stuff, and those are pretty good stuff. You should keep doing them, and also do those tree stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so Freya is going to engage, getting those shields up with the counter being hit. Stuns coming out from red team, as well as an incap from Reagan going on to red team Blossom. A stun going on to the Freya, and an arrow coming out from the Reagan onto the Freya. Freya is getting super low here. You should not be ignoring her, Blossom. Look at those purple tree coming out. Damn, those purple tree got melted. Freya still engaging though. Ooh, look at that. It looks like blue team used up blue team Reagan, Blossom used up all her cooldowns, and so she hit that that ultimate from the Freya. They're getting super low. Oh, so they have to secure this, but I think blue team actually secured that orb, getting a little bit of hit point to the Blossom there. But that's not gonna be enough, honestly, because there's gonna be a super fast-paced engage going onto the onto Denise there on blue team. Blue team Blossom taking some extra damage with that EX space from the red team Blossom. It's insane here. There's the orb right there. Oh, is he able to take it? No, he's not able to take it. Red team is able to secure that orb and get some of those greens, and then EX right into the fray. There goes Freya, almost getting a counter hit a lot of time from that ray gun there. She's gonna disengage though. Oh no, blue team come back into the game, but then he got immediately focused and he's gonna die. Ah man, that was a close match. But good engage earlier on by the Freya there, just trying to push them out of the middle. So so Blossom can get positioned better. And even though it was a bit, it seemed like she was hinting right there. It was a good start because they were able to secure those orbs and put in some decent damage. And we are seeing some EX on the Blossoms here. It's pretty good. I think that blue team Blossom got an EX more, so
3,
it can be
2,
even because
1,
only the red team
fight.
Blossom EX like I think 3 times. EX space 3 times in that match. Okay, Regan actually doing the same thing Freya did, trying to just push her, that Blossom out of the middle. And that's pretty good. Now Freya is actually out of the middle too. And I hope they can keep them there, but it's not enough. Freya is going to engage, and the blue team is going to secure that orb. Red team's trying to regroup as well as trying to get a good footing onto the map here so they can ditch out some damage onto the support on the blue team. Denise doing some decent placement, positioning and stuff going on here. Red team is going to use that escape thing. Comes back in with a stun, but it doesn't land, I think. Ooh, look at that placement again. Purple tree saving the red team Blossom yet again. Freya out here got caught up. Some of a snare, I think, a little bit of slow and a little bit of a punish onto the Freya here. Counters comes up, it doesn't get hit though. Blue team gonna respond with a stun onto the Freya. Freya gonna get back, try to get those green, try to get back into the fight. Counters getting hit again, but onto the Freya. But then follow up is it's an ultimate by the blue team Denise, and the red team is still trying to fight in here. They should be trying to get those orbs though. Ooh. I think red team got that orb. You can see some energy being used here because she got a lot to spare. And Freya, there's a little bit of a lag going on here. Freya counter doesn't get hit. Oh, look at that EX though with the incap though. EX coming from the blue team and an incap going from the red team onto the blue team Regan. And Regan is engaging. This is super intense, guys. You guys want me to get closer with the camera? As you guys can see here, it's a pretty decent fight. I want to keep the camera up though. Damn, this is really close. Well, the red team is struggling, honestly. It's going to space and incap. The Freya there. No, actually Blossom got incap. Freya gonna EX again, get those orb, and oh, too much damage going out there. Purple tree comes out. Freya is super low though. EX again, but that's not enough. She's just gonna get kill because she got caught out in the stone there. Okay. Well, good fight so far, man. Three rounds to red team and 2 rounds to blue team. Pretty decent matches so far. Again, these guys are just like, they are like computers. They're just adapting, man. It's too crazy. Like the way these guys are adapting is really good. Yeah. So red team, I think they got like, red team got 2 matches, and then blue team got 3 matches. I mean 3 rounds to actually secure a win here.
3, 2, 1.
The previous match was won by red team, so if red team wins this, they are going to the finals, to the grand finals, and if blue team wins this, there's a draw, and then there's a final match, and we'll see who's gonna be the ultimate victor. Oh, look at that! Look at those E from the Regan there, engaging and yet disengaging, trying to get those orbs and stuff. Blue team actually able to secure these orbs. Insane match going on here. Freya has got to step up. Freya has got to do as much damage as possible to Blossom to make Regan come back to support her. Otherwise, Regan is going to continue to engage his Blossom on the red team here, and it's not going to look good. So Blossom gonna disengage. Enemy red Blossom gonna disengage. Gonna come back into the match. Misses that incap the Regan, and Freya is gonna come back to help her ally. Regan jumps right into an ultimate by the red team Blossom. Jesus Christ, Blossom has actually got to position herself better in the next match because she is taking an insane amount of damage. Super far away from the middle of the map. Probably got to mount up to get out there to help her Freya out. Freya counter getting hit so she doesn't get punished that
Blue
much.
team
She
won the
avoids
orb.
that stun. And get those greens, dude. Get those greens so you can survive. I know Freya is in a lot of trouble right now, but Freya is a pretty strong
The death
female.
vortex is
She gonna survive these, so don't worry. Just get those greens. Freya counter getting hit though. There's a mix of a purple tree going out, like a red, white, and yellow, and blue and green, almost making a flag color. Purple trees going out there. Oh, there's an E cap onto the blossom, but then the purple tree come out, take some of the damage out.
Blue team
Gonna heal it
claimed
one
the
time,
orb.
get onto the escape pod, come back into the middle of the map to help out the Freya again. There's a stun going out. It's gonna land on the Freya EX. She's gonna EX try to get those orbs, and damn, Reagan is pressuring, man. It's insane. Blossom here is gonna space out, go into stealth for a little bit. Freya taking some insane damage from enemy Blue Blossom. She's gonna not survive any longer, and yeah, Blue team is gonna take this game away. Oh, man, I
Blue
feel like
team wins
I
the
feel like
round.
Freya is
and come back stronger.
Freya is getting tilted for some reason. Like I feel like Reagan just learned what Freya was doing and he just started applying it, and then Freya is like, that's my own technique, and like there's no counter to it in a sense on the Freya mind. So I think what Freya should actually start doing right now is
3,
actually
2,
start the
1,
match
fight.
slow, because right now it's like Freya is running into the enemy team, and then Reagan is also running into his Blossom. So it's better you start the match slow right now so that you can catch the Reagan out when he spaces like that. And this match is going off, right? Oh, look at that Blossom. I think Blossom, like if you're not being engaged, just walk casually, just walk around, like don't follow your Freya, because your Freya is inting your, like somebody just said in the chat.
team
It's better
won
you
the
just
orb.
walk around, like don't take unnecessary damage and stuff like that, and don't tunnel vision and stuff like that. So Reagan is being cut out here, taking a lot of damage. His weapon is not charged yet, but he's gonna disengage and hit Freya with the remaining charges. Freya counters here being hit, but she's like too busy trying to find a way around that purple tree. That regular tree to hit the enemy
Blue
Blossom,
team has
that she
taken
wasn't
the
able to
orb.
do as much damage here. Come back, try to get that orb. I think she did. Reagan is going to secure that greens though, and then jump right back into the fray with the space. And Freya is going to incap enemy Blossom here on the blue team. Freya is going to disengage from that ultimate after taking a little bit too much. Blossom around the red team here got a lot of energy
Blue
right now,
team won the
and
orb.
I think that Reagan should be a little bit scared of her. But now Freya is taking so much damage that she has to disengage. Got onto the jump pad, coming with an
The
incap,
death
but it doesn't
vortex
land
is incoming.
because her healer is all the way on the other side of the map. They gotta get back to middle. They gotta get those orbs. They gotta get those greens so they can get that maximum hit point up. When I say they, I actually mean the Freya. Right now, an Inca will actually do, but it doesn't land onto the wall, so that's not gonna work.
Blue
Reagan
team
actually
won
lands
the
an
orb.
Incap onto the Blossom though, and then there's a regular tree coming out. EX space by the Freya going into the Blossom there on the blue team, but then it's not gonna do enough damage because Reagan there is just smacking the red team healer around. It's really insane this matchup here. The pressure from the Reagan is just too much. It's too much at this point onto Red Team Blossom. Red
Blue
Team Blossom
team
is a
wins
really
the
good
round.
healer,
Meet all
and
challenges
she's doing
without
her best right
hesitation.
now. I don't know exactly what is the problem, apart from the fact that Freya is running away at the start of the match and going straight into the enemy Blossom. I think they should start the matchup pretty slowly. The Freya should start the matchup pretty slowly and try to catch that Reagan off guard, and try to do some damage to her. And I think they gotta go back to doing EX. I think Red Team Blossom gotta go back to doing that EX space when the Reagan counter is now up. And Red Team Blossom have got to I've got to find a way to get towards Freya without actually taking insane damage or without tunneling. And who knows? This could be a good matchup. You know, just try to find your vision on your ally, and Freya, don't be too aggro. if you can even hear me. But yeah, so there's gonna be a stun going out there onto Freya, and Freya is completely ignoring the ray gun here going onto the Blossom, even though the Blossom have proven time and time again that she can sustain herself against the Freya here, just stunning the Freya, just walking away, not getting punished at all. I think the only person that you can really turn against here and just punish is the ray gun. But then there's an incap onto the Freya here by the ray gun, charging those weapons, and Freya is. Damn, this match is really insane, guys. This is an insane matchup here. These two guys on the blue team are able to sustain themselves pretty well. Freya, apart from the shoe, is not able to sustain herself. So she gotta be getting those greens, right? She gotta be getting those orbs as well, and she gotta be landing those incaps. We need more incaps on the Freya here, so her Blossom can actually get the space and time to actually be able to heal her and actually position better, right? It feels like once one of these guys get out of from behind the wall, the other guy is going behind the wall. It's just really insane how this match is going right now. But then, I mean, we can still count on these guys to do a comeback. If blue team win this round, they actually win this match. If red team win this match, this round, they got one more to actually prove they can win both of these matches. So either way, we either get a draw or we get an elimination here. So these guys really got to try their best. Blossom is going to disappear here, and Raygun is going to find her later, but this time she's going to be with a purple tree. Hey, no, man. Trying to help out the Freya is not really going to do anything because Freya is too far away, and it's better in those scenarios to just focus on yourself and try to use those stuns for yourself instead. So this match is going to go on to blue team here, and blue team is going to secure this. Damn, look at the amount of stats going out there from the red team and the blue team. We see like 18k. I mean, yeah, 1,800 something going out there, and 1,600. I mean, pretty close in stats, guys. Pretty close in stats. All of these guys really did perform a lot. I don't know, man. Maybe playing Freya is not that easy. Like it's easy for you to it's easy for your fingers to get tired when you are playing Freya because there are just so many stuff that you gotta do. Like so many clicking and stuff. Like I don't know. Playing Freya is a bit of a work on the fingers. So I think the red team Freya there got a little bit tired, or she just started to tilt just a little bit, and it's like, all right, we want to see what this match is going to be about. If this is like the final between these guys to see who's going to advance. Again, these two teams are really good. This earlier you can see like this guy play Uder, was able to, even though he lost his match, he was able to actually prove to us that he's actually one of the best healer in this tournament so far, with really good placement, positioning, and placement of stuns and all of those stuff. So we have a really good healer here, Cruz JZ by Cruz Vi or whatever his name is. He's a pretty good, decent healer. And we have Luke here on his main. So a really decent healer and against an OTP, guys. I think it's kind of even, right? But we got to see what the Freya and what Denise got to put out. Denise actually doing some insane amount of healing against the Freya. Actually able to stand her own against the Freya. Pretty incredible gameplay from both of these guys. And again, until it's over, it's not over. So these guys will continue to play and continue to do their best. And we want to see how things turns out in this final match. The map is gonna be Dragon Garden Night. Dragon Garden map is Night is one of those big maps, and this is one of Raygun's maps. Raygun players usually excel on this map, so We're gonna see how Luke do on this map if his character doesn't get banned. So okay, ban round comes up here. Okay, I'm gonna go look back at the bracket. Where are you now? Under the sea, under the sea, where are you now? La 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 la. Okay, Freya is gonna get banned, and so is Rhaegon. Hold up, what? Oh, they actually picked. Okay, hold up. What got banned? Luke won. Varish got banned. Freya got picked. 3 is not a champ, Luke. Low. Alright, Freya got picked. Rhaegon got picked. Alright, we are still waiting to see what it ban next. I guess red team is trying to avoid a mirror pick. Somebody calling me out. I try to stream all the games, and it's like that was 4 hours ago, I guess. Fried rice. Okay, guys. Loser pick map. We agree on that. Alright, it looks like these guys are gonna be playing on the dragon something map. What the? I thought you left. Okay. I'm ready when you guys are. Pick round number 2. There's a Blossom and then there's a Pearl. I got DPS and then I got a healers. Looks like there's the same team going on, guys. Freya and Blossom, Raygon and Pearl. I mean, oh wow, I don't think it's the same thing. This time it's Raygon and Pearl versus Freya and Blossom. Okie dokie. This was a long tournament. I'm glad they ain't they ain't stick to my plan on streaming everything because we won't have left. We won't be leaving anytime soon. So good vibes still going against COVID-19 barrier. Good vibes has Luke and Denise. COVID-19 barrier has Crosby, and Starculo. I don't know. They are pretty good. And in the losers bracket, we have Go going against KN. We haven't seen the result yet, but before that, it was CHIFEI versus OKN. Go went against Xander Abuser. Abuser lost.
Just follow my lead.
My sword
The
is
roster
ready.
for Xander Abuser was
3, 2, 1, fight!
girls and oh wow, there's a match going on right now. I want to talk about those rosters later. Into the fray here is Freya and Raygon Off the bat, Reagan is isolating the Blossom as usual. He always does this. Counter getting hit, and the Freya is still in there with a shield, so she's able to survive just a little bit. She's able to secure that orb, get the in-cap onto the Reagan, try to engage Reagan spaces out, not to take too much damage. Freya gonna EX space onto the Pro, and then Reagan is gonna try to get onto the Blossom there, but there's a space because there was a stun coming on from the Blossom. Blossom deflected that attack from the Reagan. Reagan gonna space back into it right next to the stun that she just put out. So he's gonna get stunned in the same time. The advantage here is going on to the red team, as red team is always dominant early on in the game. We're gonna see if they can keep this up later on in the game though, because you know, we just hope Freya is as persistent as possible, consistent as possible. Freya getting her counter hit there by the Reagan E ability. Blossom getting into the corner there. You don't want to be into those corners, those choke points. Pretty much the bane of the existence of healers. So you don't want to be stuck in those areas. Look at that EX coming out, trying to mitigate some of that damage. Blossom then is going to space away, getting that stealth. And Freya is going to try to get onto the Pro. And I think Reagan is pretty low now to like actually stop focusing in. But Pro is not something you can ignore. Reagan's going to get those greens. It's too much going on right now. Freya is going to EX onto the Reagan. There's the counter coming out onto the Reagan. Gonna get hit. No, man, the Blossom's taking so much damage. There's an in-cap coming onto the Freya, man. They had to finish him, right? They had to finish him super fast, even though Pro was super low. Freya couldn't have continued, and they could have won this match if they hadn't actually focused that Reagan, because that Reagan is super nasty against the Blossom there. So by doing that, by finishing him, by taking him out of the fight, they were able to secure the kill onto the Pro, because Pro is not just a healer. You can just go and start smacking around and expect to kill. So many counters on her, so many silences, and she also got the bubble that make her move around super fast, right? How do you call that? The water walk, right? So she's super fast and agile, so it's not easy to just take her out of the fight like that. Right, like you guys can actually see, like there are so many changes going on here, so many adjustments. As you can actually see, like the normal Pro build will actually have like a blue bubble right in there, but you can see that she's going against a Freya, so she had to adjust, and then you actually see like a movement thing going on there. So these guys are really intelligent. It's insane amount of IQ going into these right picks. And again, right off the bat, we see that 1v1 at the start as usual. Reagan versus the Blossom, and Pro versus Freya. It's gonna EX into it, trying to secure that orb. I don't think they secured it though. But then now in-cap right into the bubble, EX bubble. Oh, actually they did. So you can see the Blossom getting all her energy there, using it to ult. He's seen amount of damage onto the Reagan. He had to get out of that fight to get those greens, to get his maximum hit point back up. There's the orb coming in, and blue team is going to secure this, getting a lot of energy. Blossom still got some decent energy to survive. And then coming out here is the ultimate from the Freya. At that point, Pro had already used the space, so she couldn't survive that one, and now she's going to use the next space to just get away. She got a silence though, so you got to be careful, Freya, as you go in there trying to get those greens. There's the orb here. You got to compete for those orbs. Don't ignore it. And there's going to be an E-cap onto the Blossom here. Blossom is pretty healthy, so that's no problem. She's going to try to stun the Reagan all the way on that side. Again, like, I know like it's really easy to land those abilities, but again, try to focus on the guys that are close to you, because if you are tunneling like that, it's easy for you to get messed up with using your abilities and all of that stuff, and actually not getting a lot of value out of your abilities. Anyways, Freya is able to isolate the Pearl over there and actually get those kills as the purple tree comes out from the Blossom, and Reagan knew that he wasn't going to do as much damage going against the tree. So he just, again, don't give up, guys. You have to fight until the very end, right? Don't give up. Okay, on the blue team here, we got your boy Reagan and your boy Denise. Reagan is the Luke and Denise is the Pro. On the red team, we have Freya, we have Star Kulo, and your boy Chris G's by or something. Chris is by, and the match is starting off here. Some insane damage going out from the Freya and the Raygun, and counters comes out but doesn't get hit. Raygun gonna still engage though. He's almost out of all his cooldown. Counters get out, he gets hit. Gonna space in. EX3 is there to mitigate some of that damage. Stones is coming out. At that point, Freya is already in cap. Raygun is gonna engage again onto the Blossom. Blossom just gonna walk away as she have stealth each time she spaces. Those are just some little things that you can't really ignore that is actually gonna save your life. Freya is in there thinking that her ally is in trouble, but she actually just walked away with that stealth thing. So hey, again, she's gonna space away, get that stealth, hit the counter though, and the silence is there. She's gonna space for the second time. I think there's like a second hop onto the ability. That's right. She got to heal the low spaces on her hit point though. Oh look, she got a EX there. Nice EX. Some true damage going onto the Raygun there. He had no other option than to space back trying to get those orb. But I think Freya was able to secure this orb as Blossom now has a ultimate. She's gonna all here. I don't know if the Raygun has counter though, but anyways, she took a lot of damage. She's gonna back out. Raygun spaces in. There's a tree blocking the Blossom. I don't know if he notices that. And then she's gonna drop a Sprout so she can stun him and then walk away with the vision. Stealth there. And then get some of those greens. Purple tree coming out. And again, Freya is gonna secure that kill after securing the orb. I don't know who secured the orb. I think it was red team. And EXE is gonna come out. Freya, Pearl survive it. Put out a purple bubble. I mean, a purple bubble. Her EX bubble, but it wasn't enough to finish that kill on the Blossom. And she got incapped and she got finished. 3 games actually right now going on to the red team. 3 rounds. Again, these guys are the guys that went against the GOAT. The GOAT having catchy tails and Blackie on it. Pretty decent players, and they were able to hold their own, actually defeating the GOATs and sending the GOATs into the loser bracket, where they actually have to duke it out with Eerie and with Erie's team also being in there in the loser bracket. So unfortunately, Erie's team actually lost I think all of their matches, so they weren't able to proceed. Here again, there's a match going on. We got Raygun jumping into the fray. Freya here, as usual, being as aggro as possible, getting those counters hit, avoiding the pro counter as well, and then trying to get those orb. Blue team, I think, is gonna get that orb there, and then immediately Raygun is gonna jump onto the Blossom, try to do some damage. Freya EX space. I think she's wasting her EX spaces these days, but maybe again, like, she is not completely a waste because like she get a movement speed, but I feel like if she can save those EX spaces when those guys don't have their counters up, it's actually gonna be a good thing. Raygun here is charging his weapon, hitting the Blossom super fast. He's doing it back to back to back, but then he's gonna get incap. Look at that nasty incap from both sides. Incaps on the Raygun and incaps onto the Freya, and it's crazy. Okay, so Blossom is almost at the same hit point. Red Blossom is at the same hit point as Raygun, and but she got stealth though. Look at that baby disappear as she spaces away, and then Raygun is gonna try to engage again, sneaking around, trying to get around that purple orb. But you know, purple tree. You know that purple tree is super OP. Ooh, he's gonna. There are so many ways that Raygun is trying to like engage. Like, there are so many creative ways that Raygun is trying to engage. It's quite incredible just watching this guy. For all the Raygun me out there, you guys should be learning from this guy. It's quite insane how they are playing right now. Okay, Freya right now, I think Freya has to finish this Raygun. At some point, you have to just turn around, lock onto him, and just finish him. Because, you know, Raygun here, he can survive with that EXs, and he can just heal himself, and if you hit those counters, it's not good, and those spaces, they do insane damage. Freya got to find an opening and finish this Raygun, or at least pressure that pro with an incap or something. Otherwise, he's gonna do something like that, right? So the Blossom is out, and I don't think Freya can secure these matches, but again, according to the rule, you have to keep fighting until the very end, and that's what she did. Pretty good
Blue
gameplay,
team
pretty
wins the
sportsmanlike
round.
on this Freya. Again, like when
3-1.
these guys get super low, you just have to find an opening, in-cap one of them, and then finish the other, or you just gotta keep pressuring the other guys so that the one with low hit point can make mistake, and then you guys can finish him. But either way, it's super hard to engage on both of these guys because they have on the blue team, because blue team have a counter on both of them, and Blossom doesn't have a counter, so that's that.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Quite a decent match here. From the last round, you guys could have seen that blue team was able to do a comeback after being behind for a long time. We don't know if they can do that right now. We hope they could try, as they are doing right now. Freya still being super aggro,
Blue team has
super
taken
decent
the
out there,
orb.
getting those movement speed, getting those attack onto the ray gun and onto the pro. I'm actually gonna start moving this camera around a little bit. Blossom getting a lot of pressure. Freya gotta keep pressuring that pro. If Blossom is gonna survive, Blossom is pretty good, a Blossom player. Freya has got to trust her ally and actually just secure those orbs, get those drains, get those energy, use those EXs, try to in-cap them as much as possible, and try to secure those orbs, which blue team is actually doing right now. You gotta trust in your Blossom. Trust that she's gonna pull those purple tree down. Trust that when she spaces away, when she disappears, it's not gonna she's not gonna take too much damage, and you just gotta go in there and wheelie at the pro. Try to pressure that pro. Try to do as much damage as possible. Again, Raygun here is an OTP, and we are expecting a lot from him, and he's not failing to to give, right? He's actually showing us what it means to be an OTP on a ray gun here, and it's quite insane. It's a lot of damage going out from this ray gun spaces, and Blossom is pretty. She's holding her own, man. Freya is actually doing pretty well, trying to pew for her ally, and those purple trees are coming in, doing their job as they should. She just gotta heal those trees sometimes, and then use some EX onto that ray gun sometimes. Like try to like tell him who's boss. Like don't make him bully you like that. You gotta like sometimes you gotta be. Oh, look at that! Some decent damage going onto the ray gun. He made a little bit of mistake when he kept spacing into this onto the Blossom there. And you gotta know that Blossom got some invisibility when she spaced, so you won't be able to continue your engagement. So you gotta wait for her to do some of those stuff before you actually follow up. And Freya, really good pulls coming out onto the Freya there, and they're gonna finish that kill on the Raygun, ultimately defeating the Pearl.
Red team wins the round. I can't wait to tell stories about today.
MVP of this match is going to go on to the Blossom. Pretty decent way to actually survive. Like not spamming all your abilities, just timing it properly and trying to just get away when you can against that Raygun. Pretty decent gameplay there. 290. What's up?
Three, 2, 1, fight.
And the match begins. Sound. Okay, guys. What's going on here? People mounting up, trying to get back into the game. Raygun and Pearl trying to keep Blossom away from the middle of the map. Blossom is EXing as she should, pushing Raygun away, trying to do some damage. You know when you're being chased like that and you start hitting back, right? These guys actually start to back up, right? So even if you're a healer, that doesn't mean that you should just stand around trying to escape all the time. You should actually get in there, try to smack them around a little bit, and you know, if your prey is actually hitting you with like 20 damage each time with that EX, right? It actually makes you actually want to think twice before you engage again, right? So Some decent work going out here by both Freya and the Pro here. Freya super good with the pills, not taking too much damage. I think Pro should be a bit more aggro here as well. Yeah, look at that. Decent work, man. Like I think Pro had a silence, but then she took another silence after that. Right, decent work on both teams. Pro being free a little bit, actually trying to continue that aggro gameplay against the Blossom. Which is a pretty decent way to play. So as a healer, man, you are a support. You are not just supposed to stand around passively healing. You gotta get in there at some point. You gotta like support your ally and pew for your ally. Even though like it's the melees that gotta pew for the healers, but sometimes you gotta pew for your melee, right? So decent gameplays there by both these guys. We noticed that the Freya is actually getting really decent at actually pulling for her ally. What I gotta see from both of these guys is just everything coming together, right? The persistence there's gotta be they gotta sustain it, right? We gotta see these guys going into the fray, coming out of the fray, pulling for. We gotta see these healers doing what they can to do some damage as well as supporting the allies. So decent gameplay so far. Freya gonna space in, get silenced. Doesn't take insane damage though, as her counters they get hit a little bit, and she gonna EX again. Oh no, into a silence, and missing the in cap there is the ray gun, and Freya counter gets hit. Blossom is doing some decent poke damage. I don't know who secured the orb. I think it was blue team that secured the orb there. But Raygun is almost wasting his EX there, you know, trying to incap that Blossom. The Blossom is not close enough so that you can land those incaps. I think you should save them and try to heal yourself with those. But Pro is pretty good at healing, so he's able to survive those hits, heal himself up. Oh, look at that. The counter get hit on the Freya. Raygun spaces into the Blossom, but he's gonna get stunned though, and Pro is taking some decent damage. Surprisingly, like Pro is getting smacked around, and she gonna get silenced though. Freya is still trying to get in there, trying to smack. Oh, Raygun spacing too much. He's gonna get punished with that ultimate from the Freya. Freya is gonna pull a counter. Counter doesn't get hit though, so she spaces, trying to find a quick way around the map, trying to hit that Pro. And Raygun still trying to do that blind E-cap onto the Blossom, but the Blossom is nowhere to be found, and he's almost wasting his energy there trying to do that. So Purple Tree coming in, healing those Purple Trees, so the Purple Tree sustain his ally that in the AoE for a long time. And I think the match here is already over, and it's going to be going to COVID-19 barrier. 2v2 is something. Right, guys. Again, Raygun still doing an insane amount of damage. He's the MVP of the overall match, but the match actually going to red team here. Pretty decent gameplay. The best healer in the game so far in the match, in this tournament so far, is the Crash Jubai or whatever his name is, and yeah. And the most decent melee fight so far had just happened between the Raygun and the Blossom there. Good game so far. All right, we are how many matches away from the grand final? This was second to last. The grand final being the last, actually. Oh wow. Okay. COVID-19 barrier is gonna proceed here to grand finals, I guess. And I got some messages. Path to affiliate complete. Hold up, what? 34 minutes. Hold up, am I an affiliate now or no? These semifinals. Yeah, the previous match was a semifinal. All right, I don't know. I'm not able to show you guys the the brackets.
Hey friend, my teammate Dennis, he had something come up, so can I find a sub for my next
So
game?
COVID-19 right now is in the grand finals, right? Let's see. All right, so COVID-19, COVID-19 barriers in the grand final, and they are waiting for the guys from the loser bracket, I think. Right, so let's see. So goats and OKN are duking it out right now, and the winner is gonna go against Goo Vibe. Goo Vibe just lost to COVID-19 barriers, and we want to see Goo Vibe with the MVP or their star player being Luke going against hopefully Goat or we don't know who's gonna come out, but okay, and the roster consists. Who's in the OKN roster? OKN roster consists of Germ Ninja, V Arg. I don't know what that is. It's VAGUE Agu 57 and Tomi TOM
6Blade, join my game.
Yeah, so Goats is going against those guys, and depending on the winner, we want to see a match between the Good Vibe and those guys. But in the for a secure place right now in the grand final, we have COVID-19 with that really decent healer gameplay and a really decent free in and out game mode type of game sense pretty much. So headache. Oh yeah, there are a lot of guys texting out in the Discord. Would it be easier to get Grand Champion mount now than earlier when the game was popular? I don't think so. The RNG is still the way it is, except the invite. Oh shit! Wait, invite me again. Oh, you try to add me as friend or something? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. What's up, goats and okay, and he said wait. Ugh. We have a streamer. Let's do P2R. Yeah, you gotta pick. This is on stream, guys. Now I've watched Drum Ninja. It's a pretty decent player, and we've also watched Blackie and Ketchy, pretty decent gamers, and Toomey as well, really decent player as well. So this is not it's not just a regular match against losers. These guys are all really good players, and they are not here to just play. They are here to actually like compete, to actually get back to where they once were, which is among the guys doing the finals. So we should be expecting some decent gameplay out here and some decent tactics between these guys. Okay, so we are looking at a Bako pick. Okay, we are looking at also a Paloma pick here. And okay, there's a Verge and a Pestilus. And Double Hughes coming right back on this team, on the Go team. You guys know earlier when they did that Double Hughes, like there was no stopping them. And they just stumped. So we're going to see how it's going to be here. This is like the second time they do this. So, but I only started playing not very good. That's interesting. Check Discord DMs. Okay. Am I being messaged? Your boy Luke. Is there dance? My team has something come up, so I'm gonna sub for my next match if that's okay. It's cool. As long as the guy subbing in had been there before the sign up closed. My swarms are restless to fight. Yeah, so if like I think the limit was like 4 people per team. So if you're gonna sign out and allow somebody to play for you, that guy just should have been there before the sign-ups will actually finish. Right, so the person that is placing in for you should have been there a while ago and should have been part of the team already. That's all. Check this way. Oh man, there's a match going on, guys. Oh my god, I'm so distracted. Check this out. Pestilus coming out here on Germ Ninja. You guys know we've seen some really decent Pestilus play, and Germ Ninja is not coming short. He's actually proving to us that Pestilus is actually one of the MVP healers in this match so far. They are going against double heals, so they have to pull out as much damage as possible to stop these guys from just sustaining themselves to the very end of the match. So damn, Pestilus out here got ulted, got out, spaced into his enemy, and also spaced out. Insane way to survive here. Some insane Pestilus POG gameplay right there. Ooh man, that mobilization is so nasty. M2 going onto the Pearl, onto the Paloma. She's not gonna survive. Look at that immobilization, insane work out here from the Pestilus. Nice setup, and the Verge out there just bursting these guys down with the debuff. Very decent gameplay. Again, Verge is not like that guy that you can just underestimate. Because he works around debuffs, and if you got a lot on you, it's really scary because he can do some nasty damage, right? And he can slow you as well. So anyway, I didn't really introduce these guys. On the blue team here, we have Catchy Tails on the Paloma from earlier. That's why he was on, and then we have Blackie on the Pro. And then on the red team, we have Germ Ninja on that Pestilus, proving to us yet again that Pestilus is the counter to almost all counters. And then we have Tumai on the Verish here. I don't know if he was on the Verish earlier, but yeah, we've seen I think a lot of Verish gameplays here, a lot of Paloma, a lot of Pearl, and very few Paloma gameplay. I think Celsia is one of those Paloma OTP that can really change people's opinion about learning high skill cap healers and high skill cap players, especially that Zender gameplay from earlier. I think it was Zender abuser team that actually played that Zender gameplay. They were like the only people to bring Zender into a match, and we also saw a lot of high skill cap characters in these matches with that aura gameplay earlier, even though it was unsuccessful because it's usually really good in 3s as compared to 2s because they were both melee, that Auric and Rogue gameplay there. But here we are again. Some really good gameplays. Goat versus OKN, and it's quite insane going on here. Jerry Ninja on the Prestless, quite impressive, and so is the Varish. But now we notice that one player is out, and Jerry Ninja finds himself into a 2v1 here. I don't know if he's gonna make it, but damn, he's doing some decent damage. Anyways, he's gonna get taken out, however. And round 2 going to the blue team, Catchy Tails with the MVP. Shout out to Celsia. Yeah. I think Catchy is the new self on that Paloma. Anyways, I'm gonna bring the camera super close so you guys can see into the characters. Okay guys, starting it off here, we see Pestilence and Paloma is gonna dive right into there trying to panic them, but it doesn't work out. Pestilence almost landed that panic onto the Polo though, but she's gonna auto side and just space out of there. Spaces into the Varish. I think she's looking for that panic, but Varish just gonna walk away, not using his ability, not giving her that opportunity. She's gonna walk into them though, trying to get that heals up. Ultimate stacks onto the Pestilence, but you guys know like all of these Pestilence have been doing some extra stuff here. It's like they have like 600 IQs, and it's just crazy, these Pestilence gameplays. Varish coming in here doing insane damage with that M1, super fast attacks going into those bubbles. They're gonna stop it though, and the pro is just gonna walk away. But then she's gonna walk into a little bit of AoE, forcing her to space away there. Pestilence is actually ulting now, and it's quite insane. You don't want to be hit by those Pestilence M1s when he's ulting. So I don't know, is it M1 or M2 or something? But they hit super hard, so you don't want to get hit by those. And Varish here is ulting now. He lands one, but the other got dodged. Oh man, Paloma went right into a couple of M2s from the Pestilence, and you guys know those stuff hits super hard. Those pests, those varmints, they actually consume. So Paloma is gonna get taken out of the fight there. Varish is looking for his enemy, and it looks like Pro is still in for this fight. She still got a decent amount of hit point. Doesn't mean that she's gonna get taken out that easily. She gonna EX R onto herself, getting some of that shield, not to take too much damage from the vortex. She's gonna get pushed back out with the EX from the Varish, just trying to keep her as busy as possible as they try to drain her down, trying to take away her hit point little by little. Securing that orb is the Pestilence, and counters comes out from the Pearl, but they're gonna avoid it, and Pearl's gonna avoid the AoE attacks from the Varish there and the Pestilence. Again, these two guys have some insane amount of AoE, so it's basically like playing your Dance Dance Revolution if you go against these guys. So unlucky, unfortunate. So new record, hehe. Hold on, what happened? Jesus Christ, look at that damage. 1075 damage going out from the Varish guys. And Blackie out here with that score, quite MVP-ish in my opinion. 1725. That round reminded me of this. I think some of these guys are actually watching the stream. Alright, anyways, back we are into this match here. Varish going on that offense as his boy Pestilence is being focused as well. Pestilence gonna space this early onto his Varish, giving him some heals. Paloma jumps in, try to get that panic. It doesn't work. She said, "No, I'm out of here." Runs away, but still get panicked by the Pestilence. It's really funny watching that moment. Look at that Pestilence trying to land those M2s onto Polo. as well, and immobilizes the Pearl. And there are so many damage going into those bubbles. It actually looks nasty. There's a fish in the middle of the map though. It just shakes his booty and then just disappears. And the orb is gonna go to, I think, blue team, and it's gonna secure that orb. Remember, when you take that fish, you actually get extra damage. So they gotta be getting those fishes from the little major girl. And getting those greens as well. The pro is doing pretty well. I think she's the offense guy now for this team. But then no, Paloma is gonna get back in there, get double panics on both of these guys. The panics was a little bit short on the Varish though. I think something broke it. And ooh, second panic comes in, but the Varish did not attack at all. Just trying to avoid those attacks. I mean, those setups coming from the Paloma there. It's an out behind the wall, but I cannot see it. So that's how it is. Prestilus comes up pretty healthy though, blue team. Anyways, takes a lot of damage though. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit here, looking at the Paloma actually auto attack. Paloma auto attack really look nice to look at. Look at those dragons attack there. Varish is also doing a lot of damage. He's gonna get silenced into a panic and almost into an ultimate, but he's just gonna sidestep that stuff. Step King, he's just gonna just gonna walk away as Prestilus try to land those skill shots onto him, try to heal him back. Prestilus Varmis comes out, his little swarm thingy. He immobilizes Pro. Pro is out of the vortex, get back into the vortex, gets a little fishy. Do the double bubbles. Out the Varish there, no, the Pestilence there. Toss him out. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the Varish so you can like force him to space. But no, that's too many things going on, too many AoEs. It's too much Dance Revolution, and it looks like the Pro is not that good at dancing, so GG for that one. If you are new to this stream, if you are new to this channel, note that there is a Discord in the description of this channel. Join the Discord so that you can join the next tournament that is going to be coming out pretty soon. It's going to be a 3v3 hopefully, and it's going to be a lot of fun, similar to this one. Oh, Paloma jumps in, try to panic, doesn't get the panic off, but Pestilus is able to land his panic onto the Paloma. Oh man, Paloma is trying her best to keep the aggro going on for both teams here. I mean, for her ally, to get some little bit of M1s in, but she's being tossed around and it's not enough, guys. Pestilus, these tournaments Pestiluses are pretty decent, and they are able to counter the Polos quite easily and take her out of the fight. Wow. The Vortex is coming in. And Pearl finds herself in a 1v2 situation yet again. No taunting, that's true. Don't taunt anybody, guys. Play fair. Don't make anybody tilt. Just play fair, play until the end. That's the rule of the game.
Red team won the orb.
Pro is doing her best fighting these guys. Pro is able to survive for a very long time. These guys melt actually, but Pro is able to sustain herself for, I don't know, like 30 seconds before she can go down. So that's a pretty decent Pro gameplay there. No BS, play until the end. Yeah, no cheese.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Don't cheese. Okay. This match is almost one-sided as Red Team has a lot of wins against the double heals come going out here. Um, you know,
Red team won the
it's really
orb.
hard, man. Like because these guys have been countering the Paloma and they've been watching out for her panics and stuff. So it's really hard for them to engage. But then again, these guys are healer. They don't have to be super engaging. They gotta let these guys come out and make those mistakes. As you can see, the pro is EXing, EX bubble there, doing some decent damage onto the
Red
Varus.
team
Varus
has
ulting
taken the
just to
orb.
secure that orb, even if he's not gonna get enough energy benefit from it. At least his ally is gonna get some decent benefit from it. So that's what we see there. Pro is gonna, Poloma is gonna auto side. Oh, she walks into an immobilization and then Varus turn around, drop those AoEs. A lot of AoEs from this from the red team here. So they gotta watch out for those. And they gotta time their abilities
Red
quite well
team won
as
the
the orb is
orb.
getting stolen again by Varus here. Varus just denying these guys the orbs. He said nobody is gonna get these orbs. These orbs are all mine. And again, guys, like Varus is one of those guys who is pretty easily able to steal these orbs. It's
The
Varus,
death
it's Croak,
vortex is
and it's
incoming.
Jade that are able to just melt these orbs away. So, um,
Blue
so that's
team
that. So
won the
Varus
orb.
is one of all here again, but his ult end into a double ultimate from both sides. I mean, from both healers, and he took a nasty amount of damage. I think they gotta keep hitting him. They gotta hit him. Hit him with that N1, guys. Hit him with that N1 and take him right out of the fight. Poloma is gonna do that. And in the meantime, Varus is gonna come back here, seeing these guys on super low hit point, but he's not gonna be able to finish this kill as they're gonna
Blue
finish him
team
off
wins the
instead. Sorry,
round.
man.
I understand it.
I'm like I think one more game away from my grand final, and after that, this stream is gonna be over. Okay. So good round so far. Looks like blue team is coming
2,
back.
1, fight.
Red team got one more match to secure this win, and we're gonna see some range attacks going out here with some space in between these guys. Poloman trying to make them freak out as usual. That's what you gotta do as a Poloman player. You gotta sometimes you just gotta get in there and make some more sense for the enemy. You just confuse
Blue
them
team claimed the
and.
orb.
Yeah, so she's gonna auto side, try to get in there, try to space panic the Pestilence, switch him, and he panic him again. And Pestilence off running. I don't know where he's going now. He's gonna come back into the fight though, trying to heal his ally, trying to get that panic off. But Koloma is already going towards him, so it wasn't a hit. And Pestilence right now is just waiting around for the Koloma to try to panic him, and he did, and Pestilence was able to avoid that. Almost ran into an ultimate though, but then he dodges going right into the Paloma ultimate after that. And it seems like Paloma have figured out the problem with these guys, and he's just executing back to back and giving the pro a little bit of opportunity here to do some insane damage with her EX abilities. So both healers backside against the wall.
Red
Anyway,
team
there's a
has
fish
taken
over
the
there.
orb.
Pro wants to take it. Again, Paloma is actually focusing the Pestilence here, trying to keep him busy so that the Varus doesn't know what to do, and he's just caught off guard most of the time, so he can take free damage from the Pro here. And it's quite insane. Again, as one team actually becomes super offensive, the next team what they gotta do
Blue
is to
team
try to
claimed
find
the
a way
orb.
to like prioritize the mistakes of the team that is being super aggro, and that's what these guys are doing right now. Pesler is gonna space out onto his one of his queen thingy, and missing the space there is the pro. I mean the Paloma, and the counter is gonna get hit by the Verisha. Is gonna try to get those greens, and in the meantime they're gonna secure that
Red
kill
team has
on
taken
the
the orb.
Paloma. They were super low on hit point, super low, almost 1% actually when they finished the Paloma. So I think it's either the Paloma intent to get those kill, or these guys were just in a bit of a far distance for the Pearl to actually EX them. And that match is gonna go to the red team because that was the last round for them. GG. Wow. I don't know, man. The double heals thing is pretty good. It's just Pulomon, I don't know how she was doing it, but she came into the game later on, started to dominate a little bit, but there was just a little bit too little of a space for them to make mistakes, as it was only one round remaining for the red team to actually secure that win. So yeah, but good try though. At least now they know how the enemies plays, and stream said 1-0. Don't cheat. Only one match show. Can we do same map? Okay. Ketchy wants to do the same map, which is Blackstone Arena. I gotta stand up, stretch a little. Pull out the freaking Odeon. Okay, these guys know what they're doing. I'm on the radio. Oh. I'll be back. I gotta grab some cookies. If you know what I'm saying, gotta destroy, seek and destroy. You know what I'm saying?
Out of my way, small fry. Parasites and vermin.
3, 2, 1, fight.
3, 2, 1. Back into the fray. We have a Pestilence, a Varish team versus oh man, look at this. We have a Shinra and the Paloma team, guys. As you guys know, Shinra has a crazy load of skill and setups that you can do, and he's a pretty hard character to play as well. So it's not like these guys are just gonna be just stomping like that. But Stenrao in the right hand got some decent potential. So right off the bat here, we see Pestilence and Varish against the Shenrao and the Pearl, and they are just duking it out here. I'm gonna try to position this camera pretty well because these guys they are almost gonna be all over the map as they are all ranged characters. And EX Bubble is gonna go onto the Varish. Varish still taking some decent damage here, but he's in some good hand. The Pestilence is really good with healing. And Shenrao is gonna be continuously doing damage here. Pestilence is gonna ult, trying to heal his ally with those ult. Missing a couple of them though, but it's okay, you know, because Pestilus always got those ults, almost got those heals, and he always got those abilities that he knows how to use pretty well. And the orb here is gonna get secured by, I think, blue team. Counter comes out, doesn't get hit, very spaces away. Shenra is just in there doing damage, just spacing in, spacing out, doing those damage. The Verge got caught by the ultimate there, by the Pearl, comes back out, but he's too far from the Pestilus. I just got to know Pestilus had to land those skill shots in order to heal his ally, but his ally was too far away, so he didn't get as much support as he needed, and that ended into his death. Pestilus out here doing that 2v1. Hopefully we can see some comeback here. One space under the Pearl, but that's enough. Pearl gonna take him out with that silence. Attack on the M1.
Wins the round.
Surely you didn't expect
Ketchutail is
me to
MVP of this round. Interesting.
Three, two, one, fight!
Okay, guys. Welcome back to the second round of this match. We see a lot of AoE attacks going out here. From both sides, we see a lot of EX abilities being used. We see a lot of range attacks being used by these range guys, which is no surprise. And a lot of AoE, as I said earlier, especially from the Pestilus here, we see a lot of panics and we see a lot of debuffs going out from the Verge as he hits you. And Bubbles comes out for the Pro to block the way of the attacks from Verge. Verge is kind of a bit tunnel vision right now as he try to attack that Pro, and he's gonna take some insane punishment from the Shenrail as Pestilus spaces away, try to secure some heals onto him. He gets ulted, come back into the middle of the match, get AoE CC as well, and then he has to go back with the space again. Verge is still trying to do some damage to this Pro here. I think he should hit while he's in front of him instead of trying to find something that is behind the other guy that is actually attacking the Verge. So even though an insane amount of damage went out, all of these guys are pretty decent with their hit point right now. Verge trying to steal that orb. Look at that mind trick as he goes in, trying to damage as well while he sneaks around trying to get those orbs. And Pestilus is going to secure that middle orb for the for red team, and this is going in the favor of red team as they are getting these orbs, I think. As these guys are going to be using ideas and they are also going to be attacking super fast and trying to get these. As Verge also ulted recently, trying to secure that orb for his ally as well. Pestilus somehow managed to get a panic onto the Pro, and Pro comes back in, gets her fish, and then silences the Verge, and Verge is still in there getting some of that shield from the EX from Pestilus. Pestilus is a bit zoned out right now. He's a bit tonally right now. He's trying to keep this Verge alive, so he got turned on to and he died. Something that is right now. It's kind of hard to explain what's going on with these guys because there are just so many stuff being put down, so many CCs, so many AoEs, and so many procs happening right now, and it's just too much. On Team Blue, who do we have? We have Shenrail coming in with 2k points so far, and we have Blackie on that Pro as well. on the red team, we have Tumi on the Verish and Germ Ninja on that Pestilus. You guys want to see the game up close? And here we are. Verish is doing some damage going against that Shinryu. I guess the Shinryu pick was supposed to handle a Verish pick.
Team has taken the
So these guys are kind of like countering each other. And again, we've been seeing a lot of counter picks here, and we've been seeing a lot of adjustment based on previous matches by these teams. So it's no surprise that we're gonna see a team where like there are two range characters, where one is usually in an iframe, while the other is usually decent at like bursting people down with AoE attacks. As for AoEs, I think both teams are kind of like balanced AoE wise. With various teams having a little bit more AoE consistency. Verge in the middle here trying to do damage. I don't know who he's going to focus. He backs out, get those greens, try to increase his maximum hit point. But then he got ulted by the pro. He's going to put him right into a bubble, trying to slow his movement. But then he got space right out of it. Coming out of this right here is a Pestilus. He was consistently hitting his ally. I mean, this guy is really good at landing those skill shots. Again, Pestilus is a high skill cap character, and so is Varish, so is the Shinryu. So this is a high level gameplay right now. These guys, I think they've been playing these characters for super long. Because like if you don't play these, if you haven't played these characters, these are the type of characters that can actually show you off, you know, like they can actually show your weak sides. So it's just kind of like an interesting thing right now to see how skilled these guys are, doing pretty well with these high cap characters. So he's seeing AoE damage here. Ult comes out from the pro. He's gonna catch him. Pestilus. Pestilus gonna get tossed behind the wall. He's gonna be forced to EX himself to get out there. There's a green right next to him though, but he doesn't pick it out. And then Shinra is going to get pushed out of the middle of the map. Unfortunately, he tried to get back in, but then I think there was an EX again from the Varish, and that was able to secure the kill there. So a lot of EX going out from the Varish here. A lot of, I think the Varish is making a lot of good use out of his abilities, and he's landing these skill shots and stuff. And the Pestilus too is just healing him left to right, landing all of those M1s as well. So pretty good game going out here so far. Red team is going to take this round, and the MVP is going to be Germ Ninja. This is easy for the blue team. I mean, red team is C tier. What do you mean by C tier? Is blue team stacked up with esport players, or
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, red team going back into the fray, guys. Match gonna start up here, back again to that fueling attacks, that range attack from both sides, and a crap load of AoE damage from these guys. Excuse my language. Don't get caught in those attacks from Shinra. It can mess you up, honestly. And once he starts CCing you, he doesn't stop. So you gotta try to avoid those. Various in there though, doing an insane amount of damage. And ooh, look at that double ult coming out. Double ult hits coming out from the pro right there. Very decent placement for that ult. We were able to catch both of them off guard. And Varus taking an insane amount of damage. I think the pro is going to secure the orb here, giving the opportunity for the Shinryu to use his EX abilities quite frequently. And these guys are all stacked on energy. Well, the Varus is stacked up on energy, so we hope to see an ult pretty soon. No ult. He spaces though, and the pro caught him right off guard, and he almost landed but didn't, because he got smacked with silence by the pro, and that would lead to his death, also giving them the opportunity to secure a kill onto the Pestilus.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay. So blue team have 3 games so far, 3 rounds so far. Red team got 1. They are yet to come back. So we're gonna see some very aggressive gameplay from the red team here, trying to get back, and the blue team is just gonna try to capitalize on those mistakes from the red team. So pretty good game so far. There's the orb right there. It's gonna get secured by the red team here, giving them a lot of energy. And Varrish is gonna get in there consistently, trying to be aggro as possible. Just doing a lot of damage. We can see some mind games going out here. These guys jitter their character around, trying to do some spinning moves and all that stuff. Again, no cheesing, guys. Just play, do your best, and no taunting as well. Just play, do your best. This is professional scene, so do your best to entertain these people that are viewing you, and try to have some dignity and stuff like that. So a lot of AoE going out here. Ooh, there's a chain CC out here from the Shinrail, man. You cannot stop him when he start doing that stuff. So it's expected to see that Varrish got melted there when he got chain locked, and it's too much. It's too much CC going on.
Blue team wins.
I guess earlier it was like blue team actually saw that red team was doing a lot of AoE and a lot of CC, and then blue team decides, okay, well, since you guys are gonna play this way, we are actually gonna start playing that way, and they brought out the big guns. So again, when you are playing with a lot of stuff that could get countered, that could get played against like that, you should try to ban out the guys that are actually really good at doing that. And in this case, we see a Shinrail that is pretty good at doing a lot of CC and AoE damage, and so that's that. But I think these guys are pretty well even out, right? All of them are ranged attackers. All of them got a little bit of CC and AoE, and yeah, we just gotta see like some decent setup here by these guys, and they gotta secure these orbs as well. And blue team is taking a lot of damage out here. Varrish is not letting the Ketchy to go off the guard. His counter is getting hit as well. It's also not helping the blue team. Blue team's going to space immediately. The Shinrail is going to space immediately, trying to get some of those CC AoE damage. Varrish is ignoring these greens. You do not want to ignore those greens, dude. Even though I know you're in an advantageous position and doing a lot of damage, you don't want to ignore those greens. Varrish is still doing damage, trying to get in on that pearl, and as well as getting some damage on the Shinryu. Shinryu is immobilized for a little second. Some AoE went under him, but he immediately spaced to avoid those as well. Oh no, man, he got melted by that ult from the Varrish there. I almost froze. I couldn't move my camera, but that was some insane gameplay right there for the Varrish and the Pestilus. I think that like those moments where he got caught off guard actually allowed the Varrish to relax for a little bit. And you don't want these guys to be relaxed. You want to keep them in the pressure. You want to keep them thinking about what they got to do next, so that they don't actually find a decent way to actually combo on you like they just did with the Shinryu like that. Varrish is actually relaxed right now because it don't seems like he's trying to get a lot of hits in on the Pearl. But again, you guys gotta play as aggro as possible until the end. That's part of the rule, guys. So that's that. Even though the round is gonna go to red team, I think blue team try their best. It's just again, you don't want these guys to be relaxed. You gotta be as aggressive as they are against you. So blue team, red team out here beating on those dummies.
Three, 2, 1, fight!
Man, blue team just got to win one match to actually secure this win. Okay, guys. I'm done eating my cookies. Okay, Shinryu putting a lot of CC down here. They're gonna secure this orb. Pestilence is a little bit away from his ally. Very is ignoring those greens as usual, but then he goes back, take those green, and then he got CC by the Shinryu. Spaces away from it because he don't want to get chain locked by those CCs, and he's always avoiding those CCs. And it's pretty good. It's pretty important that he do those so that he don't take a lot of damage from both of them. And wow, he's really good at avoiding these attacks. Apart from that though, with the rest of the game, I think everything is pretty even out here. These guys are fully at a maximum amount of hit point. He got cut off though. The Varus got cut off in one of the CC from the Shinryu. You're gonna take some decent damage, leaving him with like 60% hit point. But Pro 2 is taking some nasty damage. You're gonna have to space away from that, trying to reposition herself with her ally so he can get some little heals onto her. And there's a fish right there. Is she gonna get a fishy? I don't think anybody's gonna get that fishy today. Pro is taking too much damage to just walk in there and get her fish. So Varish and now Pestilence are gonna secure this middle position right here, positioning himself pretty well so that he can drop a lot of AoE as possible. But one of those CC landed onto the Varish. Varish is going to lose his shield. He's going to get into another CC. You don't want them to continue to chain you into those because, you know, like once they start going off like that, like it's going to be hard for you to avoid it. And oh, look at that. He led right into a ultimate, got pushed out of the map, and the Pro 2 got pushed out of the map with the panic from the Pestilence. He's seeing damage onto the Varish here as well as the Pestilence. Varish is putting a lot of damage into the bubbles. Pestilence was not able to avoid it as she was coming out, but she was able to secure the orb though, which is pretty decent for their survival, as it's giving them some little bit of temporary hit point as well as energy. And now the fight is pretty close as these guys are closing up with the vortex here. The space is getting small and they have to position pretty well if they're gonna find an advantageous position here. Penix taking the Shinryu out, and he's not gonna be able to get back in time. He got killed there. Bear is pretty much dead as she got immobilized as well as panicked. And Varus is gonna just hit 1M1 as well. The vortex is gonna do some damage. And Pestilence is gonna secure this game for his ally. Coming out here with the MVP, Jur Ninja. The Pestilence gameplay is insane. Catchy getting that fish. 4 a.m. over there, dude. It's like 10 p.m. here.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
Okay. Starting off, Pestilence taking a little bit of damage out here, but it's nothing too much. Varish is trying to find some heals from the Pestilence, even though that's gonna result in him taking even more damage. We're gonna see. Let me try to unlock this camera. Oh, there's the orb right there, but Shen is gonna take that orb from the enemies. And red team still trying to invade the Pro there, trying to keep her busy so she cannot land those silences, so she cannot land those EX bubbles, so she cannot give Shinryu that those fishes. So she have to use those utilities on herself. So that's what they're trying to do right now. And the Pestilence right now is just sitting back, trying to support this Varish. As this Varish is doing all he can, man. Really solid Varish gameplays here. Very aggressive. He got a lot of energy right now. So by any means right now, he can just ult or he can EX. We see the space out there. Landing into Pro. Very nice timing on the ultimate by Pro. He's try to bubble him, try to lock him in there so they can do a lot of damage onto him before he can get out. But it wasn't enough, and he was able to get out. He still got a lot of energy right now, and I think he got his ultimate. So they gotta be very careful. The Pro in there is doing a lot of damage too, and the Shinryu is poking a lot of poking damage. I think blue team was able to secure that orb there, even though Varus tried to steal it. Damn, a lot of CC going on to the Pestilence there. He's gonna spin away and almost chain locking the Verge into some CC. Pestilence is gonna secure his ally though, immobilizing the Pro for a little moment just so that it can put some damage onto the Shinryu. There are some greens over there, you gotta get those greens. They're gonna go on cooldown and then they're gonna spawn again. So you gotta be getting those as soon as they show up so that they can go on cooldown and then you can get them the next time they show up. So Verge is gonna get pulled out of the arena here. He's gonna come back into the arena with a little bit of hit point, a little bit more than the Pestilence. Hold up, what just happened? Did the Swarm just got pushed back? That was insane play by the Shinryu there. Ooh, Shinryu took too much damage, a little too much damage from that ult from the Verge there. He's not gonna live any longer. And Pearl is immobilized. As you can see, it seems like she gave up, but she didn't give up. She got immobilized by the Pestilence, I think EX there, and now she got panicked, and so much AoE going out from the Verge there, and she cannot survive any longer.
Red team wins the round.
Insane, guys. These guys started off a little bit aggressive, and then they lost a lot, and then now they actually even it out. So this right here is ooh, this is what gonna determine who's the winner so far. So yeah, this is an intense round right here, guys. Seems like blue team is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
And it seems the red team is ready as well. And now we're just gonna jump right into it. Ooh, man, it's too much AoE going out here, man. You gotta probably like back out or something. Like it's like you just being slapped around, right? Ooh, look at that. The counter comes out. It doesn't get hit though. Shinryu is going super aggro, very winning aggro, but he got caught off guard and he took a lot of damage. But the Pestilence kept healing him though. That was pretty good. The way he his ally messed up a little bit, but he was able to like just help him. He's like, I'm here to support you. Very decent support there from the Pestilence. Shinryu try to get that CC onto the Pest, but the Pest is pretty good at positioning, guys. Most of these healers in this game are in this match so far. They are really good in these matches. The Pestilence is doing pretty well. Very catching the Shinryu off guard, doing a lot of damage to him. Comes into it here with an ultimate. The third ult doesn't hit the Pro though, and they're gonna immobilize the Shinryu, do some damage to him. I think they should pressure Pro a little bit because Pro right now is doing some insane amount of damage with that silence with a counter getting hit. Shinryu going to go into the air again with that space bar. Oh, the ES coming down. Pestilence, you gotta take care for yourself as well. Verge also gotta take care of himself. At this point now, like anything goes. These guys gotta play super smart and super safe, and they gotta avoid these AoEs from the blue team because it's this is the final round, guys. These guys have gotta play super well to ensure that they can take this game right now and go to the finals. So Verge here putting this counter or canceling his counter. Blue team is going to secure the orb here. Oh, Verge needs some heals, and so does Shinryu. EX, no EX from the Pro. I thought I was going to see an EX there. Ooh, counter getting hit by the Shinryu there onto the Verge, but no, Verge got separated. I think Pestilence trying to pass behind to do some damage, but that wasn't too good as Pro and Shinryu turns against the Verge anyway, able to take him out. Oh man, pretty intense fight, guys. Pretty intense fight. I think the problem here is when the match started, Verge rushed in. Again, I don't know why, but he rushed in and he was taking a lot of damage. He just walked back out, and Pestilence too should just walk back out, but even though he recovered, it seemed like he recovered from that with not like losing too much hit point. The rest of the game kind of went sideways because like after that, blue team became super aggressive and they became super confident, and the red team got into that state of mind where like they felt like they had to play safe. So that's that. I don't know. It was a pretty good. I'm coming. It was a pretty good fight though. Hold up. I think it's a yeah, I think it's a 1v1. I mean 1-1. So there's one more match, and then the other team goes to the final. Okay, I gotta go do some USA UDS, bruh. Whoa, 3 match of best of 9. That's nuts, bruh. Yeah, some insane matchup going on here, guys. Like it's a crap load of like tactics and like mind games going on. Like some people playing passive at first, and then you look like they are actually playing aggressive, and that's the actual main play style. And then some people playing like uh playing the double heels, and then comes out of double heels actually analyze like how the other guys are playing and actually start playing like the way the other guys are playing. It's really crazy like how these guys are actually blending in and like understanding each other, and like it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, I gotta he said even evil. Found out I don't have this. I gotta take water upstairs, do some manly work. I'll be back. Somebody open this door. Versus, do we have any advantage being the winner of the winner bracket? I am Straco. We do Straculo. What would you expect as an advantage? What would you expect as an advantage? At least one round. If the final is still BO3. Uh, still. Hmm. Hmm. This guy won a round for being a winner in the finals. Man. What do you guys think? Did this streamer have a different name in Battlerite before? Godmaster Senpai. You don't remember the underdog Godmaster Senpai that used to go on a killing spree with Crook? Okay. Let's see. One round. Okay. I guess the grand final is gonna start pretty soon. Let me see. All right. I'm looking at these brackets right now. COVID-19 is waiting for Good Vibes versus. Okay. Good Vibe versus the GOAT. Okay, on Good Vibe team we have Luke and Ebola. And on the GOAT team we have Ketchy and Blackie. So that's what we're waiting for right now. Now this is the final for the losers bracket. And then securing that place from the very start into the winner bracket is COVID-19. Let me see, how many matches did COVID-19 lose? COVID-19 did not lose any. Not at all. COVID-19 has been dominant, as you guys can see. COVID-19 have eliminated all its enemies. From the very start, COVID-19 has always been a bit aggressive. And everybody have been a victim to COVID-19. We're gonna see if COVID-19 win this tournaments, however. As Good Vibe and GOAT consists of pretty decent players. We're gonna give COVID-19 a run for their money. Yeah, Croak was like the only character that kind of knew how to, kind of like knew what his ability meant. Apart from there, like I don't know any characters at all. Like it's like either Croak or go home. What are we waiting for? We are waiting for Good Vibe to come into the game. Let's see. We're waiting for Luke and his ally Ebola. Add Luke. Add Ebola. I don't know if Ebola is in the Discord. Ebola. Okay. At Luke. We need your team. At Blackie. Who's Blackie in this Discord? And why do I have 5 6Blade arena bots? Why are there 5 arena bots? Oh, okay. All right. So somebody said Catchy is getting is getting full, and all right. I guess I'm gonna put my food in the microwave too. Crap, I'm being invited. I didn't see those. Wait, I'm back. Hey, oh, Okay. All right. All right. So team 2 here is Sketchy Tail and Blackie. Team 1 here is Luke and Bloom. Uh, okay. Earlier it was Luke and somebody else. It was Luke and oh my god, I forgot his name. Nas or something. I forgot his name. But anyways, I'm not supposed to remember everybody's name, so. But there's a bit of a switch up going on here. Oh. All right. This is the final for the losers bracket, and we're gonna see who's the victor. And the victor is gonna go to the final and face off against the ultimate team, which is COVID-19 barriers. It's a good sub. Yeah, substitute allow. I could have gone to sleep 4 hours ago. I mean, if you had a team that consisted of like 4 guys, you could have subbed. But if you didn't, then you couldn't. Like you can just pick a random person doing their tournament for them to solve for you. They had to like be there. Six Blade. We are using our server bot to draft. Gave us 5 to 10 minutes. Do your thing, dude. Wanna become famous? Nobody wanna become famous. Get the fuck out of here. Bloom is not in Luke roster, TBH. Really? Is there some scam Indonesia stuff going on here? Damn. What's Luke's team again? Good Vibe. It was Ebola and Luke. I don't know. I mean, we should just let this slide for this match, but everybody like when you want to compete, like you should try to be as honest as possible. Bloom is not in Luke roster. Just yeah. Well, let this slide. First tournament. Catchy Tail, Blackie versus Luke and Bloom. Bloom is on the Jumong. Blackie is on that Rook, and Pearl is going to Catchy, and Luke is gonna be on that Raygon. Switching it up last minute of time, we see Luke is still on the Jumag, and Bloom is on the Luke is on the Raygun, Bloom is on the Sirius actually. This should be quite interesting.
Okay, how you doing? I'm okay, I'm good. How you doing? I feel like I haven't speak to you for a year now.
Okay, on the blue team we got Luke and Bloom. Luke on the Raygun, Bloom on the Sirius. On the red team,
Yeah.
we have Rook and Paloma.
Oh, he's okay. He's like, yo, let's go to Miss Jan house, and I'm like, no, bro, we're not going there.
What is this?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, match is about to start, guys.
3, 2,
Both teams are now gonna enter the stage. Starting off here, Rogue is gonna get auto-sided by the Paloma there.
Yo, that dude did the thing.
Raygun charges his weapon, 3 charges. Land those on the Rogue. Paloma is pretty decent with the support onto the Rogue here. Rogue is not gonna take a lot of damage. Paloma is gonna auto side, goes into serious combat. They're gonna secure that orb on the red team. Oh, Paloma taking a bit too much damage. Gonna get smacked onto the wall and takes too much damage and is killed. I think the burst damage on the blue team is too much, honestly, so they gotta be watching out.
The death vortex is
The Incap coming onto the Rogue here. Rogue is 1v2. Can he get that counter hit? No. And that's gonna be an end for the Rogue and the red team. Round 1 here going to Luke and his ally Bloom on that Sirius. It was a very nice turn out when they turned against the Paloma there when she made a mistake, and they were able to capitalize it and finish her out as fast as possible.
I never told you. Ultimate ready. It's still like I don't know how to explain this, but it's still like, that's it. That was
3, 2, 1, fight.
Match starts off, Rogue tosses a rock into the fray, but it doesn't land. Paloma is gonna get focused here. She's gonna auto side and escape though. Trying to keep that tether onto Rogue, try to keep him alive. Rogue is trying to stay aggro as possible. Match is gonna get in here. We see Raygun trying to get that E off on the Paloma. Paloma gets petrified by the Sirius. Auto sides and try to panic him, but he was waiting for that panic. Rogue is gonna break the shoe of the Raygun though, avoiding to hit the counter. You're gonna toss in the rock. Rock is gonna land on the Raygun. Rogue is gonna get that incap onto the Sirius. Sirius trying to survive, healing himself, knowing that Raygun can heal himself as well. Rogue is gonna miss the M2 there. Paloma ults as the 2 melees try to get onto her. And now this time they're not gonna take a lot of damage onto her with that burst. She's gonna get petrified. However, Rogue walks into the E from the Raygun just to get his counter hit. Paloma is gonna auto side, walks through them, get a couple of healing for herself. She's gonna keep that tether onto the Rogue and she ults to avoid the burst damage from these 2 melees as they try to secure that orb. Paloma is gonna stand into the Rogue rock toss, and the petrify is gonna land on the Rogue this time. When he got out of the petrify, he smacks the Sirius out of the way, and just in time for them to turn on to the Raygun and finish the Raygun. Looks like a 2v1 here, and Sirius is not gonna last more than 20 seconds. MVP here is gonna go to Catchy Tail. Good game, good round, good fight.
after like 7 hours before you remember what you did. So that's what happened to me. Like after hypnotized, yeah, like this year after
it's been so long.
like after
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, I'm telling you.
round
3, 2,
round 3
fight.
going out.
But like,
We're gonna see some insane gameplay out here from the Rogue, keeping his charges. Almost got his counter hit, but doesn't. And then he's gonna break the armor of the Syria. Syria's gonna space in right into the space for Rogue to toss his rock. Uh, Puluma's gonna get an incap here. Rogue is gonna get his counter hit as the Raygun is trying to tunnel onto the Puluma. Petrify misses the Rogue as the Rogue was able to get out of it, get his counter hit. Puluma is trying to heal Rogue, but there's really isn't much to heal right now. I think she gotta focus more on surviving herself. She gonna auto side, switches places, and try to secure that orb. I think she did, right? She did. And she gonna try to follow Rogue, but again, don't try to get caught off guard. Keep that tether, just try to survive. And they try to get that burst damage onto the Paloma, but she's able to survive because the Rogue just charges in. He absolutely demolishes the ray gun with that hit on the stun there. Try to break the armor. He did break the armor of the Raygun. Raygun is going to get out of play right now. Trying to hit that Paloma, trying to burst her down. I think the best way they can do this is to find an opening on the Paloma. Until then, is you try to get those green, try to stay alive, and just try to avoid rope. And maybe make him to like space into them and like pull him out and just leave him there and then go onto the Paloma or something. But while the Paloma and the Rook are still together, it's going to be really hard for them to engage without getting hit by the Rook charges. Looks like Reagan is gonna EX try to get a couple of heals all before spacing in, trying to get to that closer to that Paloma. Paloma is trying to just back away. You know what she gotta do right now is to just keep her little bit of distance and just try to keep that tether onto the rope and let rope do all the work for the most part. And you know, she's a support. She can do much right now against these guys because they are really good at bursting down the enemies. So. I don't know what happened there. Cyrus is gonna space out and get killed by the vortex.
previously, it is happened previously. No, they had that. No. Yeah, Mr. I slept in my friend's house. You know, that's not where that one I went at because
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay. There's a little bit of a conflict going on right now as some people are just doing stuff without keeping the rules in mind, without being sportsmanlike. But we're gonna ignore that as we are getting pretty close to the end of the match, and some people are getting tilted and stuff, and some people are getting salty. So we're just gonna ignore that and just continue with what we're doing right now. Roken is still smashing around as Paloma is just trying to avoid these guys because all they're trying to do right now is to burst down this Paloma, and it's not working. Rogue gets incap, and now they can focus on that's what they should be trying to do. Try to get those incaps up on one of the enemies so they can focus on the other. I think Cyrus though should not play as a DPS the way he's playing right now because it seems like both of them are just using all of their cooldowns trying to get to the
I understand.
trying to get to the Paloma, but it's not working. So I think if only one person does that and the other person plays safely, they can actually win those matches. Like a Japanese soldier. Oh my god. I guess the match is gonna go to Keshi's team, even though there should have been like 3 rounds. I mean, 5 rounds. I don't know what happened there. You guys were doing 3 rounds. Well, I don't know. It's up to these guys, man. At this point, I'm just waiting for. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, we are fucked up the win score.
I'm not going to do like that.
You guys were only doing 3s. Okay then. Off.
Yeah,
goes the winner to the finals.
Smoke. It's just an interval. Yeah, I'm serious though.
I mean, they wanted to do threes. Somebody had a sub in, so I'm assuming the guy that came in didn't have enough time to play 5 matches, so they just sped it up. they they are straight about the rules. That's true.
Yeah.
They talk a lot about the rules. All right. So let's see. Who's gonna advance right now?
No, actually, it's not a brownie. It's just
At this point, myself too, I'm kind of like running out of time in the day. I want to go play some Hero of the Storm or something. All right. So I think the goats are gonna go into finals against COVID-19, and
that.
I'm gonna reload this page.
I feel like that's it. Like.
Hold up. Not best of 2 though. Is it?
Yo, I feel like
Just one game.
I feel like that's it. I was hallucinating this.
Okay, next team takes a map if the goat wins the next they advance. If draw, then Miss BO.
No, I never win the work the next day.
Okay. Alright, there's another match to see if Gold is still gonna dominate these guys. Otherwise, it's best of 2. I mean, us 3.
I couldn't drive, I couldn't breathe, I never drove my car from my friend's house to my house. I had to tell my other friends to come get me.
Yeah.
I was scared. I was very scared.
It's best of 2 until like it's a draw, then they have to play a third match. Right. Oh, look at that. Five rounds. I guess these guys are getting serious. Okay. Good launch. Okay, so blue team here. We got a Xander pick. Hold up. Right. My eyes are not blind. Bloom is on the Xander. And Luke is on the Raygon. Blackie is on the Paloma. Ketchy is on his Ketchy is on his Taya.
3.
Warriors are gonna get lifted into the match here, and we're gonna get started. Xander starts off with that auto attack onto the wall, M2 onto the wall. Doesn't hit anything though. Another M2, this time it hits something, but this time it's actually a counter. Reagan is trying to get in there, trying to hit that Tay, trying to get a little bit of damage in there. There's an orb. Who's gonna secure it? I think red team's able to secure that orb. Couple of M1s going in from the Pearl there. Not charged though, so these guys have nothing to worry about. It's not a silence or whatever. And I gotta break this camera viewpoint so I can show you guys the view. Okay, problem is doing M2. M2 taking an insane amount of damage onto the ray gun here. Ray gun weapon is charged though. He's gonna finish it out onto the Taya there. He got a little bit of them heals from the Xander. Xander's gonna EX and try to heal his ally. Xander EXs again, EX phase this time, and Tay is able to land her stun CC onto the Xander there, and Xander escapes, leaving the Raygun behind, and Raygun is going to die. EX heals. It's not going to be enough as Tay is going to finish him off.
Yeah, or implement, that's what I meant to say.
Red team wins the round.
You did good. I did better.
Catchy here is going to take the MVP. Is it okay if I pee after this round? Gotta go like. Alright, so I don't see it anywhere in the rule. So go.
3, 2,
You
1,
just take
fight.
line out of those easy player sleep schedule. Okay. There's an escape here. Xander backs out. Raygun goes into the fray. He's gonna shift the Pearl there. Pearl's gonna come out pretty safe. No follow up after this. Raygun's trying to get this orb. Tay is gonna try to steal it. I guess she stole it. Raygun's gonna E-cap the Pearl. Space into her, doing a decent amount of damage. The sheep comes in, misses on the Tay. Tay is super fast, so you should expect like nothing to pretty much hit her. She gonna space out of there, get some speed boost, and misses the silence the Pearl did. And now there's an M2 coming out from the Xander. Xander's not gonna land it onto anything though. He's gonna EX space, trying to get some extra heals there, but it's not gonna work. He's gonna EX again M2 on this time, getting some heals. He's gonna go into the corner here. Corner is pretty not good for these guys. Again, this is the map where you can get caught in the corner and you almost never comes out. So when they got caught here, Xander dies, and Raygun is in pretty much trouble right now. He's gonna die. Okay.
Red team wins the round.
More cash from
This
me
is
and
an
my
insane
gang.
map, and these guys, I don't know. I feel like they are out of it pretty much. It's kind of late. These guys are getting a little bit tired. And picking that high cap character that Xander picked, I don't know. We are yet to see what they can do with that. My Lucy who will rock on this tournament. Okay. Yeah, we did saw some Lucy play. So we saw some interesting Lucy gameplay earlier. But the most interesting matches we saw so far were from Pestilence and that comeback for CC with that Shenryu. Like there was only one gameplay with Shenryu, but it was really intense. I thought a lot of people would ban Shenryu, but nobody did. And up to this point, nobody did so far. And I thought people would ban Rogue too, because like people usually ban his rights and stuff like that. And then there's this Xander. I don't know, like not a lot of people play Xander, so I wasn't expecting Xander ban. So we got to see like 2 Xander gameplays. Okay, there's the M2 that hits the wall, but this time it didn't land on anybody. There's a ship coming out from the Xander. It doesn't hit the Pro. Xander's trying to attack there. Tay is gonna EX, and that's gonna get caught into the EX. Tay gives her allies some attack speed. Moving into the fray is the Raygun. Try to steal that orb, but he doesn't get it there. He greens though. Xander is on the other side, going back into the corner where you get cut and you don't come out. And I'm gonna call it the trap corner. It's gonna come back, landing those M1s. Pretty very important on a Xander. That's the best. That's the only way he can heal his allies on a sustained basis. And the fight is gonna go off the grill here, going back into the corner again. Reagan is super low, as his healer is not that much of a healer, honestly. So he's gonna get taken out here. Pearl comes out. Tay is just mercilessly destroying these guys right now. Tia is OP. I mean, not if you don't have the decent amount of support that you need. Xander is I don't know. It's kind of hard to play with Xander. I don't know if it was a mistake or if it was a strategy, but the support choice there was not good, honestly.
Three, 2, 1, fight!
I mean, Cyrus pick would have actually done something, honestly. Like Cyrus is able to catch Tia off guard and actually slow her with his charge M2s, I mean M1s. Okay, so Xander is in here trying to do some damage. Still going back into this corner here. He's not going to be able to secure that orb though, as Tay is pressuring him, and Paloma is not someone to just consistently pressure, as she can charge up abilities. She missed that M1 though, and now she charges it in and she lands it with the EX bubble going out by the Paloma. I mean by the Pearl. Going onto the Raygon. Raygon is taking a lot of damage. EX try to get some heals off of the Tia. Tia is gonna get out there. He's gonna EX again. This Xander trying to get some heals, but the heals can only go too far. He's gonna R and rabbit his way out of there. And Raygon is pressuring the Tay right here. She's gonna get stunned. I mean, she's gonna get a in-cap there. And Tay is off again, going off as Pearl gets sheeped. And Tay is doing so much damage that Pearl don't have much of a pressure on her anymore, and she can just walk around and M1 these guys until they die. So Pearl with a low fish is doing a lot of damage, while Tay with the boomerang is just keeping these guys busy, making them run around the map. It's very unfortunate to see, but you know, it's kind of late, so I kind of like I kind of give these guys a little bit of slack.
With the gang tonight.
Okay, 4 games onto the red team, with the blue team taking out 0 games so far. Blue team lost earlier, so if they loses this match, red team advances to the final. Blue team has a very decent MVP, which is Luke, and Luke is on his main character, and I'm sure he's trying his best. And you know, this is why your team has to be selected super early, and even if like there's gonna be a sub, you have to like practice with these guys, do casual matches. I know this game is kind of dead, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? So it's a sheep going out, and Tay is gonna hop out of it with that EX, a stun going straight out there. Raygon's trying to engage onto the Pearl here, and look at that beautiful M1's charges going out, but he wasn't able to land onto the Pearl. Raygon is gonna get out though, and I'm gonna just get close with my camera here.
Blue team won the
As we can see that this guy is doing all he can trying to keep himself into this match, but it's quite impossible with the setup right now, as Pearl got some insane heals. Tay is super fast, and Xander is doing his best here. Oh, they're gonna take out the Tay though, and I don't know how that happened. I think she got isolated. She got too cocky, and you know, even though like they are losing, it doesn't mean that these guys can't come back, and they were able to isolate the Tay there and take her out. The Pearl got a counter hit straight into an ultimate, spaces out, but that isn't enough as she's being sheeped right now. always Zinder's trying to land these M2s, but they are not really. He's not getting the benefit out of it, as he's not able to hit these M2s. And Pro is going to
Blue
try to
team
space
wins the
away, but
round.
Learn from
the
this
ray
lesson
gun
and come
kind of
back
blind
stronger.
space right into where she went and kills her. There's a 1-4 matchup going right now. Wakito here though. Wakito here, hear me out. What? Xander E reminds me of Realm Royale. I can't think about this tournament.
2, 1, fight!
Just Realm Royale flashbacks. Okay. Let's see. Back into the fray here. We got Raygun going to that 1v1 versus the Pro. And we got the Tay coming in. And Xander as well. Insane matchup going out here. Raygun is doing all he can with that OTP skill set that he got here. Xander gave him a couple of escapes, allowing him to take those M2. He's gonna hit the Pro counter though, giving her a silence and doing some nasty damage to both of them. They were really close when you got hit with that silence. Pro is gonna charge her weapon again, but this time she's not gonna be able to land it, as Xander is gonna save his ally one single hit and he's dead. But he was able to survive by getting that orb. Very, very crucial that these guys get these orbs, as it's the most beneficial item in this match so far, apart from the greens that Reagan was not able to pick up until he died over there. And Xander is of no use as his ally is dead. GG. This match was an easy sweep going on to Kechi Steel's team, as he had a very, very fast character and he had some really, really decent heals on his side. And yeah, I don't know, the pick choices was not really that good, honestly. But good try, good game. At least these guys did not give up. They kept playing throughout, and at least they were able to secure one win instead of getting like a full sweep against them. So that's a kudos to them for trying. The GOAT is going to advance though to the grand finals. Tia is good into Xander. Yeah. I mean, most picks are good into Xander. You know how to use the nail bot? I'm not in nail. Draft on Twitch. Good vibes. Bro, did I just watch a match against Good Vibes? Right. Good Vibes lost. Somebody gotta mark this as a loss. Highlight this match on the bracket. Okay, this is the grand final, guys. Winner brackets. I don't think so. What is going on here? We have one game advantage, by the way. Do you? So we need to win two. Win minus one. What? Win a bracket. I don't think so. Sure, these guys making rules again. Just right. So since team one secure or flawless, one round out of five. In a 5 round, they only have to win 4. They won all their games. TBH, they need some slack. All right. So since COVID won all their matches, they get 1 round free. Okay, y'all can start getting a map set up now. It's same thing. Best of 2 if it's a draw, then final map and on. Bro, it's just 1 round, nothing big. It's not like they auto win or match. One of you guys gotta take a map for your team. We go on it and you'll do the 5 round thing we've been doing for I think 5. I gotta go eat. Never ate since I sat here for like 5 hours. That doesn't count. The cookies doesn't count. Okay. So off we go. Team GOAT versus COVID-19 in this finals match. These guys have outperformed so far, and we're gonna see who's the winner. Best of 9. The final is the same thing. Best of 3. But with a slight advantage to the guys who've been winning so far. But we have a tournament to watch, so it's okay. I don't know, man. I gotta get out of here. It's 11 p.m., bro. So for winning the bracket, we get 1 round free. DDD. Huge. It's like 5 a.m. Bruh. Basically now, previous tournament, you get a free game against loser. You say we complicate things, but you just won't accept his rule. Yeah, but grants are actual BO5 instead of BO3. There are no rules. You say you get around. That's the rule, but you got around. Yo, like, I wish I got around. He is deciding this rule right now. She's a 1-1. Best of 9? Okay. Best of... Jesus Christ, best of 9? That's too long. If each match is 9 x 5, so if each match is 5 rounds, these guys are messing around. It's best of 3. We get out of here pretty fast so I can go eat. I'm not gonna starve sitting down here doing Battlerite shit. 1 round advantage. It's like nothing. MP. Okay, guys, these guys are in for the finals. Winner takes all. This is the ultimate showdown right here. And I think Blackie team is actually kicking it off with the map selection here. And we get some bans and picks. I think Rogue got banned and Tia got banned, I guess. And I think Ketchy is trying to secure that Tia pick for himself. There's a Verge pick, there's a Raygun pick. And they are ready to go. Okay, we got a Verish and Blossom versus Paloma and Raygun. Very interesting, this matchup. There are 2 ranged characters on one side and a somewhat decent setup on the other. But again, you cannot underestimate Verish, as I've seen some pretty aggressive Verishes gameplay so far. Best of 5. Bro, if there are 5 rounds in a match, and you have 5 matches. That's 25 rounds. That's a bit of a long time, don't you think? It's like at that point it's pretty much like a casual game. Like the intensity gotta be there so these guys can play their best to the very end. If there are like so many ways that it can just come back, that's not good. All right, so on the right we have your boy Starkulo on the Verish and your boy Cross ZB by or whatever. He's the best healer so far in this tournament, MVP healer. We got your boy Blackie on the let's go to your right. We got your boy Blackie on the Raygun, and we have your boy Kechi on that Paloma. We've seen Kechi play Paloma so far in these matches, so there should be some interesting gameplay going on here. Okay, right off the bat, Raygun is in an encounter with Varish. There's a double stun right there going out from the Blossom onto both of these guys. Blossom is EXing pretty aggressive, this Blossom gameplay right here. I'm gonna try to unlock this camera so you guys can get a better view. Sorry, I'm not too close to these guys, but okay. So Raygun is pressuring Blossom. Why Varish is able to secure that orb. So at this point, Blossom got a lot of energy, and I think she can survive these guys. And she got some shield, extra shield there from the Varish ability there, that space, dropping that EX tree right there, securing the kill onto the Paloma. As once you get Paloma out of her rotation, it's quite easy to finish her. And Raygun is gonna ult right there. I don't know if he got it. No, he didn't secure that orb, however, and he's gonna get demolished as soon as he got out of his ultimate.
Blue team wins the round.
All stand as one.
That's your free round. What do you mean? No, after this, these guys.
Three, two.
Okay, match stats up here again. Your boy Verish on that mine is gonna dismount real quick. Raygun is gonna hop in there. See some intense gameplay going out here by the Raygun, trying to pressure them, trying to keep them out of the middle of the map. I don't know yet because the orb is not orb yet. I don't really know why they are pressuring them this far, but I guess if they can stick them into the corner and do that 1v1 action, maybe they could. But again, like there's an AoE, so in the end, like Verish only Verish only benefits if oh no, Raygun is gonna secure. I mean, he's gonna lose his ally there as the Verish continues to attack, and they're gonna secure that orb. Blue team is gonna get the orb again, and Raygun is stuck in the middle of two guys who are ranged characters, and they're just playing hide and seek with them.
Blue team wins the round.
The power within is overwhelming.
I gotta turn off this music. Damn, I don't know what's going on here, but COVID-19 have been warming up, and it seems like they are in this for the good. Okay, Raygun starts up the match, being aggro, spaces in, counter, get hit by the Blossom there, but then there's a stun, and it looks like there's gonna be an in cap on the Blossom here. The camera setting is super ass. I'm gonna try to zoom this out. They're gonna try to secure this orb here. Paloma and Raygun, and we're gonna see some trade-off going out here. The Blossom got some insane heals though, so it doesn't seem like Verge is taking a lot of damage, but he is. And the Blossom is just gonna heal him right back. Paloma gotta land her M1, however, to be able to secure these heals onto Raygon. So it's a bit of a tough time as Verge is able to avoid the counter there. And red team is able to secure these orbs. Getting these orbs are pretty important, even if like they are not getting a lot of benefits out of it. As Raygun is now able to get a lot of uses out of his EX, and Paloma is able to ult here. Ult is not going to do anything though, because there's a purple tree, and before that, like, they just spaced away from the ult in the AoE, and they are trying to poke the Paloma behind the Raygun here. Raygun cannot be super aggressive right now because he's super low, and I guess this win is going to get secured by the COVID-19 team here. Quite intense, these matches.
Blue team wins the round.
Earlier we would have seen like EU baseline.
Three, two, one, fight.
Match starts off here. Blue team not really trying to get into the middle of the map. Raygun is gonna get that in-cap in the space and charges his weapon, land those in, doing some decent damage. He's gonna EX M1, trying to get some heals off of the Varus there, but Blossom is gonna respawn with a stun. Varus still attacking, he's gonna get aggressively hit with R. And Varus getting knocked around, but Blossom heal is just so much. Before even getting the orb, they are able to secure another ult here. But Paloma did get her energy up so she can ult as well. And we are seeing some decent damage going out here onto the blue team. And Varus is in a bit of a hustle right now, as Raygun is consistently damaging him, and Raygun is going to take those greens, and Varus is in a lot of trouble right now. He got to get those greens as well. He got to find his way up there, and Blossom got to really support him through all of this. His counter doesn't get hit, and he's stuck in this corner right now. Verge is backing out as the Blossom ults, and Paloma is going to try to secure this orb. Looks like it. And some interesting gameplays here. No counter getting hit by the on the Varus there, and he's gonna isolate them with the R. This Raygun. It's gonna space right back in there. Too late for that EX3 to come out, but it did help a little bit with mitigating some of the basic attacks from the Raygun there. Blue team is able to secure the orb, but it's not enough to keep Varus alive, and he's gonna get destroyed there. And so is the Blossom. One round going to the red team.
Team wins the round.
Green leaves in the wind.
Every rounds are free for EU. Oh, so those guys are EU players. They are pretty good. I thought EU is where you go when you're trying to rank up, but the NA guys are kicking your butt. Because a lot of streamers back then used to just queue with EU guys and try to rank up that way.
3, 2, 1,
fight. Okay, match starts off here. Varus still on his mount as usual, trying to be cool. He didn't get snared though, as the Paloma was the one who got snared. Paloma is going to outside the Raygun here. Raygun is keeping pressure on the Varus. Knocks him out with R, knocks the Blossom out, keeping them a little bit apart with that space there. Varus still going to drop some AoE onto the Paloma, though Paloma is forced to space out of this match here and space onto her ally. The other side is already on cooldown now. Blossom is going to ult here. Raygon eating some of these oats, but he still got a lot of energy, so I'm assuming he's gonna heal himself out. Anyway, those damages were true damage, so Raygon is super low here. Poloma is being pressured, however, as Ravage got some blind ATKs onto himself, and he misses that ultimate. Jesus Christ, that was a nice escape by the Blossom there, and Raygon was able to miss that ultimate, which is very crucial as they are not going to take as much damage as the red team is taking right now. Verge escapes from the on Poloman there, and Poloman has to other side, forcing another space. She's on her cooldown now, and no, she's not. Everything is not enough, and Blossom is gonna get taken out of the fight right there, as well as the Raygun.
All stand as one.
Quite insane these fights, and wow. This is like, I don't know, 6 hours straight, 7 hours straight. We got some follower here who is a Dumpy Dump. Thanks for the follow, dude. Also join the Discord channel. We're gonna get a lot of tournaments coming up in the future. 3v3s I think will be next, so that's there. Right now it's a winner takes all, and this is the grand final, and these guys are yet to prove that they deserve this reward and that they are the best team in the on the server right now for 2v2s. Varish is isolated as his ally Blossom have been taking an insane amount of damage. I don't know what happened, but it looks like she's gone AFK, and there's a bit of a problem right now. Something's happening. AFK.
Death vortex incoming.
One round 3.
Blue team won the orb. Attack ended.
GG. How you call it? COVID-19 is gonna secure this win. They had 1 round free to themselves. They only had to win 4 rounds to actually win the game, win this match, and they just secure 5 wins. But it's okay. So that's that. We're gonna go on to the second match, and this time another team is gonna pick the map. I think earlier it was Blackie that picked the map, so this time the winners, these guys, are gonna take a map. You say y'all got your advantage, no more freebie. Okay, so if team 1 wins this second match, they actually win the game, and that's it. So team 2 got two matches to win, in a sense, as it's a best of 2, I guess. And unless there's a draw, then they have to play a third game. He said learn your rules. Alright, so there's a ban phase happening right now. Ban round goes out. I think there's a pro ban and a free ban. Oh wow, this is interesting. They're trying to corner team 2 here with that pro ban, and Interesting. And now there's a pick round, I guess. And there's a Blossom pick. So we're gonna see a mirror match going out here. As both of them decide to pick their healers first, and the healers are pretty OP. We're gonna see a lot of purple trees, a lot of EX spaces to do some true damage. And ban round 2 has just started. Raygun getting banned here by Catchy Tails, and Tia getting banned here by uh, Strakulo. Jesus Christ. Okay. When you're ready up, hold up. I think they got a pick, right? After the second ban, you pick. Oh man, we're gonna see our Jamila versus Champ Rio. This is gonna be very interesting matchup here. Strakulo took Jamila, Catchy Tail took Shan. So we see a Blossom Jamila and a Shinryu Blossom. Very intense battle this is gonna be. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Who said that? I don't think I said it. Okay. Are you in heat? Going off this ladder here. Where's the enemy team? Jesus Christ. Okay, look at that girl Blossom out here. Rocking that succubus outfit. Just chilling. You know what's up. You know what's up when you see that Blossom succubus outfit. You know what's up. On the blue team, guess who do we have here? We have your boy Strakulo on that Jamila. Look at that Jamila skin though. It's on fleek, guys. It's on fleek. Look at that Blossom skin though. She's the super fairy. Oh, look at it. Oh my god. He's flexing, y'all. He's flexing. And then on the red team, we have your boy Catchy Tails on that Shinryu, and your boy Blackie on that Blossom with that succubus outfit, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, Blossom versus Blossom, and Shinryu versus Jamila. Pull out the counter here. Counter doesn't get hit. However, there's a stun coming in from the red team. Blossom is going to hit the Jamila. Jamila have to back out, mount up, and try to get in. She snare, however, into another CC. Again, you don't want to get caught into this CC chain. Anyways, Blossom on the blue team is able to free her ally out by landing those double stuns. And now there are a lot of stuns going out here. Red team stuns, and then blue team stuns afterwards. There's a Jamila coming in right now. She avoids that stun by dashing into the wall and dashing back out. Blue team right now is taking a crap load of damage, and we hope to see what happens here, as there's an ultimate as well coming out from the red team. The ink cap is going to hit the Shinryu, and the Shinryu is going to get away unscathed, and blue team is able to secure this orb right here. Shinryu engaging on the Blossom. Blossom got a lot of energy. We were expecting purple tree there, but I think the pressure was too much. She wasn't able to land that purple tree. Incaps coming in from the Jamila here doesn't land though, and even though the encounter was his previously, that wasn't enough to secure some damage onto the Blossom on the red team. And this game is gonna go on to the red team.
Trivial victory, but a victory nonetheless.
In seeing Shen Ryu play here, they only play in this tournament so far, and every single time they take out that Shen Ryu is because they want to counter something, and it looks like they are trying to counter the Jamila play out here. And with the stun from both Blossom, it's going to be difficult for the Jamila to just get in there and do a lot of damage. So she have to watch the cooldowns, and quite interesting matchup so far.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Okay, they are still on the mount. Jamila got snares, pull out or counter. Counter doesn't get hit. Pull out that M2, trying to heal a little bit from that damage she took. And she gonna get stunned by the Blossom there. Blossom land at M1, slowing her a little bit. She pulls out a counter. You know these healers will not hit your counter that easily unless you are brawling with them. And Jamila is still going in there, getting some decent amount of heal from blue team Blossom. Jamila is still going in there, trying to get those in caps on until Blossom is able to secure that orb from the blue team. And there's a gust of wind coming out here by red team and a stun. And Shiryu is now able to capitalize on that with a CC Chin going right into space, dropping some of those attacks from above. And there's a gust of wind coming from the blue team Blossom. I probably gotta memorize this guy's name so I can help. I can reduce the stress of commentating with them. So an ultimate is coming out here by Blackie. Strikulu is gonna back out, get on his mount, and try to get that double in cap, which he's land successfully. Go back in with the remaining effect from the space bar after hitting the enemy, and they were able to easily take out the Shinryu there. Putting in more poison damage into the Blossom. Following up with that in cap, they are going to finish that kill onto the Blossom on the red team. Blackie's going down.
Blue team wins the round.
And blue team takes out the round. 1-1 here, guys. Again, this is the grand final. This right here is where we see the masters of this arena. And that double in cap though, yeah, man. These guys are really duking it out. And they are really good players. Not only are they good players, they are very decent with strategies. We're gonna see a little bit of switch up here between these guys. We're gonna see which type of method they're gonna use to secure a victory. Moving on. Okay, I'm gonna unlock this camera right now. Going on to the Jamila point of view. There's a double CC coming out here, but it doesn't hit the Jamila. Jamila is gonna space into them. Misses couple of abilities, gonna M2 going right into the encounter, which gets hits, and Shenryu is gonna space up, trying to go to his ally to support her. They have gone right back into this death circle here. This is not a good place to be when you are on the losing side. You can bait somebody in there, but you don't want to go in there. But it looks like Shinryu excels in tight corners where he can easily land his AoE attacks. That wasn't enough though, as the blue team is able to still secure these orbs. Shinryu spinning the Jamila around, making her go round and round, like a minute now. You know what I'm saying? So Jamila get her counter hit here. She goes in for the poisonous damage. Shinryu is gonna space up, trying to cleans that as well. Blackie got that invisibility on his face, so it's really going to help him against that Jamila, as well as that purple tree coming out. You can see like a double purple tree. It's almost beautiful. That's what I can say. So Jamila, damn, a lot of her counters are getting hit here. These guys gotta be very cautious as they are encountering this Jamila. She got like a full ball of energy right now, and she's super aggro. She gotta be very careful as she might go down. Her hit point is not any difference as compared to the Blossom, so she gotta be super careful. Trying to secure that orb. The blue team is gonna get the orb, and they are both at almost maximum energy right now. And at any point, any of these guys can ult. Let's see what the red team got in their arsenal right now. It's gonna drop out that purple tree, and Jamila still aggro against this Blossom. Blossom taking a lot of damage. Don't get mixed into this. Don't take unnecessary damage, Shinryu. And exactly what he just did there. Try to body block for the Blossom. I didn't see it that way. I thought he was just taking some insane damage. Like trying to secure, protect that Blossom, but he was able to secure that kill onto the Jamila, and easily they were able to turn onto the enemy Blossom on blue team and finish her off. Red team taking 2 rounds here, and blue team taking 1 round. Used. Yeah, I think he held onto that all for a bit too long, honestly. If he dropped it all in there, Blossom has to space away, and then you can engage onto her and continue pressuring. But Jamila always not that good, so I think that's why he was worried. Still on his mount here, almost got snared, but he didn't get off of it with that hook onto the Shinryu. Shinryu is supposed to space into the air. Blossom are also space, so both of them are on cooldown. Jamila pulled out the counter, doesn't get hit. However, she get hit with a lot of CC and is forced to back out. Shinryu goes into the air. Blue team is able to steal that orb, even though Shinryu almost got it. And then we see that EX tree coming down. Jamila should try not to get too far from her ally. Her ally does need that vision onto her to be able to heal her. Trying to get those green and backing out with that spacebar, hitting the wall as well, getting the remaining green at the bottom of the map here. We're gonna see this is it's good to actually have your enemy at the top of the map so you can be able to see them based on like the way the game is actually designed. But here we are seeing still a lot of damage coming out with the CC as well from the Blossom. Shinryu excel when it comes to CC, so this melee guy really have to do his best to avoid those and kind of like bob and weave his way towards the enemy Blossom on the red team. And Orb, I mean, and her counters are not being hit yet, Jamila, and Jamila is still trying to get in. They're getting that in cap pretty decent, trying to re-engage with that hook, but doesn't hit the Shinryu, actually hits the tree. And at some point, Blossom jumps in. I don't know if she's trying to EX space that enemy Blossom on the red team, but she got caught off guard there and she's finished. And he's gonna use the remaining spacebar to get away, and as well as the EX and encounter, but it's not gonna be enough. And Blackie is gonna secure that kill there.
A most trifling victory.
Insane brawl so far. Previously in the match, we saw COVID-19 utterly dominating against the GOATs, but now we are seeing the GOATs actually doing some interesting gameplay out here. If the GOATs win this match, it's a draw, and there's gonna be a final. I think COVID-19 got to step it up here and just stomp these guys and stop them from actually going to a final round with them. So off the bat, we see a matchup here. Jamila is trying to engage. Shinryu have already spaced. I think he should be the target here. After the counter is hit, Jamila is trying to sneak around, but somehow Shinryu is able to see Jamila sneaking around in stealth. I don't know how that's possible, but interesting gameplay going out here with that purple shield tree coming down, with a stun coming down as well from Blackie onto Strakulo as well. Strakulo trying to get those hook, trying to get those M2 in there, but it's not enough. He's gonna have to get those greens as well as try to secure his healer, because his healer stayed in for a little bit too long. And he's gonna land those hook. However, Shinryu's come down into a counter, but he doesn't hit the counter. Instead, they were able to CC the Jamila out of the fight, and she's gonna still engage. She's super low, however, she space in, doesn't land those spaces, and instead is super aggroed. Instead, she's gonna get turned on and eliminated from that match. So this round is pretty much in the favor of red team, but we're gonna see what the blue team turns out to do here. Ooh, look at that spin around with a Shinryu double CC there, and that match is going to the red team.
Wins the round.
Blackie here being the MVP of the red team. We are yet to see some gameplay from the Jamila that is not super aggro. Shen's too OP. I mean, he does waste some of his abilities. It's just they got too much stuns, and just Jamila gotta work her way around that. Like if I don't know, maybe if he was on his Freya, he probably would have stand a chance. I don't know. Shinryu actually counters Freya a little bit, so I don't know, man. Like, it's an intense battle. Again, the Shinryu pick here was not just an ordinary pick; it was a counter. to them. So we're gonna see how that works out. A lot of CCs going out here, but counter get hit on the Jamila, so she's able to move around freely. A long EX space going out there is going to land onto the Blossom. Blossom taking some poisonous damage. She cannot cleanse that, however. Counter getting hit again. Blossom is going to get punished for that. And CC comes out from Shinryu, but Jamila is able to avoid it. Counters comes out, but she's canceling it because it doesn't get hit. Blue team is able to secure that orb and then get a counter, get an in cap onto the Blossom here. Again, the Blossom on the blue team is trying to engage, but you gotta be super careful as Shinryu is not just gonna let that slide. Counter comes out, doesn't get hit again, so it looks like they are doing pretty well, not hitting Jamila's counters. And the Blossom on the blue team have got to be super careful yet again, because she could get caught off guard, and these guys are not playing around. When you get CC once, they just want to chain lock you into that CC until you lose almost all your HP. So EX space coming out here from red team Blossom, and interesting gameplay right now.
Vortex incoming. Blue team claimed the orb.
Come on, man. Jamila is still in trouble, and Jesus Christ. Okay, double E-caps, go straight into an ultimate by the Blossom, and I feel like I'm being reported by Monroe, yeah. So E-cap, encounters get hit, Blossom is being punished, the death vortex is coming in. These guys are getting super close to each other now. We're going to see at this point here who is pretty good at the mechanic as compared to spacing out and positioning. So Shinryu is left here with 1v2. I don't know if he's going to stand a chance getting those greens, so he cannot get it. And Space is going to get in there, and Shinryu is going to get down. Two rounds going to blue team here, and 4 rounds going to red team.
This really got my blood pumping.
Anyone else think that EX E button CC after far too long, and the matchup shouldn't matter?
3.
Yeah, this is the last match. This is the second to last match. Well, if they lose this, then they got 1 round and that's it. I'm gonna close this. All right, we got a. Okay, Jamila's going in, Lando space. The remaining space got some toxin on it. Completed, get her counter hit. She's still able to engage, landing those hooks onto the Blossom. Blackie is in trouble right now, and he's gonna back out. Shinryu coming to engage, but blue team is able to drop that EX space. And Jamila is still trying to find that angle, looking for that angle to find the Blossom and hit her. There's an ultimate on the Jamila right now, but she's gonna use an EX instead of the ult. So again, Jamila ult is not that useful, especially if you can drop a purple tree on a Blossom. So Blossom's gonna EX space onto the Jamila here. Jamila is taking a little bit of true damage. Jamila is still engaging. She got her ult this time, and she's able to drop that ult. As you guys can see, Jamila ult does a decent amount of damage, but most of the time people are able to avoid it. EX shield tree coming from the blue team. Again, they are able to just keep these guys away from the middle of the map, which is pretty good. Shinryu kind of excels in the corner, but you don't want to be in the corner always, especially on this map, because that's where you usually lose these games. So Jamila is able to keep these guys in the corner. There's a Blossom gust of wind coming out. But then Jamila is in trouble right now. It seems like Shinryu is actually going for her healer instead of her. The counter get hits here, and Jamila is trying to get those greens, increasing her maximum hit point. Gust of Wind comes out. Jamila EX M2 onto them, getting those heals off of them as well, and slowing them with a little bit of snares. Ultimate comes from blue team Blossom. It's not enough though, as they are going to easily avoid it with spacing out as well. And Jamila is still finding that Blossom, keeping pressure onto the Blossom, knowing that the Blossom is the only chance that Red Team has if they're going to come back. And there are some EX shoes, EX trees coming out from the Blossom on the blue team here, as well as on the red team. These guys are pretty even in a sense, as Jamila is gonna die for some reason. She got caught out, and Shinryu was able to capitalize on that. And I don't know if this match is gonna go in the favor of blue team anymore, as red team is gonna secure the orb yet well for the last time and finish this match off. Okay, red team and blue team are even.
Good at this.
Final round. Insane stats going out here. Blackie is insane on that Blossom, and Straculo as well with that Jamila play. Insane amount of damage. We don't know what's gonna turn out, but this is an insane battle. It's kinda late, so Straculo refused to ult when they are below 20% though. Insists on using space first. I guess he wanted to use EX space and get that double incap, but he still got it all and he used it, so it's fine. I mean, I don't know how that match turned around in the last minute, but you know, it did, and there was a fluke there on the Jamila's part. But that shouldn't get in their head though, because COVID-19 is a strong team, and we want to see some consistent gameplay going out here in order for these guys to win this game. I don't know. I'm not on either one of these guys' side. I think both teams are pretty strong, with COVID-19 winning all of their matches, and the goals coming actually from the loser bracket, coming out strong, trying to be the underdog here, going against the ultimate champions. I think there's a ban phase, and the bans is Pro and Freya. Coming into a pick phase, we got a Blossom and Blossom, mirror gameplay here as well. And ban round 2. I don't know, what do you guys think they should take out for bans? I think Ketchy's Tear might show up in this match. I think the Shinryu they can counter, honestly. Like they just gotta pick. I don't know. The Jamila gameplay turn was getting better. It's just Shinryu is pretty hard to counter. Maybe they can take another range or something, like a Jade or something. Stay strong. Can the NA underdog take down the EU Giants? That's exactly what we gotta see right now. Okay, ban 2. I don't see any bans yet. Three, two, one. Shinryu and Varish. Okay. I guess that counter to Shen has also been banned, as well as Shen has been banned. So the only thing I'm thinking they should get a counter to is either the Croak or the Tail, and they're gonna have Ketchy doing something else. I don't know. Ketchy, hold up, did Ketchy play Croak so far? I think he did. Okay, there's a Jamila and then there's a Tail. I don't know if Jamila is a counter to Tay, but you know, we're gonna see this. Starkulo still keeping that Jamila pick, trying to keep some intensity on the Blossom there, and Taya is gonna take it's gonna it's gonna be there for Catchy, trying to keep pressure on the back line as well as for any mistakes on the Jamila. Okay. Grand Ally increased movement speed. Pretty decent right here for our melee ally. That's why if you are going against Day here, we got some hook effects here on the Jamila. I don't play Jamila like this with these rights, but this guy is a pretty decent player, so I think he knows what he's doing. Catchy Tails out here with the Taya. There's gonna be a haste duration increase here on the X strikes and a couple of movement speed as well. And everything about this is supposed to be fast. So we got some CCs here on Blackie and a lot of support for the trees. The most effective ability on the Blossom there. Couple of tests going out by the Jamila before she could land that root, that hook onto the Taya, I guess. It's gonna be a stun coming in. Stun lands, but it doesn't keep anybody stunned for too long. Blue team is able to secure this orb here. We see Jamila in a 1v1 situation here, and the Tay is also in a 1v1 situation. However, her counters get hit, and she's able to keep that pressure up, isolating the enemy healer. Blackie is in a bit of a puzzle right now as there are two people against him, and he's gonna go down. And that leaves a 2v1 situation right now for the Tay. There's gonna be an ult coming in from Cruz J by, and that's gonna finish the Tay right there.
I will keep on climbing until I have reached the top.
Damn. So right off the bat, blue team is like, we are here to stop you guys right now. And we are yet to see what the red team has to offer. I was getting more soda. It should be the kids with the pain difference though. I mean, the EU guys should be the one with a lot of pain issue, but we're gonna see. Okay, match stats off here. We're gonna see some pokes from the Tay, and Jamila is gonna get caught in the corner here. I don't know what she's trying to do. Goes in with the space, able to land that space onto Blossom. Tay is trying to be aggressive against the blue team Blossom, but blue team Blossom is the MVP healer of this match, of this tournament. So she's able to hold her own, getting those greens as Jamila consistently pressure the red team Blossom Blackie, and it's gonna mount up. A lot of mounting up going on here by the Jamila, trying to not waste time, just to get super close to the enemy as fast as possible. Oh, we're gonna see that EX with a little bit of snare onto Blackie. Blackie's gonna get away, and there's the ult, guys. You guys want to see the ult from the Jamila, right? There's the ult. There's an in-cap onto the Taya there. Taya is gonna EX space, trying to hit that Jamila. It's like, I'm not gonna get bullied by you right now. So there's a shield coming out, a tree coming out, and they're gonna use that to secure the tree. I mean the orb, and counter getting hit here on the Jamila. You don't want to be doing those. I think that's one of the most important tip I can give these guys. You want to make sure that you are not hitting Jamila counters, otherwise it's going to punish you a lot. So you're going to try to get that counter hit again. It actually goes up this time, and in the meantime Tay is trying to ult, but still not able to secure that orb. And there's going to be an ult coming up from the blue team as well with the Blossom, but it's not going to do as much damage as Tay is in there trying to damage. Ooh, a double in-cap and an ultimate coming out from the Jamila. It's going to secure that kill onto the Blossom, and Blossom try to go back, but her back is against the wall right now, and I don't think she's going to live any longer. So 2 rounds going on to Ebola, I mean, not Ebola, COVID-19 barriers. Have mercy, Straculo. You guys think so? I don't know, man. I mean, this match could go either way. Could swing either way. Uh, why is not playing the Thorn? Oh, he's a Thorn player, or I saw him on a Freya. Straculo, I saw him on a Freya a lot. But I guess it's something else. Match starts off here. We're gonna see some interesting gameplay as Straculo Hope got stuck into the space there from the Tia. Tia is gonna engage onto the Blossom, trying to pressure the Blossom, trying to make that Jamila pay attention to a healer. Another counter is coming out. It's not gonna land though. And EX space to take that orb away from the middle of the map, so blue team is not able to secure it. Instead, red team is able to get that. They have a lot of energy right now. There are many ways that they can put this energy into use. We're gonna have to see some EX3 here, so Taze can be a little more aggressive. But we don't see any EX right now. A little bit of stun going out, and from the red and blue team right now. Blue team is gonna secure this orb, so it's kind of even now. Okay, we see some purple tree. Purple tree dies quickly, however, from the red team. Taze is hitting Jamila counters here, but Jamila is playing passive for some reason. She's gonna space in those, trying to land those roots, those hooks onto Tay, but she's missing most of the time. Jamila got to engage at some point, but she's trying to find the right angle. And oh, there you go. You see the in cap right there, trying to land those M2 onto the Blossom. He's going too far though. He's going too far though. This is not a good angle to be at. Anyways, the counters get hit on the Jamila. He's still engaging onto the Blossom. Space is gonna go in there from the Tay onto the Blossom. Blossom is gonna escape, and an in cap came afterwards. And EX space is going to come from the blue team, Blossom onto Tay. There's an arrow from the Jamila as well onto the Tay. Tay is going to make her way back into the middle to secure that orb. A space bar is going to come onto the Tay. Tay is going to actually EX as well. And there's a red team bubble, EX bubble, not EX bubble, EX3 coming out a bit earlier than the blue team EX3, and they are going to be able to secure this game. So I think Blackie is actually starting to make use out of those EX3s, so we should see some interesting rounds after this. Similar to AoE and Dance Revolution. Tay is like a really fast person that can also airbomb fight or do with a sword. Jesus Christ. It's just no fair. Report Tay for hacking. That's speed hack. Air Benny not allowed. Jesus.
3, 2, 1, fight.
3, 2, 1 fight, and now we are back into another round. This time we're gonna see red trying to even things out. Blue team is gonna try to trying to get a little more lead on this match so far. This is the final round, the final match. We're gonna see some EX space from the Blossom there going on to the Jamila. Jamila counters get hit. We need to see some EX3 from the blue team. Stun going out from the red team onto the Jamila. Jamila is going to disengage. There's an EX space from Blossom on the Blackie, hitting the blue team Blossom. Jamila is not doing any damage as there are EX3s all over the map right now. Again, something similar to Dance Revolution, but not exactly. As this time is actually for protection instead of damage. So, oh, look at that, some stuns coming out. Jamila is actually avoiding those stuns, getting her counter hit in the same time. Blossom is going to get caught in the corner there though. That's not good. Jamila got to get out, otherwise she's going to get turned off. As you guys can see here, some insane heals going out from both the Blossom on the red and the blue team. And some EX M2 going out from the Jamila to snare the Blackie, and even though counter didn't get hit, Jamila is still engaging there. Almost got stunned. There's an ES3 though, so it was able to mitigate some of that damage. Who can secure this orb right now? Red team's claim the orb, and counter get hit. She's going in. Oh, Blossom's gonna get punished for this. She gotta cleanse those though. Okay, she actually does, and there's an ult coming out. I think Jamila is getting too aggro against this Blossom here. Counter is getting hit again from on a Jamila. Jamila is gonna easily disengage. Don't get your healer to tunnel onto you like that, because then she's gonna get punished. So I hope Jamila can actually find a way around Taya without actually getting her Blossom to suffer too much damage. As now she's actually going to turn onto the Taya. An in-cap going out there, but it's not enough. Taya is going to just take her out of the fight. And it's a 2v1 situation right now. We don't know if
Red team claimed the orb.
Red team is going to lose this, as they actually won instead.
Red team wins the round. Victory
Interesting. Now the match is even. Okay. Almost got them back into the game. That Jamila E to make Tia EX M2 rebound miss on Blossom. My goodness. Right.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay. Match starts off again. These guys are on that mount. Dismount, please. And they got off. And the the counter is gonna get hit. Blossom getting punished. Can she cleanse that though? No, she cannot cleanse it completely, but she can heal herself back to maximum hit point, I guess. And there's gonna be a bit of a counter hitting again, and more damage onto the Blossom here. There's gonna be EX trees from both teams. Red team is still able to manage to get that orb. Jamila got to disengage here, drop a counter, but it doesn't get hit. There's almost a hook landing on the Tay, but Tay is able to sidestep out of that. There's an EX tree coming, a blue EX tree from the blue team here, and then there's a red EX tree canceling the amount of damage that Jamila is gonna do to the Blossom there on Blackie. Ultimate coming out from the blue team, Blossom here. Blossom got to heal herself to take out that space that is in there. She got to heal herself though. Don't ignore yourself. You got to care for yourself as much as you are caring for the Jamila here. Jamila engaging, being super aggro as usual. She has to be that way. Otherwise, Tay is going to capitalize on it and she's going to take the lead here. So there's going to be an ultimate coming out. Purple tree coming out on the red team. The ultimate follows Blossom into the corner there. Jamila's gonna mount up, almost get snared, but she's actually able to EX and snare that Tay instead, missing that space bar. Putting the counter up, counter doesn't get hit, however. I don't know, blue team is able to secure another orb here. I think that's like 3 orbs now being secured by blue team here. Counter's getting hit as well. And it looks like Tay cannot really engage onto this Jamila without hitting the counters. So we're gonna see some EX space coming out here from the red team, how you call her, Blossom, going in there. There's an ultimate from the Jamila onto the Blossom as well, and there's gonna be an EX space from the Tay, but it's not enough to finish the Jamila. They are able to secure the orb again for the 4th time in this match. This is insane. These guys are just melting the orb whenever it comes up, and they are able to win this match.
Blue team wins the round.
Jesus Christ.
This really got my blood pumping.
This is MVP odds. Yeah, Jamila is actually listening to you guys now and using those orbs against the Blossom there. You got bought a champion pack. It's beyond paywall DLC. Yeah, I actually bought the DLC for Battle Royale. That's how I got my Crook skin. I don't know, it's silly because I was told 2 tactics were then start cool. Okay, what's up guys? We are back into the match. I was reading some stuff, but now we gotta look and focus on what's going on right here. Tay is trying to be aggro against Jamila. It's quite interesting. Oh no, the hook is able to be land on the Blackie. The counters comes up, but it doesn't get hit, which is pretty good. Now Jamila is being punished. She misses that space bar, and then counter is almost up cooldown. There's the greens though. Red team is able to secure this orb again. Blue team is in a bit of a hustle right now. They got to position better. They got to find a way to recover. And yeah, MVP healer of the match right now, positioning herself pretty well as always, not taking too much damage from red team. Tay is gonna isolate Jamila from her team. However, blue team is still able to secure this orb. I mean, like they are just sniping the orb, guys. That's all I can say. Counter's getting hit here, and then the EX space onto the Jamila. Jamila is taking some nasty damage. She's got to get her way back in there, try to protect herself and her healer, but she's taking too much damage. Counter comes up, it get cancelled, but it doesn't get hit. There's a 1v1 situation going on here between the Tay and the Blossom on the blue team. Blue team Blossom is going to go down, and Jamila is still engaging, putting her counters up. It still doesn't get hit. So I think the most important lesson these guys learn right now is to just try to avoid Jamila's counter and punish her and her ally as soon as that thing is on cooldown. Okay. It's a little bit of silence out here as these guys try to prepare themselves for this round that's coming up.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Interesting matchup this time. Tay is being aggro as usual from the previous match. You learned that it's going to actually be working if she's aggro. And Jamila is engaging here as well. Counter getting hit. There's a lot of poison damage, almost melting the Blossom. Blossom had to disengage. Blue team has engaged as taking the orb yet again. They are the best team at stealing the orb so far in these rounds. Trying to get that greens. Tay is going to sneak in there, getting the rest of the greens, but actually getting in-capped by the Jamila there. Counters coming out. Counter doesn't get hit. There's a M2 going out. There's a hook going out. Doesn't get hit as well. Red team is able to secure this orb this time with an EX space going out with the Jamila. I mean, Taya there trying to avoid getting hit by those long range attacks from the Jamila there. Space get missed. There's an ultimate on the Jamila though. Is she gonna use it? Yes, she does. There's a purple tree. Purple tree get melted by the ult though. A little bit of true damage going on to the Blossom. Blossom gets some space helped by the Tay there. That's not enough. She pulls out the Gust of Wind. There's gonna be a space there and a disengage by the blue team there with the Jamila, and then there's a Gust of Wind coming out with blue team. Counter's getting hit one more time on the Jamila, allowing her to re-engage. There's an EX space going out from Blossom there. Blue team have probably melted the orb again. No surprise there. Counter's getting hit again, and a lot of poison going on to Blossom. Blossom is able to cleanse it, however, with that purple tree, but it's not enough as Tay is able. Jamila is able to re-engage with the remaining talent ability on the space bar and finish off the Blossom. Decent healing gameplay here by Cruiser by or whatever his name is. He's actually proving that you can play a healer and still be the highlight of the game, and pretty decent EU versus NA gameplay here, if I'm correct, if these guys are from EU. Especially Hot Melly. What is going on in my chat right now?
2, 1,
Get hooked by Jimmy Q. Alright. This match, this round here has got to be secured by the blue team, and the red team is yet to take themselves out of the chokehold right now. As this is the final, you lose this, you lose the entire tournament. So this is quite intense. Jamila coming in with that space, getting her counter hit, but then there's an EX from the red team. Gotta get those greens, but then Blossom is able to secure it. That's an ult coming out here from blue team Blossom, but it's not enough. She only lands one, with the rest of it just going into space. Jamila is engaging, disengaging, putting some poison onto the Blossom there, but it's being cleansed. There's an orb. Red team is able to secure that orb, hitting Jamila counter as well. Jamila is going to engage with that opportunity, getting an imp cap. There's a Gust of Wind coming out from the red team Blossom here. But blue team Blossom seems to be in a bit of a trouble. Pulls out her Gust of Wind. She doesn't have enough energy to drop out purple shield. So she's gonna have to find a way around to get those orbs. Blue team is still able to secure those orbs, getting those greens as well. She's gonna try to pull Jamila away as as her Blossom is being pulled away as well. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I got lost there. When there's like a 1v1 going on, I don't know how to commentate it. Anyway, T is still pressuring Jamila as well. And there's a purple tree coming out from the red team. Red team is able to secure the orb. Red team got a bit of an advantage right now. Counters getting hit. Red team getting those greens as well. Still securing their place. Purple tree coming out. A stun coming out as well. Jamila is able to avoid it. She's really, really low. She needs some heals. She needs some heals. She needs to find a way to get in there. Try to support her Blossom as well. And Blossom is going to give some buffs to the Jamila there. Jamila is playing almost offside the map. There's going to be an ult coming out from blue team Blossom. It's not going to be enough though to do a lot of damage as Jamila is doing a bit of a hustle. She got her full bar of energy but doesn't ult and just space in, and she's not going to live in that moment. GG for the red team. Catchy is going to secure this match for his ally. Check out Catchy movement. Like Aang, the arbiter. But he's space again. He gotta like cross his finger and just ult when he got those ults, or he gotta like EX. I don't know. He gotta do something instead of keeping those energy. But then again, this guy is a pretty good player, so you just gotta trust what he's doing. Matchup starts here. So this is the last match. Jamila gets out, snared. Ooh, nasty damage onto the Tay. Tay had to space. She's in the corner. She gets snared. You shouldn't have mounted there, dude. But now Tay has taken so much damage and has to disengage. Jamila has got to be more aggro onto the Blossom now. And oh, blue team is going to secure that orb. Tay is taking so much damage. She's going to EX space onto the Blossom to secure that greens. Jamila is onto the Blossom. On red team and going to EX M2 but doesn't land that space though. And then Jamila is in the middle right now. Tay is trying to separate the Blossom as well. Red team is able to secure this orb. A lot of energy on both sides. Let's see what they do with this. Tay is trying to, Jamila is trying to get that EX space onto Tay, but she misses. There's an EX3 coming out. We want to see some EX3 from the Blossom, but I guess she's saving it to do some ults as well. Still here, counters coming out, but doesn't land. Jamila is doing a lot of aggressive damage onto the Blossom. Gonna push her away, forcing her to drop that EX tree there, but Tay is not in it. She comes in late though. As now they are able to secure the middle of this map, which is very important. They got to get back to this middle of the map so they can be able to contest these orbs as well. Jamila should not get caught off guard. Look at that EX is able to secure the orb with the Jamila right there, trying to engage onto the Tay. I think Jamila should continue to engage onto the Blossom here so she can keep the Tay off of her healer. It doesn't make sense, but it does when you think about it. As long as you are keeping that healer busy, she cannot heal the Tay, and she can take some insane true damage, and you guys can secure these orbs as usual. Blue team have yet secured this orb. Red team is yet to secure another orb. The Incap is coming out from the Jamila there, but doesn't land. Jamila is attacking Tay for some reason, trying to finish Tay off. But it looks like Blackie is just going to heal those damage out and just put some purple tree there to secure the healing as well. Jamila ults. I guess a couple of these ults have actually been beneficial, even though Jamila have been super afraid to ult in these matches. It looks like the final round is going to actually go to COVID-19. Jamila is out here, the MVP of this match, in seeing these fights here. And the winner of this tournament, guys, is COVID-19 barriers. Insane gameplay here. Look at these stats, dude. Look at these stats going out. Look at this healing, bro. 800 and something healing. Look at these. Insane. Look at these protections on this team, on the Catchy's team. Very, very insane. And very, very decent gameplay on the Jamila. I mean, recovery, not gameplay, just recovery. She made a couple of mistakes that, you know, like that aren't just normal, honestly. Like she had like a lot of energy stored up, and I don't know why she was keeping them for, but she kind of recovered. As we could have actually seen a lot of ultimates going out there, as Jamila was getting her lot of energy super fast, and what? Yeah, we got one more. I don't think so. Catchy team lost 2 times to these guys, so I don't. A best of 7? Nah, bro. He said nice throw. Oh man, I mean great games. You guys were a lot of fun to winner is the COVID. Send me your PayPal email. I send you your 30 bucks. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I think this is it. Didn't know how to contact me. I'm already in Discord. Send me a private message and I'll send you guys your reward for this tournament. Thanks everybody. We have like 30 viewers in the end. If you are new here, go ahead and follow the channel. Also go to my Discord channel. There's a link right here that will direct you straight to my Discord, and then you'll be able to catch up with the rest of the guys when we are signing off for another tournament in the future. You've been the info to your Discord. You can close this browser tab, right? Okay, so I just tested the Discord link and it actually works. So yeah, go ahead and use that in my channel description. GG, good night guys. I'm gonna close this stream here. I'm actually gonna rewatch these videos. Thanks for coming, everybody. And it been your boy 6Blade 9 Goldmaster Senpai signing out. Peace out, y'all.